Hey, everybody.
Hello, hello.
We are here and no issues.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, thanks everybody for our dog and pony show today. There we go. Yeah.
No
So
spoilers,
anyway,
Dave.
what's that?
No spoilers.
There you go. So anyway, I want to thank everybody out there in the chat, everybody here joining me this morning. Today it is Sunday, March 3rd.
All right,
All right.
here's-
And you know what March is?
Here's the dog. Who is it? Has the pony?
Wait a minute, I'll go get it. Nice doggy. Aw, you cute. And anyway, so yeah, and this month is all Hackintosh, so that's fantastic. There's already been some good videos out there that people have been putting up and stuff, so fantastic. So anyway, yeah, so Thomas, what are you working on today, sir?
I am building a reproduction tech step.
Neat.
Apple tech step. How appropriate for Hackintosh.
There you go. Awesome. Cool. And Will, what are you doing today?
I'm finishing up this one classic reloaded. All I gotta do is put on the connector here, and that's the last thing for this board. Then I'm gonna jump over to some SE30s. All three of them are battery bombs, so I'll be transferring those over, but not all three. Not all three today. I will start one.
Okay.
So that's what I'm doing. Finishing up my third classic, and then doing some SE30s for me to have ready.
Cool. And Gut Bomb, I see you're showing off a brand new sticker today. Well, look at that.
I'm not Gut Bomb. I'm Retro Techie.
Oh.
I'm gonna go get one.
So what are you working on today, Gut Bomb?
I got a box of stuff from Justin, mostly for Pentium 4 era PCs, and I'm going to be messing around with those today.
Oh, okay. All right. And good morning, John. Thank you for joining us.
Hello, John.
Good morning, everybody.
And what are you going to be working on, John?
I'm going to work on this Classic 2 logic board a little bit that yesterday on my stream, we started the stream and it worked, and then by the end of the stream, it didn't work. So that shows the quality of stuff that happens on my stream.
You know what, John? There's no substitution than when you do things live, right? There you go.
That's right.
What's it doing?
You can't plan that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I forgot I recently got some of these from
cool.
Retro Techie or Die.
Yeah. Very cool.
So now I know some of you have sent me some, but they're at the house in Florida. When I go there on the actually 22nd, I'll get those. So, but yeah, I got a new one too. So I'm building up my collection.
All right.
You got to send me your address. I'll send you mine.
All right. Okay.
And Frederick, what are you doing today?
A bit of everything. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I woke up this morning and I really, really wanted to fix that issue with my memory management unit on my homebrew computer. And yeah, it's bugging me right now. I put it aside for like a week or two, and I got to tackle it. Absolutely. So I'm going to tackle that. And after that, I may grow tired of it and do something else, which I don't know yet.
The
Morning,
bug
Joe.
is bugging you?
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
The bug is bugging you?
Yeah, it is. Exactly.
Yeah, that's don't let it get the best of you, right? There you go.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try to Hackintosh this ThinkPad. I'll see how far I get. And then I got some more parts for my G3. I got the speaker that Garth sent me. And then I got, I ordered on the stream last week. I won't show the address, but I got supposedly it's a Pioneer new old stock sealed in the box drive for the G3. And it's a DVD, CD, read-writable. So, yeah. So that'll be quite a
Unboxing.
Cadillac drive for that thing. So, yeah, maybe put on with that. But the reason I got the speaker for Garth is the one that I have, I suspect there's something wrong in the voice coil of it without me totally tearing it apart. A lot of people can't repair those.
Sounds like you swallowed your mic, Dave. We can't hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something happened.
How's that? That better?
Yep.
That's pretty much the same.
Is it? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, now it's better.
No,
okay.
that's good.
All right. Okay, I just cranked it up. Yeah. All right. So anyway, what was I going to say? Yeah. So I got that speaker from Garth because the one that I have, after a while, it just starts dying. So I've taken it out a couple times. The cone is fine on it, but I suspect there's something wrong with the voice coil in there. So, and usually it's not worth the time and effort to tear that apart and try to fix it. So it's just easier to replace one. So, yep. So yeah, so that's what I'm gonna be working on. So yeah. So that's hard to believe it's March, right? This year's just zipping by so quick. Oh.
Yeah. I realized that I basically have a month and a couple of days to figure out what I'm going to do for visiting VCF East. Got to figure out the table situation.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna have a table.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Probably going to share it with III DIY.
Please bring the jank. The jank.
How could I not?
I mean the back plane that you made out of enameled wire and the CPU adapter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to figure out a way to like mount a screen inside my 2X so that I can have the 2X open with the screen inside of it. Because when you have the 2X sitting there looking all pretty, you can't tell that there's this what do we call it, the mold CPU adapter sticking out of there.
The mold.
Hashtag bring the jank.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. We love the jank. So, got my camera over here.
Anyone can restore it well. Only I can restore it half-assed.
I wouldn't call what you did half-assed.
No, not at all.
It's a lot of work.
It was original. Let's put it this way.
Yeah, absolutely.
If I go, would you autograph a Vice for me?
Yes. Although I think it would be easier for us to meet in person. Like outside of a VCF.
Sorry for the shaky cam here. Yeah. All right. What's going on with this thing? Oh, helps if I get it in the right slot there. There we go. All right.
Hey, Dave, can we get a good look at that hot air station?
Sure.
Curious what you got there. That's a big boy. It's a chunker.
Yeah, it works good. It's actually Bruce Brankus Creations. This is his budget. It's a Chinese one, but hey, it works great. Let's see.
Nice.
Let me I'll get a little closer for you here. So let me turn it on here.
Did you just get that recently, Dave?
Oh no, I've had it for.
That's the one I use. Very simple little thing, basic.
Yeah.
And I've been using that for the past 2 years.
Yeah, and it's got a. I just turned it. I had the hot air thing on. I just turned it off.
Oh, so that has a built-in bench power supply on the right side of it, right?
It does, and it's got
that's cool.
USB. Yes, and it's got what? 2 amp. Yeah, it works. It's great for testing Christmas decorations. And so yeah, no, it works good. I would say the only, I mean, the cables are nice on it. They're nice and heavy duty. They're silicone cables. And the hot air station, I got all kinds of different tips for it. That's the one I mainly use on it. But I've only really did one surface mounted chip on it, but I've used it for other things too. But yeah, works good.
So is the blower for that thing in the handle or is it in the box?
It's in the handle, and it does crank. Yeah,
cool.
Yeah, and it gets hot in a hurry. So yeah, and it's not heavy. It's very easy to it's very easy to manage. So, but like I said, I don't do this like you do as far as like doing stuff for Joe on a day-to-day production stuff. But even if you did, it's still more than adequate to do it. So, and then I got for this, I got lots of different tips for this here.
And does that use like the standard Hacko tips?
No. Here, I'll unscrew it here.
Yeah, that actually looks really similar to the.
Yeah.
I think that does use the standard Hacko 888 tips.
Right. If it's not, it's pretty darn close. So. But yeah. Makes it easy to change too. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it works fine. So I don't plan on using this today, so I will turn it off. So we'll go over here. Get this set up over here.
Yeah.
So this is
Gut Bomb. This is the one that I use. That's it. A very simple little thing.
Yeah.
Nice.
And nothing special.
I use a quick 861, but I got a deal on it, so I bought that years ago. It was one of the first upgrades I made.
Yeah, here I'll show you what I'm using.
And for the amount of work I do, I use hot air a lot, and this one has never failed me. Yeah.
Looks similar.
Yeah. Quick.
And mine has the blower in the handle also, not on the base.
Yeah, mine has the blower in the base. I had read somewhere that it can be that the air can be a bit weak from the ones that have the air in the handle, but I don't have any experience to back that up. That's just something I read.
Yeah, for the amount of time I've had mine, and actually how much I've done with mine, because y'all know I do a lot of soldering and work like that. It has worked fine for me. That hasn't given me any type of trouble or anything.
What do you use, John? A hairdryer?
Yeah, get my dogs to breathe on it real hot. I have a quick 861.
Same as me.
Okay. Turn this off here. To swap out the drive. I don't remember what the drive is in this thing.
So, Dave, that's the one you're doing today, the Hackintosh too?
Yeah. This was a freebie. So,
what are the specs?
Well, I'll tell you here in a moment. Let me power it back up here. I plugged it in because I didn't know the battery does work on it, and this was nice and clean, but the cat walked on it this morning, so got paw prints all over it. So, yeah.
Oh, it's a ThinkPad. I thought it was a Samsung or something. I don't know where I thought that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's the ThinkPad Edge. It's got HDMI on it. It's got USB 2, VGA, optical drive.
Optical drive.
I believe it's got an optical drive on it.
And you're going to put Sonoma on it?
Yeah, it's got an optical drive on it. Yeah.
What
It's
is the
got,
sticker on it? Was that a Windows 7 sticker on the?
Yeah. So,
Might be a little optimistic with that Sonoma thing there.
Let's see. What the hell was the? I don't remember what the password was on this thing. I thought I was going to pull a drive out. No. Let's see. I think that's the one. Nope. Nope, that's it. We're going to pull the drive out. Anyway. Gotta remember what the darn password is now. Let's see. Look here. Optical drive. This over here. Okay. This is where the electric screwdriver works really good for when you get lots of little tiny screws. Yeah. Let's see, those are it's regular Phillips. Oh, okay. All right. Philippe. Yeah, I got to remember to bring my Allen wrenches to work because we got one chair. We got these new chairs, and it's squeaky. It's because it needs to be tightened up. It's like annoying. Come out of there. There we go. Yeah. Oh, so I did have a crucial. I did put a crucial on there. Okay. Trying to remember what drive I had in here. Okay. That's a what I have there, 1 terabyte drive. Yep, 1 terabyte. So we'll leave this drive in there. We want to do that one there. Yeah. Yeah, I can remember what the darn password was.
Uh-oh.
I make it easy so I don't forget.
1, 2,
See how
3,
that worked?
It's
It could
password.
be. If I can get away, I just type the space bar and we're good. You know. We'll figure it out.
So if we ever need to hack your computers, just hit the space bar. Got it.
Yep. Okay. Type down. Okay, good. All right.
Hey Tom, is that kit from Will?
No, it's from Max, the guy that I am not having fun, I won't lie. There's just so many. I'm more worried about the small stuff than I am the
Max has a couple kits that he had that he was getting rid of. But there's some design changes that he's working on, and once those are done, those are the versions we're going to have available.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, it sounds like a dentist drill. That's right. Screen's really nice on this, though.
Okay. Oh, the only problem with paste I'm finding is it's not tacky enough. So if you hit something, you're gonna move it. Okay. U4
use?
LS.
You just doxed yourself, Dave.
What's that?
Said you doxed yourself.
Oh.
Where does this go? E33 was.
Let's see.
U2. 31.
8. Okay. I better write that. Better write that down.
Yeah, you hacked your own password.
No, I remember what it was. Yeah, now, yeah. I said, well, no.
Be on the
1, 2, 3, 4,
It was close.
5.
1111.
It was actually the last 4 of my social. So but we will change that.
So, hey, Dave, what is the last 4 of your social?
Trina would say 1890 or something like actually that, but or here.
It's just a space bar.
But I can't be that cruel.
Trina. Yeah.
Dave's entire social security is just the space bar. All what is it, 9 digits? No, 10.
No, we don't want that.
I don't know how he ended up with that, but
Advertisements. Remind me later.
okay.
Popcorn's done.
Popcorn.
Yeah, I heard the microwave beep.
No, that was my actually ultrasonic cleaner. That was what that beep was.
Oh, okay.
Turn it on because I'm gonna clean these actually 3 classic boards. 4 megs. Yep, it works.
Hi, Martin.
Quick tip to
Hey,
all the other
Martin.
pros in the room.
Hey.
When you drop your soldering iron, don't catch it. Just let it fall.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
If we hear an ow, that means your reflexes were a bit too good.
Yeah, I muffled my owl pretty good.
I'm not quite so sure it was ow. It probably was more of an
Ooh.
inappropriate word for Dave.
It was a word.
So, John, I'm assuming that since you've pulled these chips off, you've pulled all the caps you added yesterday and checked to make sure they weren't like touching a via or anything.
I pulled a couple that were potentially in that situation. The reason I pulled these chips off is they were just so nasty underneath.
Yeah.
But actually, one of the traces that I went over yesterday that was kind of okay, I wound up just running a new bodge wire because it was worse than I thought.
What's it doing?
At the particular moment, it is it has a giant white square on the screen.
No chime, I assume.
No chime.
What's your reset line doing?
I haven't looked yet. I have too many chips off the board right now.
Technically, you only need the CUDA and the 0190 chip, which is your power switcher.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the 2080 is just a like an audio buffer. The 34119 is that's just an amplifier. Honestly, you could just run the whole board without caps. It doesn't need them.
Yeah.
Can't tell you how many Classic 2s I've worked on. I just run them without caps when I first test them.
Come on, what's going on with this thing?
So what I can tell you is that the white screen means that the video DAC is not being reset.
Okay. That's a good start.
Which is going to be more than likely your issues with CUDA. It's either not running, which is likely if you have trace damage.
There you go.
Martin stopped.
Can hardly hear you. I think your wireless is cutting.
Yeah. That any better?
Yeah.
Yep.
All
Yep.
right. Sometimes when I have this a transmitter in my pocket, it doesn't work too good. Okay, all tests passed. Yay! This board good to go.
All right, sweet.
Yay! This board good to go. So, if any of you ever order these classic boards from your PCB maker, and you use the file that are on the web on the actual GitHub, the pick and place file is missing C70. So make sure you add that, or that you know that you need to put that actually capacitor on when you get it. It is in the BOM, but it is missing in the actual pick and place file.
Is it like a sound cap or something?
It's just a small little capacitor on the bottom. And it's needed for the actual audio circuitry.
I was gonna say I'm kind of surprised a small ceramic would be needed. But
Down here in the bottom, C70 right there. It's not in pick and place file, so I just ordered some new boards and I had to manually add it. Okay, text that put away. Let's get this off of here.
Oh, stupid thing. Okay.
Oh shoot, I need some of those battery. Boy, how did I end up with so many classic boards?
Because you're a glutton for punishment?
The thing is that they are very cheap to buy, and they have a lot of chips on them that I need.
Oh,
Even if I use them as a donor board, it's got a lot of chips on there that I can use for me to use on actually other boards.
So Gutbaum, this has a AMD A6 5350M APU with a Radeon TM HD graphics, 2.9 gigahertz, installed RAM 6 gig, 64-bit operating system. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can get that on it. We might have to downgrade the system on it, but we'll see.
I think it'll run. It might just be a little slow.
Yeah. I don't know about how the graphics. It might be real limited with that. So, anywho, all right. So let's. And I do have the. I got the EFI update for it. So, all right. Let's shut down. Down. Martin says graphics should work fine with the noted red extension. Okay. Noted red okay, this thing. Oh, that little. Never did understand the purpose of that. Okay. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's get in there.
I said Monterey, probably max.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So let's see. Let's see if this what this does. Oh yeah, and I've already got a couple clips submitted for the Keeping Up with the Macintosh. So
I have to do that.
yeah, just put it in the Discord. And ones I've been getting are 4K, but 1080p is fine too. Okay, so now I'm going to have to get into the BIOS on this thing. Let's see. So restart it. So on these machines, 9 on the BIOS on that to get into the BIOS on this thing? Got bomb?
I don't know.
Let's see here.
I'm not an IBM guy or Lenovo.
Lenovo, I
No.
think it's
I'll turn it on, and it should probably the CMOS is not set up and everything, and I'll tell you.
Well, we have a choice: F1, F2, F10, F12. One of those two,
Oh.
4.
Yeah, just play it like a piano. Play that top
There
row
you
of the
go.
keyboard
Yeah.
like a piano.
Yep.
Oh yeah, escape is also a possibility.
All right.
Just
Let
hit
me
'em all.
get logged into it again.
Remember
Martin
back
says
in the day, we
F2
could
or escape.
overflow the keyboard buffer and just like press every key and then be like, "Hey, there's a problem with your keyboard." You'd be like, "Oh yeah, is there? That's so crazy."
F2 or escape. Okay. All right.
I mean, if it's running Windows 10, you can also, and it's UEFI, you can also tell it to boot into, into the recovery or whatever.
Shut it down.
All right, most of the Surface Mount chips are now on. So, I'm not sure that was that much faster.
Okay. We'll try escape here.
There is no escape. Only Zoo. All right, what is U7? U7 is the PAL. One thing I will tell you is I'm going to have a lot of leftover bags. I don't care about them. No, don't care about those. 2N702. Okay, I'll put that.
No. Okay.
I'll be right back. Joe's Computer Museum is instructing me to check my front porch.
Oh, okay.
That's not scary.
It's F1. Okay. All right, Martin. F1. All right, let's try again here.
Flux finished. I have to use a new tube.
Think I have enough?
Do I have enough? Oh, yeah, I got plenty.
I'm looking at what you're filming right now. It's like, wow, that's a lot.
No,
Oh,
but
oh, that's container.
my actually my tube finished. So I gotta put.
I have returned with a box from a PCB manufacturer that shall not be named.
Uh-oh, don't name it.
Yeah, don't name it. Yeah.
That's better.
No comment, Bacchus.
Restart.
That must be.
I also have enough Raspberry Pi Picos to start my own army.
Okay, now we're in the BIOS finally. Okay, there we go. All right. So let's see here. Let's see, configure. Use the keyboard on this. Oops. Configure, let's see. USB display beep. Security startup. Here we go. Network boot. Boot mode enabled. Device key enabled. Boot order lock disabled. Booth legacy first. Yes. UEFI legacy boot priority. Okay. Boot mode quick. Option key display enabled. Okay. Just do the whole top row. Let's see. Date. Startup.
That's for you, Joe.
That is hilarious.
Did you just make that up? Or did you have that somewhere?
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks, Bacchus.
I-
I will do that.
I did that yesterday when I received the Picos in the mail. I
Oh,
put
okay.
that on and had my wife take the picture.
Oh. Cold. I'm gonna get a jacket.
The Pico kid.
Pico Warrior. That's funny. That's quite a few of them, huh? Got bomb.
Yep, 120.
Wow.
What are you doing with 120?
They're going on 120 blue scuzzies.
Oh, wow.
Thank goodness that Joe made a script, so all I have to do is like plug it in and it automatically copies the firmware onto it and then dupes, letting me know that it's time to do the next one.
Doop, doop,
It'd be
dee-doop.
a real drag to have to do the file copy manually.
Let's see. Doesn't give me the option to disable that quick boot. This says diagnostics.
Go back to that quick boot or the boot mode option.
Uh-huh.
I think diagnostic boot is just the name for the non-quick boot. Because it'll
Oh,
still
okay.
boot normally, right? It'll just show the memory test instead of the
Logo.
logo and all that.
Okay. All right. That's fine. All right. Okay. And then let's see. What else do we need to do? I'm trying to remember.
But you know, I actually agree with Welcome to Hackintosh.
Bennett.
Bennett.
Yeah.
Oh, Bennett. That could be. Yeah.
Nah, don't go do that. That takes all the fun out of the retro stuff. Come on now.
Yeah.
Well, don't bin the fun retro stuff. Just bin the not retro ThinkPad.
Yeah. Disabled. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
What's Will working on?
C30
He's work-
reloaded now. I just started it. I had some new chips that someone sent me that were like, here, take these. So I'm putting them on that board before I start taking stuff off of the old board.
All right, that socket wasn't perfect, but got it on there. Scorched the plastic just a hair, but
Hey, Rudy. How you doing, Rudy? Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Rudy.
No, I don't want to do that. Come on. There we go.
okay.
Yeah.
Do the other one.
Restart. Scan here. All right. BIOS settings again. Let's see. USB enabled. Okay, always on. All right. Let's see. System serial numbers. Speed. US BIOS update. Let's take a look here. Flash BIOS updating by end user disabled.
Did John go into the light? I can't. Oh,
Sorry.
there we go.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah.
board. Can't wait, Rudy. I'll be watching.
Yeah. Startup. Boot.
Retro Vance. RRR is Retro Repair Roundup.
Display device. Enable.
Or it could be reduce, reuse, or recycle.
Enable. Boot order.
Principally a difference when you think about it. Isn't that the whole idea of repairing retro? Is to reduce, reuse, and recycle.
Yes.
Yep.
Absolutely.
We're very ecologically sound.
Not
There
bad.
you
Only
go.
fix one bridge. That's
Let's ignore the
not
fact how
mention-
much solder we put into the environment. Or lead.
Exactly. I was going to say, let's not mention how much lead we're dealing with here.
All the fumes and all that. Yeah.
Minute.
Why are the Visual Studio build tools 3 gigabytes? That's huge for build tools.
Because Microsoft.
They never delete code.
Hey, Will, I think
Mike-
your mic is dying.
Yeah. Your mic's breaking up.
It's clogging up again.
Oh, there. Now it sounds okay.
All right. It includes every bit of code that they've ever written for those things in there. They never delete anything.
that is not that far from the truth to some degree.
Secure boot is off.
U3 is an HC something. Okay.
Hmm.
Is that U11? Yes.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Can't tell you how badly I wish I had a stencil for this.
Restart. All right. Beep. Yeah, beep.
I speak old computer. The beep is it screaming in agony, saying, "Stop! I don't want to run Mac OS."
No, I don't want to do that. Okay. I guess, yeah, we'll sync it. No, we don't. We don't want that.
We don't need no bio settings.
So on Tuesday, I picked up my new car.
Oh,
What'd you get?
what kind did you get?
I got a 24 RAV4 hybrid, a Toyota hybrid.
Ah, that's what we have. Ours is a 2020. Love it. Yeah, hybrid.
I've already driven, like in my old car, I've been to town like 5 times and back, and that would have consumed like almost half a tank of gas. On the hybrid, I've done that, and the gauge hasn't even moved off of full yet.
Oh yeah, it's cool. It's really nice. Makes my Prius look like a dinosaur. Yeah. Ours has heated seats, heated steering wheel. It's got radar cruise control on it. It's got all the anti-collision stuff on it. And then on the dash there, you can turn and modify the electric motors on it. Like if you go trail or snow, it resets it up.
Here, there's no point in having cruise, and for sure, no point having heat. So,
in your environment, yes, that's right.
I don't have those things there, but it does have just about everything else on it.
Yeah, yeah. And they handle really good, ride really nice.
Yeah.
So we used to have a 1999 RAV4. We had that. That's what when we got that one. My wife got that one. We traded that in. We still got $1,000 for the old one, but it was like new. I mean, the paint job was like brand new on it. It had the original headlights in it. I mean, it was built like a tank. It was very underpowered though. But so we got this one.
Yeah, my car lives in an actual garage, so it is very well kept all the time.
Okay, good. Yeah, ours is side the house underneath the carport. But it's funny. My wife will be driving it for a while. Well, like when we went to San Jose and come back and says, "Okay, it's you need to take a break now. You've been driving for a long time." It shows a little picture of a coffee cup. Time to take a coffee break. Okay.
Yeah, so far I like it. I haven't done too much with it yet, but it does feel solid. It drives very good.
Yeah.
And on fuel, it's been amazing.
And it's got some major get up and go too. That thing is like, it takes off like a rocket. Yeah.
Yep.
Because they have the lithium ion batteries in those. They don't have the lead acid like mine has. The nickel hydrate on my batteries. So you have a lot less heat loss. You have more energy output, and you don't have that lag. It's just as soon as you hit that gas pedal, it's gone. I'm forgetting a step on this thing because this should be booting into the EFI, and it's not. I have to go back on the old live stream here. Let me just look at this here.
Yeah, I can't help you much with them because I don't know nothing about that yet.
I know very, very little. I know just enough to be dangerous, and that's about it. I can mess the system up. So I'm going to go and pull that video up and just kind of look at it here real quick. Because I know I'm missing a step here. Let's see. Let's see here. Because I know we had a heck of a time getting it on that HP. Let's see. Okay. Okay.
Oh, Joe in the chat asked what flux I'm using. It's Chip Quick SMD 291 10M. I think the 10M is the size.
I'm using SRA myself. Works pretty good for even for surface mount. I also have Amtech right next to it, but I'm not using that.
Okay, there we go. All right. All right. Okay, so that's what we're not doing. So we're not getting into the EFI boot screen on that. Okay. So I don't have the boot thing set up right here. Oh, I hate these keyboards. Please restart.
What the fuck?
Okay. All right. Trying to get into this thing here. Come on, Betsy. I know you can do it. Come on. All right. All right. So I don't have startup. So I got priority under when waking from land. Network boot. both. Boot option between UEFI and legacy. Boot option, diagnostics. Boot device list. Boot device
Oops. I have that chip on wrong.
enabled. Okay.
Hi, Francois.
Oh, I got to get in the F12. Okay, here we go. F12. All right. All right, I've got this. Get into F12. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. I'm going to hit F12, and that should take us into the boot device. Aha, there we go. That's what I need to get into. There we go. There we
You've
go.
done
I need to find an old PC based machine I can do this on.
Now, see, now we're hanging here. So there we go. So now I need to. I have to put that new updated EFI thing he sent me for this Lenovo. Okay. See that this running the script, it hung up on it. Remember that happened on that HP too, and we had to do some things to it to get it to not do that. Let me turn it off here. Let's try this again here. Go into F12. Okay. Flash stick. No scheme for that. Okay, all right. So let's turn this off. Let me okay, let me put the updated EFI on this. Go. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely different territory doing this to a machine. All right, let's see. Open. Shrink my window down here. Okay.
This is one I don't want to lose.
Show package contents. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. Okay, where's EFI on here? Let's see. Base. Let's see.
There we go. Okay. He's gone. There we got it. HCT 3214. Probably just do this one by hand.
All right, let's go here. Nope. Open core configurator. Nope. Signature. Nope. Not that one. Nope. Don't want that one. Come on now. What's going on here? Trying to remember where the EFI file is in here at, because I need to change that.
Oh, I wonder if it's sucking. Stupid things. Making sure your iron isn't asleep is important.
33 degrees.
Oh, I got most of the surface mount stuff on here.
I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. Quick. There we go. Okay, there we go. The document. Okay, boot. Open core resources. Let's see. Hey, Ron. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing well.
Hey, yeah.
How is everybody doing today?
We're doing great.
How is
Doing good.
how is your Marchintosh going?
The Marchintosh on this thing is, I'm still. There's a couple things I got to set up on the install on the Monterey, and that's what I'm doing right now.
Great.
But then we'll get into more Marchintosh later. I have parts for my G3 blue and white. So yeah.
I like Will's window because it looks like every video of Bigfoot I've ever seen.
Why is that?
Because it was all blurry, like it was out of focus.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, you fixed it. It's back in focus now. But I just thought it was funny.
The board. I'm always moving with the board, and keeping it in focus is hard.
Yeah. No, I understand. Look, it's Gut Bomb, or should I say OBS Bomb?
It's Gut Ron.
Oh no, that don't say that, man, because I'm just telling you that Kate Mulgrew would murder us in a second. Like she would be like, I don't care about transporter accident. I need the guy that makes the wreck to Gino.
I love you, Ron, but I hate you for reminding me of that episode.
Yeah, Tuvix is sort of like a low point but I mean, it really, I mean, people like to give Janeway like a bunch of crap about some of these tough decisions she had to make, but at the same time, it was kind of some special circumstances.
Indeed.
I mean, it was like, listen, we're 75 years from Earth. This is going to be way down on the list of bad things I've done. Like, I've got 75 years. It's to work this all out. I mean, I committed genocide against the Borg. I never promoted Harry Kim.
Not once.
Not once. Yeah, actually, and it's so weird because it's probably the situation is because if you are a Voyager fan, you'll remember that the Harry Kim from the Prime universe actually died, and the Harry Kim that is on the show by the end is actually a Harry Kim from another version of Voyager where I think pretty much everybody died but him, and then that young girl whose name I can't remember. But she was the daughter. It was like there was one of the crewmen was pregnant. She gave birth, but her daughter in our Prime universe died, had some sort of birth defect, or I can't remember exactly what it was. But her daughter from the other universe was okay. The baby from the other universe was okay. So they saved Harry Kim and her, and they just brought him, and then no one mentioned it again.
I don't recall that, and I just noticed I was on mute earlier.
Hey, Jack. How's it going?
Yeah, but no, it's true. Like Harry Kim and that little girl who was often fond of saying her full name. I wish I could remember, but yeah, they're from an alternative universe, and no one ever spoke of it again. No one ever brought up about how in their universe the Rolling Stones were way more popular than the Beatles. Nobody brought up that Spindler actually spent money on the plastic for all the Macintoshes. So in the 24th century, they're all perfectly preserved. Yep. Also, it turns out that they gave Hitler a art scholarship, and so World War II never happened. It's weird. It's weird. It's just, nobody talks about it. I do like the fact that they traveled for several years, and when Neelix left the show, I mean, just how crazy far away from home he was. But I guess met like some other members of his race that were just like very far away. I'm just like, who's got that kind of time to just be like, yeah, I'll just hang out with you guys, and if I get bored with it, I'll just take another 5 years and go home. I mean, I can't be bothered to go to parties at the neighbor's house. Imagine that. Yeah. Anyway. So thanks. You guys have been a wonderful audience. Make sure to tip your waitresses. Next up, Geechee Guy. Seemingly he's still alive.
I like Voyager. I like all the Star Treks. I'm always just fascinated by the different alternate universes of it and stuff.
Yeah, I think the lamest version of the alternate universe has to be the one on DS9, because it's like they really had to work hard to explain how all these alternative universe people ended up on DS9 in their evil counterparts.
I never got into Voyager or actually DS9, but all the other ones I was okay.
DS9 is really great, but it's funny because like the alternative universe version of Major Kira is just Major Kira, but she's horny. I don't. Yeah, it's like, okay, I guess it's like your alternative universe version of you just isn't frigid. Wonderful. And they often just went back and forth. Like there was like a broom closet on DS9 where you could just like slip over to the evil universe, I guess, for, you know, in case Quark's closed early and you wanted, like, you know, to play some Dabo. I don't know. I just don't know. just pop over to the evil version of Turok Nor. Well, beetles are arthropods. They're pretty well established even in our universe, but the Beatles, with Beatles, were like a band that seemingly made like a bunch of music that just sounded like black artists at the same time. And then they're like, wait, the musicologists are starting to catch on. And then they just like did a bunch of drugs and then broke up. That's it.
And that was 10-second music history with Ron.
Yeah, it's honestly, I'm not really sure like what there really is to say. I mean, maybe there's some. I'm sure it's a long and winding road to tell the whole story.
Check back as what he said.
Yeah, it's really I mean, if you want to dig a pony, you could probably do some more research on your own. So it's been a crazy week. I hope everybody's doing well.
Yeah. 70 hours at work this week.
70 hours? Oh. That's awful.
Yeah. That's exceptional.
That's good. I'm glad it's the exception and not the rule.
Yeah, yesterday my daughter and her husband were over, and we got the news that they're expecting. So,
really?
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
So they're very excited. They gave us a little package, and it had the sonogram of the baby in there.
Yeah. Well, I hope they weren't like oh my God, I just got back from the GI doc. You have got to see this thing. Congratulations, Dave. That's great news.
Yeah, thanks.
I think maybe like you might be underselling the fact that they didn't burn your living room down as part of a gender reveal gone wrong. So, give them time.
Let's see here.
I always wonder. I read about that all the time, where it's just like, I think that California should just go ahead and ban gender reveals, because it's like, it just seems like half the state goes up every time somebody has a baby.
Yeah, it's it's amazing though. I mean, how soon that they can tell. You know, it's like, gosh, 28 almost 28 years ago when we had Kelly, you know, you had to wait a while, but now, gosh, it's just amazing.
Yeah. So what was it like back then, Dave? Because did they just go ahead and get the ship from the Incredible Voyage and just kind of just go in there and check?
No, actually, it was fairly modern. Yeah, you know.
Yeah. I just remember because I'm 50 adjacent, and back then it was a lot different. They just basically had just like a sketch artist come in and just kind of put their ear up against your mother's stomach. You know, it wasn't very exact, but my parents were a little perturbed that I looked exactly like Jack Klugman. So But my grandparents loved Quincy, so it all, I guess, they kind of they made peace with it.
Oh my God. Too funny. Oh, it's really raining out there. We're getting a lot of much needed rain out here.
That's good. That's good.
But it's a cold rain.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I'm not really working on anything at the moment. Jason Starbuck reached out to me and he just said I had to come on and kind of hold down the fort for him. I said, I'm going to need a couple of cats. So he sent them over. I just pray he poked holes in the box, you know? I mean, you know FedEx these days. So.
Oh, yeah. You just never know.
It's true. It's true. So how are things working out here on the Streamlabs, the Talk Studio stuff?
It's getting better. They're getting a lot of issues out of it. We've been able to launch the streams to getting easier to launch them now.
Yeah. My understanding is you no longer have to get out and push.
Yeah.
No crank. No crank anymore.
It's really good. Like nobody gets their arm yanked out of the socket. It's like, no, you have the choke too far out.
No, we were able to use the electric starter this morning. So there you go. Yeah.
That is nice. That is really nice.
But yeah. Yeah, it's like I said, what can I say? It's got OBS built into it. Need I say more?
Yeah, it's neat. I mean,
Sloopy was I just looking at the chat.
Yeah.
Was the Grand Canyon just a river when you were a kid?
I think when I was a kid, it was already the Grand Canyon. When Dave was a kid, I think it was just called the kind of okay canyon. We expect big things canyon.
The potential canyon.
Right.
Yep.
Hey, it's still a work in progress canyon.
And when I was a kid, the Great Lakes weren't the Great Lakes then. They were the Great Puddles. There you go.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I like that.
But now they came a long way. So there you go.
They really. That's I flew over the Grand Canyon a couple of years ago. I did a movie that was out in Victorville, which is like, I don't know that it's the meth capital of California, but they're trying. It's a nice town, but it does seem to be where people move when they're just like there's a lot of sovereign citizens. There's a lot of people that are just like, I bought this 10 feet of pure desert, and so nobody can tell me what to do. And it's so funny when you get a lot of those people together that are people just like, I bought this property so I can do what I want to do. You get several of those people all right next to each other. It's like the next thing on their mind is, how do we form an HMO? Because not an HMO, HOA, because it's just like, oh my gosh, he was angle grinding something all night. It's, can you keep your anti-government activities limited to daylight hours? Thanks. But when I was flying out there, you do have to fly over the Grand Canyon as part of that. When you're flying across, I guess, that area of the world. Yeah. I don't want to dox the Grand Canyon. So but when you're flying over the top of it, there's several bits of it that just kind of trick you, because you're just like, oh, it's a Grand Canyon. Oh no, wait, it's done. It's just it's like everything's going. It's like, whoa, hey, it's opening up. Nope, that's it. And so I'm sitting next to somebody on the plane, and they've got the window, and they keep telling me, they're kind of like, oh yeah, we're going to the Grand Canyon. You got to look at this. You got to look at this. So I look over, and I'm like, yeah, that's really neat. As seen in National Lampoon's Vacation. And the guy was like, "Well, do you want to take any pictures of it?" And I'm like, "Nah, that's all right. I've got a general idea of it." And so we kind of got a little bit further on, and he kept bugging me about it. And I finally just asked him, I'm like, "Hey, when are they going to fill that in?" I was like, "This seems like a big liability. Just having this, you just walk through the desert, you just fall in this giant hole." I was like, "You think the government would have stepped in by now?" He stopped talking to me about it.
It is a big hole, that's for sure. Wow.
Yeah.
Take a lot of dirt to fill that in.
Yeah, absolutely. I think what you do is you just reach in the bottom. It's like straightening out the sheets on your bed. You just reach to the bottom and you just lift up.
Flatten it out. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to ask what you're talking about.
The Grand Canyon.
Oh. Yeah, somebody should fix that. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's just there. Just ugh.
Like someone left the faucet on.
Yeah. If it had been my grandparents that lived by there, like at least a quarter of it would have just been full of like old mattresses and like it just whatever. I didn't realize it, but when I was like a little kid, my grandparents had a holler out back that just like got things dumped in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like, and there was a point where after my grandparents both passed, that all the kids were like, "We want to sell this property," but nobody would buy it because there's like a super fund site in the backyard. And so they finally did pay a company to come and haul things off. And when this stuff was getting hauled out, my dad and I stopped by there one day, and there was like all kinds of things. Like there was like a pedal tractor that I guess that they had when they were little, and they all used to fight over this thing. Well, it just disappeared one day, seemingly. My grandfather just went and got it and threw it in the holler, and then just put trash on top of it.
Solve the problem.
Yeah, nobody fought over it after that.
Now the question is, did they fight over it now because it's a valuable item?
No, you know what? It came out of there and it was just like mostly rust. So yeah, so I'm sure they sent it to one of those YouTubers that fake restore videos. and they made like $100 in Google Bucks off of it or something.
I'm having a bit of a slow start today.
Uh-oh.
That's okay.
I went to work today and organized my big pile of stuff that I'm going to take to VCF Midwest and for the giveaway pile. And there's a lot of Mac stuff in there, so I'll be sure to ask our little group of folks if anybody wants anything before I just put it on the go pile.
Cool.
Like I have more 9-inch black and white CRTs than probably. I think like it's me and Sark. I think Sark has like one more than I do, but I have like a huge pile of them, and I'd really like to find homes for them. I also have like
I might take a few because occasionally I get someone that breaks their tube.
Yeah.
So having a few just sitting around could be that could give away.
Yeah. So Tom, just go ahead and pre-neck them and then bring them to you. Got it.
Exactly.
Got it.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So that way, yeah.
Same. I've got an SE that I last weekend was part of that horde.
Yeah.
It's got severe burn-in on the screen.
Oh, sure. Well,
Yeah.
I got some stuff. I'm happy to get you one
cool.
or two. And Thomas, yeah, absolutely. I'll bring them, man. You guys can go through it. The other thing that I've got that I need to find somebody that has, I need 800K ROMs for a SE motherboard. And the IWM or whatever that is appropriate for 800K ROMs, because I have the whatever you call it, the come on brain, like the PC compatible floppy drive, and my understanding is those cards only work in the machines that have the 800K ROM and 800K IWMs. So I bought some machines from our good friend Jeremy's Retro Bar, and the cases are all 800K cases, but all the motherboards are Super Drive. So I'm like, well, thanks for the better thing, but it wasn't what I needed. So I just figured rather than play with it too much, I'll just find some homes for all those.
What's the identifying characteristic on the board?
It's the model number. There's like 2 different model numbers, and then you can also actually look at the ROMs and the IWM, and it's just an older revision. I can send you.
I have one I can send you, Ron.
Oh, that's right neighborly of you. Thank you.
I have one that I've been parting out.
I bought 3 machines from Jeremy because I was like, yeah, I probably ought to get a couple of those because he was trying to unload them. He had classics and SEs, and I bought 3 of them from him, and they were all marked 800K, but yeah, they all ended up being Super Drive. So I'm gonna bring all those to Midwest and give those away. I also have some other stuff that I need to rehome that I'll put the word out in our little group of friends and see if anybody needs anything.
Ron, did you say you have a internal 800K drive for like a compact Mac?
No, because all the drives are 1.44 because it's the Super Drive motherboard.
Oh, okay. All right.
Super Drive drives. So I was like, well, at least I got the 800K drives. No, he gave me high density drives too.
Oh,
So, yeah. I was like, thanks, Jeremy. I mean, it's really nice. I mean, like 25 years ago, I'd have been like, score. But now I'm just like,
yeah, because I want to put a 800K in that I'm going brain dead here. The 512 because I put the Mac ROM in it, and so I wanted to update the internal drive and put an 800K drive in it.
Yeah,
I might have a spare 800. I'll have to go through. I've got, because I picked up, how many SEs do I have now? I got like 4 SEs.
Well, they're multiplying. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're soon getting your SE30.
Yay!
Yeah. I have 2 SEs. Yeah.
Well, the reason why I wanted that pile that a guy had was because he had an SE in it, and I thought, oh yeah, an SE, that'd be cool. And he's like, got to take everything else. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, ain't that the way?
Well, that's the way it goes. Sometimes you just the one thing you want, you got to get a few extra things with it.
Yeah. There's some. I forget what version they are of. I guess they're G4s. The ones that have the colorful plastic shells with the handles on top. Which
you talking about the iMacs or the?
They're
the slot load.
Not iMacs, the desktop machines.
With the desktops.
Oh, the desktops. Oh, okay, got it.
That I guess they predate the cheese grater versions, the aluminum ones.
Yeah, those are all G5s. So all the G4s are plastic.
Okay, it's a G4 then. I've got 4 of them, and I haven't even looked at them yet to see if they're gutted or.
Yeah, if they're blue and white, then those are G3s. If they are gray and silver, they're G4s.
Okay, then I got a mix.
Okay.
There's at least one gray and silver.
So you got the towers. Okay.
Yeah. And then one of them was an iMac, an Intel. And it's like, yeah, great. I got 3 of those. So there's a bunch of stuff coming to VCF.
Okay, cool.
Including an Xserve with drives.
Good old Xserve. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to stop working on this because I want to work on the G3. So
it's not going good, Dave.
I got there's something that's not built right on that flash stick. to get this on the open core. So I got to figure it out. So anyway, I'm going to get the G3. It's right over here because I want to get the the replacement parts for it in it. And so let's see here. Yes, Betty, I know. You're nice and warm in your little bed. Yep. Okay. Now this is a computer. There we go. Yeah. All right. So now let's see. Get this all hooked up. Get this all powered back up here. So did they get their table situation figured out there, Ron, at the VCF Midwest? As far as letting people get tables and stuff?
I haven't heard anything yet.
Yeah.
Have they even announced where it is yet?
Nope. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about tables or anything.
Interesting.
Usually Ron reminds me because I I don't pay attention enough to my email.
Yeah, Thomas said he hadn't. He said somebody was saying something that they haven't announced anything.
Of course, I dropped another damn small part I can't find.
Get bombed.
I hate it when I do
Yes.
that.
Did you know that it's gray sweatpants season?
Not over here. It's yellow sweatpants season. And corn pops socks.
Oh man.
At least you're matching.
For some reason, and I don't know why this is, but my mom had 2 televisions, but like 3 Rokus and an Apple TV. It's
Okay.
yeah, it's like how much oh yeah, hold on. Okay, and not just that, but not even like an official remote. Like some kind of Amazon generic remote. Okay? So
The Apple TV remote, in my opinion, is like the weakest part of the Apple TV because
is.
it's slippery, it's small,
yes.
it gets lost, and it's like hard to use.
Yeah.
I hate it.
It's like sand, it just gets everywhere. I actually I don't use like those Apple remotes just stay in the box. I never get them out. So what I might have to get them out for a setup, but then they immediately go back in the box. The last time that I like the 4K does I think require you to use their special mouse or special remote like for the initial setup, and then you can put it away. But I have a Logitech Harmony remote that I love, and it was on its last legs, and since Logitech has stopped selling all that stuff, it's like the prices on them are going way up. And I was really kind of like ours, like the on-off that button doesn't work anymore, and it doesn't matter like how much you take it apart and clean it and paint the little conductive stuff on it. It doesn't work anymore. You've got to go into the settings and turn off components individually, which sucks. But what I found going through my mom's stuff is a long time ago I had gotten her like a Harmony remote, exactly like the one that I use, and programmed it for all of her equipment. And I guess she just didn't like it. She took she was like, "Oh, thanks, this is really great." And so she took the batteries out and then like put it in a drawer somewhere. So when cleaning things out, I found that remote, and I was like, "Oh, this is so great," because it's like brand new, never used. It didn't even have the little clean thing taken off the screen.
Which Logitech Harmony is it? Is it the one with the touch screen on it or not?
No, I had one of those, and I'm not like a super fan of those.
I really hate the touch screen ones.
Yeah,
I want hard buttons for everything on a remote. You don't want to look at it.
I do. That's why I need to get a car stereo for my car, and I want CarPlay, so I want like a screen and stuff. But then I also want a knob.
Thank you.
I also want a knob.
100% agree.
Yeah, for the volume. Like I don't want to be like adjusting volume. Piss on that.
Yep.
You know, like microwaves. Worked just fine when you had 2 dials. Power, time.
Yeah.
They call it progress, Eric.
Again.
We did buy a new microwave last year, and I was really like I was kind of perturbed with like how advanced microwaves are now. I was like, there's like a button on it that says like popcorn. Like there's a popcorn timer button.
Yes.
There is a YouTube video out there telling you why you should absolutely not use the popcorn button.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's tech connections or.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why?
But what I was gonna say is that when I was a kid,
watch the video.
The popcorn button was Ronnie, stand by the microwave until it stops popping.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And it's like, do not let that shit burn. You will never hear the end of it. Or smell the end of it.
Yeah.
Oh God, my daughter once, I'll never let her forget it. She's like, "Oh my God, I was like 6 or whatever." She made mac and cheese, in the cup in the microwave and forgot to put the water in.
Yeah.
Oh no. Ooh. Oh boy.
And that smells like, like burning dog hair or something. I don't
know. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Bianca did that a few months ago, and inside the microwave, it still smells a little bit like that.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So can you just imagine what that is that you're eating?
Sorry.
What's that?
Will's right. Did she go ahead and eat it afterwards?
No, she did not. But
what I said was that if it smells that bad with that, can you imagine what it actually is that you're eating?
Well, that's what I was saying. Is it made out of like
plastic
or keratin shell material? Or
well,
something?
the bowl is plastic, and when there's water in there, it prevents the bowl from melting because the water is cooling the outside of the thing. Even though the water is boiling, it's still not enough to melt the plastic. But when the macaroni inside becomes ablaze with fire, it can easily melt the plastic bowl, and that's what you're smelling.
I don't know. The plastic was it was warped, but it hadn't really melted.
Oh, ours had some blackened holes in it, and the macaroni the macaroni did all melt together into one blob.
Yeah.
But we kept it. It's out on the balcony right now. We put it out there when it was smoking, and we just left it out there as a reminder of the incident. That's how Bianca refers to it. The incident.
The incident. I love it. I just Eric, you might be onto something though. It's you should do an expose and find out if Kraft macaroni and cheese is really made out of like cow hoof trimmings or something like that. Like it's like 1,000% of your daily dose of keratin.
Yeah.
I saw a video about a guy who made American cheese, like Kraft singles, at home.
Yeah.
Why?
To see what it was made out of, and like to see if he could replicate it, and to debunk the myth that it's like. Well, no, it's all cheese. It's just cheese with extra water. It was to debunk the myth that cheese is just like oil and plastic. All it is they put an emulsifier in the cheese that allows it to bond to the water molecules better, and that makes it be like a floppy little thing of cheese. But it's still like 99.999% cheese.
Yeah.
I
Well,
wouldn't
it's-
call that cheese.
It's the best cheese for a cheeseburger.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't
Yeah,
break.
because it melts without splitting. It's the
Yeah.
only cheese that melts without splitting. But but will the other 0.000001 Americium.
Plutonium.
Sorry.
It's made of
That's
plutonium.
Yeah, it's they got a deal on old smoke detectors. They're like, it turns out that's the secret ingredient.
What was that Bloom County joke where the kid's doing a science experiment at school? The one that had the banana computer.
Banana
And-
Junior.
And they're what do you mean you made a breeder reactor? He says, I scraped 20,000 luminescent dials from watches.
Yeah. Well, you could be like the radioactive Boy Scout. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah. Gun sights. He purchased gun sights and then returned them for being defective.
Okay.
There was a shoe store here in town that was downtown, old one, that they had a fluoroscope in the back that was basically like, in the 40s and the 50s. You could go in there and look through a little peephole at the bones in your feet.
Yep.
I never looked at the bones in my feet. I mean, I had a real severe injury one time. Even then, I didn't look at the bones in my feet. I was like, I'll just take your word for it.
So did any kids ever like, hey, stick your head in there, let's take a picture?
Yeah. Let's see what's on Eric's mind, literally.
It's
I'm going to put together a table. I'll be right back.
Not only did I find the transistor I dropped, I found the diode I dropped. What are the
Oh.
odds?
Did you see my
Thomas, I told you you'd find it.
It was like way back. It was not I just happened to see it. I'm like, oh sweet, let's see if I don't drop another small tiny thing that's hard to find.
Yeah.
It's because the tweezers have that spring back, and then like no matter how careful you're trying to be.
Yeah. Yeah, let's hope this wire is long enough. Let's see.
But I made a mistake when I put this workbench in. I turned it so that it's facing all the dog holes where I work. So I've got these holes where I drop things through all the time.
Mhm.
I should flip it around because it's got all these.
Okay. I'm gonna put the
Okay, yeah, that'll reach. Yep. That will work. That'll be good.
So what's everybody working on today?
Well, I'm took a break from doing the Hackintosh. I'm working on the blue and white G3 here. I'm putting the speaker in Garth sent me. It's out of a G4 tower. It's the same speaker.
I'm working on SE30 reloaded.
And Thomas is building his tech step. Yeah. What you working on, Eric?
I'm taking apart the base for my microscope that I don't need, so that I can take these flexible LEDs off and mount them on the frame that I use to hold the microscope.
Oh,
This plate just gets in the way, so there's no point in using
yeah.
it.
I should take this tape off here. I'll go this way. All right. Oops. Let's see.
All right, well, I'm gonna head out and go play out in the yard. It's finally a
time,
nice
John.
day in New England.
Oh, is it? Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
All right. Nice. All right.
Yeah, it's like
Well,
what,
thanks.
60 degrees.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
all
have a
right,
good
well,
day,
hey.
y'all.
All right, John. Thanks for hopping in. We appreciate it. All right.
Later.
All right. Have a good one. Okay.
All right, time to start taking off some chips.
That's a little bit shorter. Okay, so we'll have to do it this way. All right. All right. Okay, get that on there. Oh, well. Cable's just a little bit shorter. I guess I'll just leave it like that. It's taped down here so it doesn't get yanked. So they got a special guest on Retro Roundup tonight. Anybody here?
I haven't heard. I don't know.
Okay.
That's Sloopy.
Gonna be Slippy on
Sloopy
there?
is the guest. Yep.
All right. Okay.
Where's Trina too? She hasn't even popped into chat.
Oh, you know she's asleep.
Probably. Probably her day to sleep in today. Okay, it's plugged in. That's underneath there. There, there. All right. So that's speaker's hooked back up. Now we can put this plate back on. Put that back on.
This might be an inexpensive microscope, but they did a good job putting it together.
Well, that's good.
I bought one of those with the screen big that you're looking at, but I didn't like it. I gave it away.
Yeah, I really need to have a binocular microscope so you can get that perspective.
I mean, for me, for the amount of work I do under the scope, it's definitely worth it having the.
Oh yeah,
For sure. Yeah.
100%.
My eyes are not what they used to be. From the day I turned 40,
Yep.
long time
Good
ago.
old presbyopia. Yep.
That's when the eye doctor told me, "Welcome to being 40."
Yeah, I've had
Yep.
glasses since high school.
It was on my 40th birthday. On that day, I was sitting in the chair getting my actually eye exam, and he told me, "Happy birthday, welcome to 40." I will never forget that.
Yeah, we had. I heard a story from a doctor. He said he had this one patient. He turned 40, had one heck of a party. It lasted for like about a week, I guess.
Oh wow!
I mean, this guy. I mean, they just partied and drank and all that stuff. And anyway, so about 6 or 7 days later, he's sitting on the bed, and it's all blurry for him down there. You can't see his feet. So he goes to the doctor, and he goes, "Hey, I can't see my feet." He goes, "How old are you?" 40. He goes, "That's your problem. You need glasses." Yeah. So yeah.
Did he drink wood alcohol?
I don't know what he drank. Yeah. That would do it, though. That or put you in the ground. Okay. All right. Let's get this one going now. These screws back in.
That's all the actual surface mount ICs.
There we go. All right, let's see. I take 3 screws out the bottom for that tray. I put 2 screws in, and I cannot figure out where that third one goes. So I guess it doesn't need it, right?
That's how it is.
Sounds about right.
Yep. Optional.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm going to make myself some lunch, and then when I get back, I'm going to start working on the stuff I got from Justin.
All right, cool.
So
All right,
I'll be
enjoy your
back
lunch.
in a bit.
Okay.
Later.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, you'll see.
Oh, okay. Oh, yummy. All right.
1 o'clock. I gotta go eat mine too.
All right, see ya.
See ya.
I actually.
How's that going, Thomas?
Pretty good.
That going pretty quick now?
I think I got all the. You can see I have all the main chips on now. Pretty sure these are not populated on this because it's crossed out on the bomb. But yeah, I mean, using paste definitely made short work of all these chips. I'll definitely be using that more often.
Yeah. Cool. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, I love using that paste.
I actually ended up getting Chip Quick, which,
But I only like it for actually SMD stuff, not for like PLCC chips and that. No.
We're fine for the PLCCs on here. Gave me a pretty good, very good bond.
So because it can very easily, bridge underneath and you don't see it.
That is one concern I'm gonna have.
That's why I don't use it for the PLC.
I used it for the sockets. I found if I use take the nozzle off and just circle around in about a minute, it'll reflow and not burn the plastic.
Okay, those two are all out. Let's try this one.
All right. Just making sure that speaker worked. Sounds
Yep.
way better than the other one. Yeah.
Now for the not so fun part, actually putting on all the like resistors and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I've been holding off on that stuff because a lot of this stuff is super tiny. Kind of wish he had used bigger, I don't know, probably because these are direct replicas.
Yeah.
Like they're 6D 10K resistors. So R3, yes, okay.
Oh well, so much for that RTC chip.
Okay. Yep. Speaker sounds good. Excellent. All right. Now we're going to put the other drive in there. This is supposed to be a new old stock. It's still sealed in the box, so we'll see. Yeah. Hi, Betty. Did you wake up? You look sleepy. You look sleepy. Yeah, you look sleepy. Yeah, you look sleepy. Yeah, I know. It's cold and rainy out there. I know. I know. Okay. Okay. So let's put this drive in here.
The big reason I don't like doing the bird seed is I don't have a map of where everything goes.
Come out there. That off there. Take that off. There we go. Pop that off of there. I don't know where I went to. Okay. Okay, so let's pop this out here. Just slide out there. Oh, I think I had to take this off too.
this will be useful.
I'm here, but I just turned off my video because I'm gonna eat some lunch.
Okay, no problem. There we go. Knew that had this thing put in there tight. Comes off of there. Hi, Betty. Yep. All right. Sit that on there. Okay. Hi, Betty. Yeah, it's raining out there. Yeah, it's raining pretty good out there. You're not going to like that. Oh, no. Yeah, I know. Okay. And we're going to open up this box. Okay, so we'll get this one going here. What do you think, Betty? Yeah, I know it's raining and cold out there. Good day to stand.
85 over here.
Must be nice. All right. Interesting how this is. I took it out of the box this way it's packaged. Like this foil tape on it. Yeah. Packed very good. Sorry for the noise. eBay. And like Justin, these are not Trident cards. So there you go. So here it is. This is a first technology. Pioneer DVD CDR drive. Ooh, pretty, brand new, nice. Software port too. Nice. Cool. There it is right there, the new one. Now we have to transfer the bracket over here. I'm Betty. Yep. You're okay, Betty. You're okay. So, how do we get this one out of there? like a tight fit. I just push out of there. No. Set up. Yep. Hey, Betty. Hey, Ryan. How you doing?
Hey, Ryan.
Good. Good yourself?
All right. Got Bomb making a lunch. So he's
Yes.
still.
And I think Will's gone to have lunch, and Ron's
Yep.
doing chores.
He is. He's getting stuff ready for the VCF
But I am
Midwest.
here.
Okay.
Will's
And,
still there.
Eric is breaking his microscope, and
Yeah.
Frederick is coding.
Yep. And I got a brand new
Little White.
swapping the drive out in this G3. I'm
Okay.
putting a pioneer drive in. It's a DVD CDR rewritable drive.
Ooh, fancy.
It's a direct swap. So I just got to remember how to get this other one out of here. I think this is like, it's got like clips on it. You got to push on it to get it to slide out or slide in. Let me go this way. Oh, there's screws in there. Okay, that's probably what.
Oh,
Got Bomb.
Hello, folks.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Finished
Welcome.
preparing my chicken wings. You don't need to watch me eat them, though.
Okay.
What have you done to them?
How have you dressed your chicken wings?
Yes. How do you dress a chicken wing?
Well, I heated it in the toaster oven because they were what was for dinner last night.
Okay. But what do they have? Are they just plain, or do you have like a dry rub on them? Are they sauced up with some Frank's Red Hot? What are we talking here?
Regular ass fried chicken wings.
So breaded or just skin?
Breaded.
Oh, okay. Well, at least there's some flavor. You're in some flavor country there.
Sounds
I'd
like
love
the
to put some
suburbs of
hot-
Toledo.
I'd love to put some spice on them, but my gut doesn't let me do that anymore.
Hence
Too
why
bad.
it's Bud Bomb.
That'll do it.
I picked this up yesterday. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on.
Oh.
what's that?
What's
Some
that?
sort of Alienware?
Yes, it's a first gen Intel i7.
Wow. Cool.
So I was going to put a Pentium 2 in it, and I still might. Or I may put my cheap PC Challenge PC inside it,
Okay.
assuming I can figure out how to get it open.
Ah.
Did you ever go and get any of those bowling machines?
I have not yet, no.
Bowling machines? Oh, those monitors. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
For bowling. That's right. I
I was
forgot about that.
also offered, they're not 100% sure, it's between 20 and 40 Pentium 2s yesterday.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'll be
That's
divorced by
too
the end of
many
the month.
Pentium 2s.
No, I'll probably do like a giveaway of them. And just send them either by part or, as whole units out to people.
Yeah. Luke, yeah, I've been looking at chat. I apologize. Yeah, it's a ThinkPad Edge. Yes, that one I was trying to Hackintosh. I have to do something to that. I have to reformat that USB stick because it's not going into the EFI on it. So
You're not giving up on that for the day, are you? You're just going to go back to it later?
yeah, I'll go back to it later. I wanted to get this upgraded here. So that Pioneer drive, man, the old one comes out. You slide it out of the bracket here on the G3, and the new one slides right in. You screw it in. It's an exact swap on it, which is nice.
Need to have success on actually something.
Yes, that's right. Absolutely.
Speaking of success, that LC2 recap worked.
Oh, I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah, I didn't screw it up.
Good. Nice.
Allegedly.
No, it's allegedly. You guys didn't see it, but I'm gonna work on the power supply today. So.
Okay.
So whoever owned this computer before was a smoker.
Oh. Yeah.
It's full of nicotine.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's the. Oh, I'm such an idiot. This is the handle for the side.
Going the right way.
No. Ah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, under 10.
Okay.
Yeah, 10.
Okay. The round part goes on top. Okay.
I'm gonna have to get some dowels and fill these frickin' holes.
Wow. Oh, it's AI. It's an AIO killer. Neat. This is way too fancy for me.
Oh, come on, Ryan.
Oh yeah, it's got the three colors. You know, the R, the G, and that other one.
Yeah.
So, a first generation i7 with an AIO in it?
Yeah, apparently.
So that's like from 2011, 2010? Something like that?
Yep. You can see the AIO is. Oh. AIO, right here. Rad's back here. Interesting. But I did confirm it is a regular ATX setup, so I should be able to put my my cheap PC challenge computer in here.
Ah. That'd be a cool looking one.
Yeah, I'll use it as my new workstation in the retro room inside when I get back in there.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming I ever do.
You're never getting that room back.
No. I meant to clean it up today, but I was sleepy, so I slept in. Aha. So many levers and buttons.
I heard that as lemurs.
So many lemurs. They're everywhere. And they're physically fit. That was a Madagascar reference.
This is deep within Alienware's Dell era, right? So
yeah.
Yeah, this shouldn't
05, 06.
Yeah, this shouldn't hurt anybody. It's just a Dell.
Yeah, hello from the other side. It's just a Dell. I'm still surprised it got an AIO. I kind of want to put a Pentium 1 on it now and mount the AIO on the Pentium 1. Because why not?
I know what the word
assembled
Dell
in-
means. I know what the word Dell
Quality?
means, and I know what the word enthusiast means, but I've never seen those two words put together, Luke Davis.
It's an oxymoron.
Other than Michael Dell's enthusiasm for profit.
I was gonna say it's about Michael Bell.
Or Michael Dell, yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently it was assembled on the 7th day of 09. Or 7th of December, sorry, 09. That can't be right.
Luke, the only thing I can say about that is I'm sorry.
Duff Bomber, are you Canadian?
I'm channeling Canada right now.
Then stop apologizing. That's our thing. You're not allowed to do it.
I'm sorry, eh?
Oh, that's insulting.
Pentium 2 Dell, and that one is Dell's too many. Oh boy.
There's a fan controller on the back that's got like a big, aluminum knob.
It's got a huge knob.
Yeah, it's got a huge aluminum knob.
Wow. What that's for?
It's for fan control. For the AIO, I guess you can turn the fan speed up and down.
Yep. Yeah, buddy.
Can't imagine why you would want to turn your CPU cooler speed down.
Yeah. Yeah, we're putting G4 parts in a G3 at this drive. Yeah.
I won't tell anybody if you don't tell anybody.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah. Read the instructions here. We got it put in there. Yep, just like it on the other one.
Okay.
All right, so that's installed.
I'm happy to report it's all high-end capacitors on the board. Make sure of Tantleman's and the service mount, the higher-end service mount units.
Yeah, those should be good for a while. I mean, it's not from the bad era.
No, it's not. It's interesting. There's one inboard SATA port. All the other SATA ports are on the periphery, and there's one in the middle. Board.
Check that.
Oops.
Wonder if there's a solid state drive mount somewhere. Ow. It's a 850 watt power supply. Seems excessive.
Okay.
So there we go. Everybody can see the disgusting nicotine that inhabits this machine.
Oh boy.
But it's a cool Alienware branded AIO with a little alien head. So. I could use this on the
almost certainly made by Asetek.
Oh, almost certainly. But I could use this on the Passat as a transmission cooler. Just cut this bit off and run my transmission lines there. See, I didn't need to spend $30 on Amazon for a cooler.
Hi, Adam.
Hey, Adam.
Hey, Adam. How you doing, Adam?
Yes, it smells like smoke.
And I can smell it from here. That's that bad. Yeah.
Yep.
Dave, I got a question.
Dave, that's the wildfires. You should probably leave.
Yeah.
Are you reading the manual for the DVD drive you just installed?
I'm just looking at.
Dave's old school.
Yeah. There's a manual in there. Yeah. Got lots of different software with it here. It's got Toast Lite, CD and DVD creator. It has Pro. What is that? Pro.
I need a long-handled
Pro Data DVR. Okay. And then it has the drivers for OS 3, 10.2, OS 9.
OS 3? The hell is OS 3?
Windows 3.
Welcome, Justin.
Thank you, Got Bomb.
I was waiting for you to get started on my stuff.
Oh, well, I guess I'm glad I didn't tell you yesterday. Just go ahead and do it because Trina was streaming, so I had to take a nap. My brain was like, nope, you're not streaming today. You're napping.
And Justin, I'm installing my eBay purchase here, so hopefully we don't have any regrets today. So
now that Justin's here, it'll be all regrets.
Yeah, because that's my trademark shtick. eBay regrets.
Yeah, but it's also contagious. So
I was planning on working on that stuff if you joined yesterday, but then I got caught up playing Dark Souls, and I just ended up playing Dark Souls the whole stream.
Oh, okay. Well, speaking of eBay regrets,
oh boy,
I think everything on this.
Oh, okay, all right, have fun. All right, it's cold out there.
Oh,
cold out there in California, I'm sure.
Oh, I didn't mute my mic. I was talking to my wife. So.
Yeah, I thought you were talking to me there, Dave. It's like,
it's cold. It's cold out there. It might dip down to 63.
Right.
No, actually, it's 41 out there right now. So yeah,
it's warmer here.
I hate
it's warmer here too.
I hate to state this as a fact that might seem to be rubbing it in, but I think it's warmer in Virginia. Although if it's cold there today, Dave, we'll probably get it by the end of the week.
Yeah, the storm's coming your way. It moved in. Let's see what day it moved in. It moved in Friday. Rained like the bejeebers Friday night, Saturday, and been raining like crazy last night. A lot of wind. Not windy right now. And I think tomorrow and after that, we're not supposed to have any for a couple days. Yeah.
All right. So, anyways, as I was saying, everything on my bench right now is, I think it came from eBay. I have that Ariel the Vortex 2 card in here, and I had read on the Vogons forums that the DOS drivers might require an MVP3 chipset. So I have swapped to an MVP3 chipset motherboard, and they still don't see it. So I'm about to install Windows 98 to just determine if the card even works.
That is Ariel Vortex.
Yes, thank you for the pronunciation. In my defense, they only put their logo on the card, so I couldn't look at the letters.
Yeah, don't make the mistake that I did. I went to work and called it the Areola Vortex, and that was the most awkward meeting with HR I've ever had.
Yeah, the real Areola Vortex is the 2 or 3 city block radius around Trina's house.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dave.
Oh no, it's all good.
Dave wasn't listening.
Yeah, Dave
At least nobody's
kind of content.
Nobody screamed penis, so we're fine.
Yeah. Oops. That is true. I mean, he didn't scream it, so technically.
All right. That still stands, yes.
Moving on.
Thank you, Joe.
All right. Whoever decided to design IDE cables with key pins.
Yes.
And whoever designed motherboards without key pins
Yes.
should have had a conference.
Yeah.
No, they should be put in a room and fight to the death.
You know, actually, what's really great about that is the fact that Harbor Freight exists, and you can just go get those really precision side cutters and just dink, and now it's
Just cut your.
solved. Yeah.
Well,
But they're
I
really
think
good
the
for, like,
mother.
costs.
I have a motherboard that doesn't even have the shroud around the pins for the
Yeah.
IDE, and this is like in the Pentium 2 era.
Right.
Okay, yeah, they
Cost
okay,
savings.
they should have just had their motherboard manufacturing license revoked.
All right, jump in the DeLorean. We'll go back in time, and we'll revoke it.
Why did they punch me square in the face? I don't understand.
I'm
Actually,
going
I
to start
heard
a tech
something.
company now.
I heard something kind of interesting about Back to the Future recently, which was that
Yeah.
Bob Gale, screenwriter, was like,
Yeah.
we thought this was going to be one and done, or we would have never put the girl in the car because we didn't have anything interesting for her to do.
Oh,
All right.
So they were like, I was like, I hear what you're saying, but as a writer, maybe just write interesting things for her to do.
Yeah. Consider it a challenge.
Right. I understand that women in science fiction, just boobs getting in the way. How are you going to deal with this problem? I don't know. Write convincing and fully formed characters.
Or if you can't, ask someone on your team who's a woman to write it, to help you write it.
What?
Listen.
Whoa, wait a minute
Whoa,
here.
hold on.
Having
Wait.
a woman on the team? Come
Listen.
on.
Sorry.
We already
I forgot
hired
that
Dorothy
woman.
Fontana once. That's it. Our quota is set. Okay.
oh, I thought you were going to say something like, I'm sure glad we decided to make it 1.21 gigawatts instead of 1.21 watts for the DeLorean, because man, we would have been so embarrassed by the time they got the USB that he could have just plugged his DeLorean into a USB port and went to the future.
Right.
Well, what about in the future when there's no garbage? How's the Mr. Fusion going to work? That seems like a thought loophole.
Well,
Ah!
little known fact, it was going to be human fetuses.
Mr.
They-
Fusion.
that-
There you go.
That tested really poorly with audiences. And so they went with duck fetuses. Everybody loves duck fetuses.
All right.
Oh, Ron, you're quacked.
It's true.
Oh.
I'm sending Gut Bomb more RAM.
More RAM for Gut Bomb.
Yeah, because I mean, I
Thank
just
you,
don't
Ron.
know. I don't know what to do, so I just do that.
Just keep sending him RAM.
I just
The boring Saturday afternoon. Just gonna send some RAM out.
yeah, I keep finding this RAM, and I'm like, who should I send it to? And I'm like, I don't know. Gut Bomb's house looks good.
I like it.
Address
Thank
that
you.
Comes up in pirate ship.
Son of a bitch.
All right.
Does anybody see a problem with me swapping my build board into the Dell? I give you
Oh, a little bit on the big side. Yeah.
You need to go to Harbor Freight and buy a jigsaw and just like lop off the last quarter of that one board, and then it'll fit.
It'll
Yes.
be fine.
Is that a table
It'll be fine.
It'll make it work.
And if,
All right,
and
so
if
let's get
that
the Pentium too.
and if that fails, also grab a roll of duct tape at Harbor Freight so you can tape the board back together.
Yeah, that would. Yeah.
And if that fails, send it to Steve or Bruce with a note. Can you please fix this? And see what their reaction is when they open it on stream.
What the hell is this? I can hear them now.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to make myself big for a second. I'm going to reenact my unboxing the other day when I opened this box from Justin.
Okay. All right.
Reenact.
I'm actually just going to reveal what was in the box, but here we go.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
DVDs.
All right. Yeah.
No.
Actually,
So,
Human head.
so yeah, hold on. I'll be right back. So I will make myself not big.
No, it's DDR4. Of course it is. I need DDR3.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So,
Glad to have you.
Is that for Justin?
this was from Justin. We've
To
got
Kelly.
Shrek 2, The Lion King, Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas,
Hey,
A classic. A classic.
The Incredibles,
Great movie, terrible message.
the live action Grinch,
War crime.
Frosty,
Great.
March of the Penguins,
Elijah Wood's best performance.
a most extreme primate sticker. Let's see. Oh yeah, Don Quixote on DVD.
That
the
sticker
CGI version.
That sticker was in the movie box.
Yes. I also have a copy of Most Extreme Primate right here.
Nice.
A classic.
Monster Trucks.
Oh.
And the DVD is in there. Was this part of the mystery box, Justin, or was this in your personal collection?
All of those are from the mystery boxes.
I'm not sure I believe that. Agent Cody Banks 2.
Don't fall into the trap. You do have to watch Agent Cody Banks 1, or otherwise you'll have no idea
We
what's
totally
going on.
lost.
Yeah.
Oh, and this
You have
one,
to watch Picard 1 and
yeah.
2.
and this one has full screen
Fred.
on this side of the DVD and widescreen on this side of the DVD.
I loved it when
One of
they
the-
used to do that,
One of the rare
little-
flippable DVDs.
especially when they
Little
would print
back
the
to
wrong on the wrong side.
Oh, yeah.
You had to get up again and flip it.
Yep. We've also got Madagascar with a bonus DVD.
No offense.
And-
There's no bonuses in there.
And the only one I actually requested,
Oh yeah.
Bible Stories for Kids, 10 Animated Tales. With on 2 discs, by the way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because one
Because
was
it-
not enough.
Yeah. It's
The Bible is a big book. This one is the Old Testament. This one's the New Testament.
oh yeah.
Oh, perfect.
All right. So now to the less good stuff that came in the package.
There's less good stuff.
It might be less good, but it's also things that I think Gut Bomb asked for indirectly or otherwise.
Yeah, I will be testing this
Oh,
later.
nice.
It's a
Mm-hmm.
a new bus network card with this boy, and this chunkin man right here.
Old man Ethernet.
We'll get to that nugget in a bit. That one too. All right.
I will return.
All right. Thank you for the
See you
warning.
soon. This is the star of the show.
Oh, nice.
It's a 9600 Pro, 128 meg.
I'm
and
surprised
there
it
is-
was Trident.
There's
Yeah.
a sticker on here that says it needs repasting. So I'm going to go ahead and do that in a few minutes right here on the stream.
Hey,
And then I'll test it in the Pentium 4.
I'm gonna warn you now. Justin nuked that card with crypto. Like it is. I mean,
He mined 1/132nd of a Bitcoin over the months that he owned the card.
perhaps.
This little beauty right here, Sound Blaster Live.
Oh, that is.
This
nice.
is also going to go in the P4. And Justin did mention that he gave me the best looking card that he had of his collection of Sound Blasters.
It was
So
also
thank you
not
very
an
much for
OEM.
that.
It's also not an OEM card, so it should.
Great, so I
It
can
should
use
use
regular
the-
drivers.
You can use the regular drivers. That was the other reason why I sent you that one.
This is something I'm pretty excited about.
Rambus.
Rambus. I'm amassing a bit of a collection of Rambus now. The 256 meg module. And why not complement that with another 256 meg module?
Right. How many slots your machine got?
A couple of Terminators too.
Yeah.
Because these were always fun.
Yeah.
I have 3 slots.
Oh, yeah.
It's not interleaved.
No.
But the best item I saved for last. And Justin knows what it is. I received
Holy cow.
90
Right,
Justin
right.
D. Morgan business cards still on the sheets.
Nice.
Wow.
And
Look at that.
And I plan on sticking some of these in my eBay sales, but most of them I'm going to laminate and attach to my soldering surface. So whenever I have this camera angle on stream, you will see Justin many times.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Enjoy. Thank you for the stuff, Justin.
You're welcome. Although some of that is in trade for the item you sent me. That some of that's for trade. Gutbomb made and sent me a Pi 1541,
Nice.
which has not arrived yet. But,
It's scheduled to arrive tomorrow.
well,
Mine's on the way.
yeah. Well, the thing is, Chris sent me a box that was supposed to be here yesterday, and it was not delivered yesterday.
Oof.
The case I've been waiting for over a week after it arrived to Richmond also was not delivered yesterday. However, I did get the package from Alaska, so the post office did deliver something to me.
Well, that's good. Something is better than nothing.
That's
Yeah.
Virginia for you.
Absolutely.
So
Also-
I don't have a. Go ahead, Justin.
Also, oh, wow, Gutbomb cleaned his workbench. Never mind. I was going to say, if you scan one of those QR codes that appeared on your screen, you could help get me to 500 subscribers, because I am so close right now.
Yes, please go subscribe to Justin. He kicks ass.
Yes.
Guys, do not follow. Don't fall for the scam. Justin has been asking me every week. He messages me and he's like, "Hey, if you could just subscribe," and I'm like, "Justin, I'm already subscribed." But he's like, "Just subscribe one more time," and I'm like, so I remove him and I re-add him, but we're not getting anywhere. It's I feel like other people are going to have to contribute.
Wait, this sounds like Retro Techie. Has Retro Techie been impersonating people again? We'll have to talk to him about that.
Again?
Yeah, you know
So
that
this is-
website, garthbeagle.com? Man, did I fall for that.
I adopted a dog off of there. It still has not worked.
Oh, no. I hope they put holes in the box.
I do too. I keep saying.
And maybe a little bowl of water.
I don't know. It
So
seems like that's
this is the only paste I've got. I think it'll be fine. I can use mayonnaise, but I think this will work better.
Mayonnaise.
I think
I
that'll
got
work
Di-
fine too.
I did get Duke's mayonnaise though. We could compare that with some Hellman's because I've got both brands.
Whatever you do, do not use Miracle Whip.
Miracle Whip is not allowed in my house, sir.
The thermal handling on it is just redonk. It's no good. No good.
But I have to have the tangy taste of Miracle Whip.
Oh, really?
Gross.
I have a friend. We go to a restaurant, and we'll sit down, and he'll take like a bite of something and be like, "Yeah, it's Miracle Whip." I'm like, you know, I never want to get to that point. I just never, you know, it's just over. It's over for you at that point, you know.
I've never heard of Miracle Whip being served at a restaurant.
Well, you can put it on things. I mean, it's not like they put it on the table, but because I mean, they don't have that big of balls, but they will put it in the kitchen as a way to save 0.7 of a cent on a sandwich. You know, so. They will attempt to do that.
Is Miracle Whip actually cheaper than mayonnaise?
Yes.
I had no idea.
Yeah, it's just
a lot more disgusting, that's for sure.
Yeah,
I'll agree with that.
I mean, once they genetically engineered the 3 beasts that they extract it from, I mean, it's everything after that was just free money. So.
All right, here is the original paste job. It's not too bad, but needs more.
Okay. Now show us the extra tasty crispy paste job. I feel bad because I went into KFC the other day and I actually said that. Can I get that extra tasty crispy? And they were like, "Sir, it's just extra crispy." I'm like, well, if you're into brevity, you know, I just, you know.
So a couple days ago, I was looking at Twitter and I saw some joker posted a Photoshop of this guy eating something from KFC. It was a thing of chicken, like fried chicken with marinara sauce, cheese, and pepperoni on top of it, and he called it a chizza. Then last night I was watching the Denver Nuggets kick the crap out of the Lakers, and I saw a commercial for it, and it wasn't just some Photoshop I saw on Twitter. It's a real thing.
Right, but how do you pronounce it?
Chizza.
Is it chiksa?
That's how they pronounce. No, they pronounce
because my Jewish friends aren't allowed to date them. Frank would have loved that joke. Thanks for nothing, gang.
I liked it.
Yeah.
You got the chuckle.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. All right. I'm getting my pile of stuff ready for gut bomb.
Oh, geez. This is actually worse than I expected, this paste job. They need to get a striper or something.
Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said it needed repasted.
Oh, did you check it out already?
Yeah.
I'm going to switch to my scope because it's wild looking. I guess it's not that wild, but, you know, out of the order.
The long story is I had repasted it, and I put the fan on the same way the fan was on when I got it. But the fan was too low to actually put the card in an AGP slot. So I had to remove the fan, move its mounting points, and re-put it on. And I should have repasted it there because I had like spread the paste on the die. But I had also not done a good job of cleaning it up because this was just temporary to make sure the card worked. And then it still wouldn't go in the computer that I tried to put it in because the capacitors on the end of the AGP slot were too tall for the card to sit. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain that this predates your paste job because this is this.
Yeah, I think the crusty paste is like the original factory paste that because they use that crusty paste that just hardens with time.
Yeah, alcohol is like doing nothing to it. So
you almost need to use Art to Clean, which actually I think is more like a goof off. or like
It's
a
like
I got a
a
knife.
two-step kind of stuff. Yeah.
yeah,
Or Miracle Whip.
or Miracle
Miracle
Whip.
Whip. The primary ingredient of Miracle Whip is turpentine. So
You heard it here first.
Wow,
I'm
this is
sorry if Miracle Whip does a fact check claim on your video, Dave.
Actually, according to Wikipedia, Miracle Whip is made from water, soybean oil, high
You should've
fructose
just
corn
stopped.
syrup. Yeah, I know. It's made from water.
Made from water.
With impurities.
Yeah.
Water
With-
from what source?
Yeah, with a Flint, Michigan. That's another good one. Come on, guys.
Actually, it was
That's what I wanted to say, but I couldn't remember what city it was.
Actually, it was introduced at the World's Fair in Chicago. So how do we know they just didn't ladle up some of the Chicago River?
Was it green?
I don't know.
Was the original formula green? Because that's how you'll know if they got it out of the Chicago River.
That's only at St. Patrick's Day.
Or Casimir Pulaski Day. It's like green vomit is just like a Chicago tradition. Actually, that was one of the best things about growing up in Illinois is that Casimir Pulaski Day, Polish folk hero, the Chicago area folks got off work that day. And so everybody in the state got off that day.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because once Chicago has the day off, that's pretty much most of the state of Illinois, isn't it?
That's what out-of-towners think. But, I mean, there's literally hundreds of us elsewhere. So
Hundreds.
I mean, don't forget East St. Louis. Don't forget Champaign, Urbana,
yeah, don't forget Granite City, Illinois.
Rockford.
Yeah, and their peaches.
Oh,
Gary, Indiana.
I better not forget to register my copy of Windows 98. Cherish the thought.
Who knows? Registering your Windows 98 could be like buying a copy of WinRAR. There's like one person they're keeping on the payroll at Microsoft just to thank people.
Why did no one tell me that I was not broadcasting as I was commenting on what this paste looked like? Dang it.
Because my microphone's in the way. Oh yeah.
I fixed it. It's clean now. I was complaining and I brought my scope cam on and I just discovered that I'm not broadcasting.
Well, how would we know?
All right.
I just went with it from the audiobook point of view. So.
Oh, that's cool.
He gently positioned the nozzle of the thermal paste.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not continuing that sentence.
Yes, he.
Oh, wait,
He rhythmically nudged his applicator.
We need Trina to finish that.
Dave, I'm giving you some good channel engagement here. I'm applying thermal paste.
Twice as much as needed.
I don't know. Let's see.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's not enough.
Why does it look like something that just came out of the Alien Queen?
Oh, my spleen.
That looks like.
Hey, who is wanting me to like review the sound of their magnetron?
Hi, Smirk. Again, Smirk.
I think I can hear all the Discord commandos from here on that one.
Was it Dave?
It's Dave. That bomb. That's
yeah, that's like too much.
Slightly too much. I'd say 1% too much.
Hold on. You said not enough? All right, there we go.
Got it.
I think
there's
I
a portion
see
missing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I see some
On the
exposed
left.
dye there.
Oh yeah, over here on this side. And instead of spreading it, I'm just gonna. Oh dang, I'm out. My syringe is empty. Let me
You
see.
better
I hate when that happens.
vacuum some of that back up. Hey, Gut Bomb, why is the viscosity like you just haven't been drinking enough water?
That's just what Corsair brand thermal paste is like.
Ugh.
Yes.
You heard it here
Wet.
first.
You're wet. It's wet out there.
You're not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Corsair, just to add Metamucil.
Sure, get up here.
or
Yeah.
baking powder.
All right, here we go.
Corsair thermal paste is henceforth and forevermore banned from my basement.
Oh no.
And you know, when I pull out the henceforth and forevermore, I mean business.
What happened, Justin, with that
Corsair thermal
particular
paste?
brand of thermal paste?
Well, it looks disgusting from what I see on your camera.
Show us where the thermal paste hurt you.
Well, I mean, I
Wow,
guess if it works, I'll take my statement back.
I've got so much paste on there that it's holding the fan on, so that's kind of a bonus here.
Hey, can anyone here make use of any like 3-inch DVDs? DVD recordables?
3-inch.
Some are damaged now. But yeah, if you've got one of those Mavicas that record onto a CD, that's what you need.
Oh,
Anybody need some of those?
if you have a CD tray, you have the indent for it also.
I've been
you do.
tempted to get one of those Mavicas, but I haven't.
Justin, do you want me to send you these?
Sure, that'll be the incentive I need to actually get one of those Mavicas.
That sounds great.
Yes, Betty. I hear you.
Betty, I am aware. Could Dave not hear us?
No, he's talking with Betty right now.
Yeah, I heard that, but it concerns me.
No, Betty doesn't like when it rains outside, and but she's just telling me that that it's raining out there because she was wet. I dried her off. So
yeah. Well, I will tell you, she'll never get to be friends with Shirley Manson with that attitude. Damn, these jokes are just all for Gut Bomb today.
I don't think anybody else here knows who Shirley Manson is.
Well, she's only happy when it rains, so there you go. Also, she does need things to have a certain level of complication, is my understanding.
It's a music reference. I get it. Ron, I think your audience is a little culturally isolated.
So,
All right. We've got the Iceberg 4. That's what this cooler is called.
mm-hmm. I like the extreme close-up.
Ryan.
I think my Windows 98 install might be like a little bit locked up right now. All right, I guess I'll give it 5 minutes to see if it starts going again. If I remember, Windows 98 can sometimes look like it's locked up while it's scanning hardware.
Trying to see if I can get a good view of the distribution of thermal paste with the actual cooler on there. I think we're good.
When it comes out the sides, that's not how you know. That's how you know you've done a good job.
And then you have to scrape all the excess off.
Oh, there's no scraping. You got to keep that. You got to keep all the adjacent components cool too with it. All right.
Oh lordy.
Through the 21. 21. Well, Justin, I have good news for you.
Yeah.
I do not have any eBay regret. It's working quite nicely. So there you go.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I might be having eBay regrets right now.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's not good.
I mean, my
Justin,
Windows
I'm telling you, you need to get a T-shirt made up. Says I have eBay regrets.
the only problem is I can't print a T-shirt that says eBay on it because then eBay will.
Why not? You just make one.
Oh,
Yeah.
I make one.
And you wear
Oh.
it.
Make it for
Yeah.
yourself. You're fine.
I mean, everybody acts like it's, oh, I can't do that because they're going to come after me. It's like you make one for yourself. It's not worth the trouble. They don't care.
Yeah, pick a place that doesn't have a market. Like, who was it? I was getting them through Vistaprint or something.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you could even do it through Threadless. So you just go out there and you upload the design and you don't make it public, but then you just order a shirt. I do it all the time.
Yeah, just make it for yourself.
They don't care.
No.
But I want to wear one of the designs from Justin too. I want it to be Justin merch. You could just regret Bay.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Hey, let's workshop this a little bit. I want a Justin D merch gun shirt.
All right, I just pulled the sound card out, and let's see if Windows 98 will detect hardware. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what the problem is.
Will.
Yes.
There's some
Yeah.
noise.
Huh?
There's some noise that sounds like something
Oh, it's
scraping across your mic, maybe?
It's his microphone.
It is ultrasonic cleaner.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Probably hearing in the background.
No, it sounds like something's striking your microphone, like your windscreen on your microphone.
Yeah.
The beard.
Are you still hearing it?
No.
Not right now. Must be the earrings.
All right, this bad boy is my Pentium 4 Windows XP gaming powerhouse.
Mm.
The motherboard that was in this machine is now in Justin's possession. It's that Pentium 3 board.
Oh, okay.
It's a Quantex, a product of New
Quantex.
Jersey.
Oh,
But
well, that's how
I
you know it.
Go ahead.
That's how you know it's a quality product.
Indeed.
Qualitee. Quality.
Yes.
And I've got GoTech compact flash, but I'm not actually using the compact flash because I put a hard drive in there because this was not good for Windows XP.
Moving.
And then this guy, which is an excellent burner.
Oh, the Plex are good.
I really wanted one back in the day, but they were like $400, and now they're e-waste. So
Yeah.
400.
Yep.
And what's the motherboard you have in it now?
It is a Pentium 4, and I think the CPU is like a Pentium 4 3 or 2 gigahertz, something like that, 2.0A. Not sure.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
But it'll be great for playing like Max Payne and games like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Hey guys, is gray stuff supposed to drip out of my video card, like kind of near where the AGP card edge is?
Only if you're into that kind of thing.
I got
Just
my
means
video.
you got ample thermal paste on it. There you go.
All right, great. Thank you.
I was gonna say I bought my video card from Anton LaVey, so maybe
They're not going to know who Anton LaVey is either.
it's not for everybody. The right people will get it.
Wow.
I'm not.
Isn't it Anton Zanzanlevey or something like that? Like,
You know what though? That is only what he's called when he's in trouble with his mom. Okay. See, now everybody got that
on
one.
the book though. Like I'm pretty sure that's the name on the book.
Oh, really?
Anton Zan. Or am I mixing up people? Because
Still, how did he get Satan to do the foreword for that book? I mean, that's a big get. I mean, that's like he had to call Scheinman and Schuster directly to put that one together. That's amazing.
Zanzador Levey. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, and yes, I knew who you were talking about.
Sweet.
I may or may not have had a copy of his book.
Mm-hmm.
Still don't know who you're talking about.
Is it the cookbook or the regular one? Because it's
He's the head of the Church of Satan, Eric.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh,
Context is everything.
Yep.
The Church of Satan, just for the record, not what you think it is.
Oh, I
No.
know. I've seen their holiday displays.
Hey,
Yeah.
Justin, here's what I'm replacing. I'm sure you have like 30 of these in a bin somewhere.
No, actually, I think I have 0 of that card
I got
because that's
Oh,
the
three of those.
Vortex. That's the Vortex
Mhm.
one.
yeah.
There's a Vortex 2.
Oh, it is a Vortex 2. Then
Yep.
where's the?
Do you,
I was trying to identify it by the special header that should be like
Yeah.
on the right side of the card.
Is it a
It's,
Toidle Beach?
it has a provision for the header, but it's not actually there.
Sorry, no wavetable for you.
Because I'm actually trying to get a MVP. I'm trying to get this one to work, and it's actually out of the computer at the moment just to let Windows finish installing. Because
Yeah.
I think there's something wrong with this card.
Justin, do you want this one? Because I'll send it your way.
Sure, yeah, I would like it.
Okay.
Especially
But
if this-
but it doesn't have that pass through that DM. Okay, hold that card back up, Justin.
I
'cause
don't
that's-
have the header for it.
You don't have the cable for it, or
No,
the
I
header
don't.
on your motherboard.
I don't have the I don't have the board that goes onto this connector because that turns
No,
this
no.
from a
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Go
yeah,
ahead.
I don't have that board.
Okay, but what do you mean board?
This plugs into another board that's got like the SPDIF out and some other connector.
Okay.
But I don't have that board because that board
Okay.
turns this from a inexpensive sound card to like a $250 sound card because
Nice.
no one has that board nowadays.
Right.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, this
Okay.
one has a provision for a header up here, and then another provision for a header
Yeah.
right
Yeah.
here too.
Yeah.
I've been told this is a Vortex 2 card, but it's got
What's
a
the
wavetable
number
header.
on the?
Yeah.
What's the number on the chip?
It's an AU8830A2.
That's a 2. That is an
Okay.
Arial Vortex 2, and this one is also Arial Vortex 2. But I'll send it over.
Okay. Thanks, because I suspect this card is dead.
Yeah.
Considering Windows would not scan for device. Windows locked up trying to scan for hardware with this card in it. So
Yeah. What's the chipset on that Pentium board?
It's an MVP3 chipset.
Oh, okay. All right.
I went to the MVP3 chipset because I was trying the DOS driver, and I read somewhere that the DOS driver requires the MVP3 chipset.
Probably right.
Okay.
But it didn't see it, so I thought I'd go to Windows 98 to just see if the card's even working.
Okay.
And Windows 98 locked up during the first reboot when I think it's scanning for hardware with that card in. I removed the card, it's like finishing the install. So I have a feeling my card is dead.
So what were the symptoms you observed with this card, Justin? Just it was getting hot.
No, the symptom was no picture, but I couldn't get it to engage in the slot all the way. It needed repasted because the heatsink had initially been attached incorrectly on the card. It was actually too low and would prevent installing it in any AGP slot. Nice. I think the heatsink shifted at some point in history. So it needed repasted because of that, but I couldn't get it to engage in the AGP slot all the way on my board, on any of the boards I tried, because the boards I was trying, the capacitors were in the wrong spot on the, I guess, the back side of the AGP slot.
Got it.
I'm going to switch to my scope cam so you can see this. It is in there, but the fan is like dangerously close to the PCI slot next to it. Like it's making contact with the slot.
Yeah.
It's in the slot, so let's see what happens. And screw it, let's put the Sound Blaster in there at the same time.
Yes. And mind you, this was a bonus item, so if it doesn't work, well,
yes,
it was worth a shot.
So what you're saying, Justin, is you're not assuming any liability that it's not going to work.
Yeah. If he told me the Sound Blaster didn't work, I'd send him another card because it was part of the trade.
Yeah, the video card was the bonus.
The video card was the bonus.
The DVDs, and the business card. Those are what
those were the bonus items. The trade was for the RAM bus, which I was able to run a memory test on, the Sound Blaster card, and the network card. And the network card has been tested. All right, now we are on the... my Windows 98 install is down to 7 minutes, which means actually it's probably closer to 30 minutes because this is what I think Joe calls the 7-minute stretch.
Yeah.
Because it's not 7 minutes, it's like 7 minutes.
Watch pot never boils.
Yep.
To which I can almost hear David Plummer explaining why progress bars are hard. Because I think he did a video on that. He did a video on that. So I can almost hear him say why the estimated time remaining is so hard of a problem to solve in computer science.
It's not a hard problem to solve. People are the hard problem to solve.
And now I know that Eric is a manager.
And also a programmer.
Yeah.
I wrote payroll processing software that recalculated how long it would take based on how long it was taking. And the customer said, get rid of that. We don't like that. You don't want to have an estimate of how much longer it's going to take. No, not unless you can guarantee it's correct. I'm like, it's correct as it goes.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it's good enough.
It's good enough.
So if I fill all the slots with RD RAM, I don't need any terminators, right?
Correct.
That is correct, yeah. Otherwise, you'd have to install additional slots, which just seems like a hassle.
I just wanted to make sure that I didn't need like at least one terminator.
Now, the terminator is to bypass the empty slots because I think RD RAM is actually like a loop or something something weird like that. So basically, the terminator allows the signals to go to the next slot.
Yep. Just pass through. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Like
says,
the-
hey, like this is the loop. The Terminator is the loop.
Yes.
Like the
Send it back.
Nintendo 64 jumper pack. If you don't
Exactly.
have the
Yes.
memory
Yeah.
expansion.
Yes,
And
that's what-
Joe's correct. It's a serial bus thing.
I thought it was a Sarah Connor thing.
Yeah, I was. Yeah,
I was really waiting for somebody to work a Terminator joke in there. So
Nah,
thank you.
I
I figured it was too obvious, so I avoided it.
yeah. That's some real low hanging fruit.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm all about low hanging fruit.
Yeah. I will
How old
say,
are you, Eric?
yeah,
Old enough.
old enough that the fruit's hanging low.
Yes. They ain't called Fruit of the Loom for nothing.
You know what's great about that first Terminator movie? Kyle Katarn, is that it? No, that's Star Wars. Kyle Reese came back in time completely naked, stole a homeless man's pants, and still sealed the deal with an 80s Sarah Connor. Come on. That's moves. Okay.
He's got game.
Yeah, he gamey, yes. But he's got it for sure.
As the young kids might say, he's the Rizzler. Sorry.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Bump, 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 wow.
You know, that's my least favorite McDonald Land character. Right after the Grapist. That guy sucks.
The greatest. The great.
Isn't that the whitest kids you know reference?
What?
Well, guess not. I mean, it is, but you don't realize it. Okay.
No, the Grapist is actually from a like a Onion article because
Yeah.
like it was, you know,
Well, the whitest kids you know was a
Canadian thing.
Yeah. Well, they made that same joke. He's gonna grape you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I wasn't sure if that's what you're referencing or in a but
All right. Microsoft is charging you royalties for the song that is now going through your head if you've installed Windows 98 long enough. So let me close that dialog box to stop it.
We can't hear it. It's being filtered anyway.
It's okay.
Oh, you can't hear it because I have no sound card installed. Therefore, it wasn't even present to begin with.
Oh, I see.
I.e., I didn't want. I had to pull the sound card because I had trouble getting Windows to detect it. All right, so let's shut down.
Justin, I can sing it if that helps.
Mm,
Daytona,
USA.
all right. Let's see if
I saw a video of that guy in the studio singing that song, and he's singing it just as passionately as you think he is.
Yeah, I commit to everything like the Daytona guy did.
Okay, that was a weird noise.
No, I'm still on my scope. I am a poor director.
Okay, so, uh-oh.
Mm-mm.
That word is never good.
Yeah, and computing is never good.
Well, when you put a new PCI card into the computer and then you have no video output, that merits an uh-oh.
I hope as long as you don't hear a sizzle, usually it's okay.
I might hear a sizzle as it cooks off the excess thermal paste here, but we'll see.
Right.
Okay, and I'm hearing a weird whining noise too. All right, let me pull that card out.
That's just Bianca.
Oh no.
Oh, and what do you know?
The system no longer boots.
No, there must be something wrong with this card.
What's the card again? What is it?
It's the Vortex 2 card.
Oh.
All right, well, let me put it in another slot. Oh, the whining noise is the optical drive. It's apparently starting to make noises now, which probably means it'll fail pretty soon.
Well, it's probably a little bit of Bianca too, because I told her she couldn't get any Robux today.
Oh no. Poor kid.
Yeah, sure enough.
It's cruel and unusual punishment.
This sound card, the sound card was like 99 3/4 dead. Now I believe it's 100% dead.
Oh boy.
Congratulations.
Achievement unlocked.
I hope it didn't take anything else with it.
The board powers up without it in.
So you're saying it's an
So-
option
For a short, maybe you got a shorted cap.
Recap it.
I don't have the caps to recap it.
Just bridge them all.
No, that would fix it. That would definitely fix it in the veterinary sense.
Short all the caps.
Yeah,
Yep.
that'll make some smoke. There you go.
Yeah.
What do you think I do when I recap boards? Do you think I put new ones on, or I just bridge everything?
That's too expensive.
Yeah, why am I
Secrets
spending this
revealed.
money at
The secrets
Console
that
5?
recappers don't want you to know.
Yeah.
Capacitors, you don't need them.
I suspect this card was probably on its way out because I was never able to get it to detect. I'll put it in my repair pile because it may be. I mean,
Justin?
I'll test a few of these I'll spot check them and see if I see any that are shorted, but I don't have any. I don't have any caps to replace them.
Hey,
I mean, you
Justin.
probably honestly don't need. Oh, come on! Why can't people label where positive is on a board? Ugh.
Justin, make sure you stick a post-it note on it before you put it in the repair pile.
Eric, post-it notes fall off. I have a better method for marking it. Called I
P-touch.
don't. Just kidding. Called I'll actually mark on it with a marker because you can use isopropyl alcohol to wipe it off.
You know what, Justin? You say that.
But do you do it?
You say that. But, Justin, what happens if you use a permanent marker?
I've got these Milwaukee brand markers that do wipe off.
The official markers of Red Letter Media. I got it.
So Ron, I noticed that marker the other day when you were showing it off, and like my mom had a ton of those too, and that just a permanent marker on the side, and
Yeah.
pop off the cap. Someone down the street can smell it.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I haven't opened it yet. I think it's what they did to keep like clerical people in line. You know, because it's kind of like, hey, did you take another hit off that marker? Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, it was.
Take another hit off that marker.
Come on, man. I just need a little Sharpie. I'm jonesing.
All right.
All I got
Yeah.
is dry erase. You're going to have to suffer with that.
Oh, there we go. I just needed to deoxit something. All right. Let's see if this card's detected now. I'm actually probably going to sell this motherboard. That's the other reason I'm using it, because I was testing it. Because I have 2 MVP motherboards. I don't need 2.
Wait, did you just deoxit the Arial Vortex 2 and now you're able to boot?
I just deoxidated the PCI slot and then inserted and removed the card several times. So actually, I guess I deoxidated both items.
Nice.
And Windows 98. Oh, there we go. Okay, I thought Windows 98 was on its way down to crash. Although we're not out of the woods yet. It might still crash. Oh, looks like I'm going to have to go. All right. Okay, I'm probably going to have to put drivers. All right, I'll have to put some drivers on this compact flash card because apparently this card is newer than Windows 98, which I probably should have known that. I'm still not calling the card reliable because it took so many times to get it to detect, but all right, let's see what happens. Yeah, this motherboard is like the quirkier of the 2 MVP3 motherboards that I have, which I don't know if that's really saying anything for anyone that knows.
Shaming it, aren't you, by saying it's quirky?
Well, it deserves it because I can't install a later BIOS on this board.
Oh.
like a quantum thing. If you observe it, it changes reaction.
Because
Hides
I went to
observed
the,
uncertainty principle.
I had to go to the retro web page for this board, and that reminded me that I actually tried to install the latest version of the BIOS on this board, and it was there's a problem with the latest version of the BIOS. I don't remember what it was, but it was serious enough that I couldn't use it. So then I went to the one before it, and that problem existed in that one. So I went to the one before it, and the problem existed in that one. So I just went back to version 1 because I'm like, well, if that's the only at that point, I might as well just stay with the original because, yeah, no, now I'm probably really selling it to anyone on the live streams. Like, hey, you want to buy this board? It only works with the original BIOS. Oh, that's right. I'm looking for drivers for this card on DOS days, and it does seem as if or was it Phil's Computer Lab that had the drivers? No, I don't remember.
23.
Sound cards.
20, 23.
Oops.
1, 19. And then C8, C30.
Oh. I was about to. I just realized I joined earlier than I normally do today. Because I was about to say, hey, Dave, have you missed the midpoint break yet? No, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yes,
I'm just.
yes, I'm honored that you were able to join earlier today. Very good.
I just realized what time it is. I've got a meeting. I'll be back in a little while.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. See you in a little bit.
This must be. There we go.
All right. Let's see. We got C5, C39. C39 is a 20. Okay. Buy a kit, he said. It'll be fun to build, he said. Don't ever listen to myself again, I said. Okay, there's the 22. What am I missing?
Okay. Oh, that'll probably work. All right. Extract.
Oh, why you? Those are probably just ceramics. Oh, wait, is that? That's this one here. Okay. Well, I'm getting close to having this board done, so I guess just gotta keep grinding.
Well, I'm going to have to wait till later to put these caps back on. I got to go pick up my daughter from the airport.
Oh, okay. So did you get all the old caps off already?
Yep.
Oh, good, good. we're
Yeah,
halfway
none of
there.
them look bad, but you know.
Yeah. You know, they can be a little out of tolerance and still look fine. You know.
Yep.
Yay! All right.
What are these caps in?
It's a power supply for an LC2.
They're all bad. They're never good. They're all
Yeah, it's
always
the
bad. Always.
Aztec version.
Always bad.
Always bad.
Well, I
LC
figured-
power supplies, regardless of what manufacturer they are always bad. You recap them.
I
I've
have
had so many people go, "Oh, the caps look fine." And I go, "Let's just recap it. Let's see what it does."
That's
And,
what I
oh
was.
no! Hey, look, it worked.
Yeah.
Well,
you
it
know,
worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was nothing wrong. It worked, but I thought, you know, for
Yeah,
$10, I'll
definitely
just
do it. Don't
Yeah.
I
That way,
believe
your logic board's already recapped, and your power supply
Yeah.
would be recapped, and there, you know, and that's you don't have to worry about that for a long time.
Yeah.
I have never bought an LC power supply that wasn't already leaking.
Really, this one is clean.
I will say I've ran into a few TDKs. Aztecs actually, weirdly enough, almost never leak. The TDKs are always
Okay,
just
maybe
proven.
it's the maybe it is. I've never run into a TDK that wasn't already
Always.
leaking. I
And then
think
you
I
got all
might have had an
things.
Aztec that was like,
I mean, if you look at the board where the caps were, it's pretty clean. Should I bother with this one? I mean, it came in the kit.
Good.
100
nanofarad,
nanofarad.
right?
yeah. The thing is, those LC power supplies were built down to such a cost that
Yeah.
No. So I was telling Dave about this. You want to hear it built to a cost? I'm recapping a 3DFX A Alchemy power supply, which is as far as I know, is like a massive 3DFX system. The power supply was built so cheap as far as caps. I'm just insulted.
Yeah.
Like, it's bad. Like they're just like, you know, run of the mill caps, you know, in a very, you know, sensitive system. It's like, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I will catch up later.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Thanks for having me.
all right. Later,
right.
Eric.
Yeah.
Tell your daughter we said hi, and have a safe drive there, safe drive back home, and we'll see you in a bit.
All right.
I don't know if
I
you all
see how
heard
it is.
that.
I come back and Eric leaves.
Is that the card that was shorting out or a different one?
That's the card that wouldn't Windows wouldn't install with it in, but apparently I don't think it was shorting out. I think it just I just think Windows just couldn't handle it during the install. I think's the problem because it's obviously seemingly working fine. All right. All right, let's see where. There we go. That actually sounds pretty good. Although the audio is really quiet. I had to crank the speaker all
So
the way
Gut-
up.
Gut Bomb's gone, is he?
Yeah, he had a meeting.
He'll be back.
I've already officially started the paperwork for his war crime.
For his
War crime?
crime.
Yes, I saw him apply thermal paste.
Oh,
I've contacted the hang.
Oh, you can't do
And
that
he
on
is
the
getting-
internet. You're not.
Yeah.
You don't need to do it on the internet.
Hello, Matthew. How you doing?
Actually, I think the Hague just published an update on their website that the current processing time for thermal paste war crimes is 100,000 years because they have that much of a
So many of
backlog.
them.
Yeah.
I figured that was the case. So I'm going to get him on some other things too. See if we can get like a bundle deal.
Well, write your list, and then when he comes back, you can grill him on it there. There you go.
Yeah.
can't believe doing such things, applying thermal paste. It's like you don't show how to remove capacitors.
Exactly. Anybody who twists and cuts them is also a war crime. War criminal.
Even if it is their own gear and have the ability to do whatever they want to their own stuff.
Exactly. Doesn't matter. The internet knows better.
I mean, to some argument, you are saying like this is an acceptable thing to do. I'm gonna argue the fact that you can do almost any of those methods without damaging anything. It's just the people that don't know how to do them without damaging everything. There's a difference. But
Francois says I'm going to grab some stuff from my friends, going to retirement home, mostly Linux PCs and a SAM 440.
Neat. I've got to deal with 20 to 30 or 40 P2s now. I don't know what I'm going to do with all of them.
Where are those coming from?
A gentleman contacted me and offered them to me. We had a grand old conversation. He said, I have these beige boxes. Do you want them? But I think the idea is I have to take all of them. I can't just take the best.
Oh, boy.
So, I think what I'll do is I'll pull all the boards out and just dispose of the cases.
Mm-hmm.
And then send 3 or 4 of them to Justin because he's a sucker for punishment.
Yes, I feel punishment is on my way from Newfoundland.
What Justin doesn't know is I'm going to cut a capacitor off each board, but not tell him what I did to them.
Francois says, which is an Amiga compatible PPC box.
Yeah. Power PC box. Oh, that's cool. I'll throw one into Frederick's box that I got to send him.
Oh yeah, that's right. Did I send you my information?
Always wanted it. I think so.
Okay.
No rush on it. I'll just keep adding stuff to the box till it becomes a shipping container.
That's a big box.
It is. All right, I'll throw the Commodore PET, Frederick. How's that sound?
Oh, PET.
Too late. You didn't act fast enough.
Really?
Sorry. Too bad.
Shucks.
So it's funny. I posted that PET after Rudy got it working for me. I posted it on the Commodore group, and a gentleman from up in Ontario messaged me. He said, "I tried to buy that PET," and I was like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah, the guy was selling it, who was local to me, really wanted it to go to a collector." So this guy had said, yeah, he had contacted him, and they were trying to work out the details for shipping. But I ended up being local, and so he preferred to sell it to me. But yeah, I thought it was kind of neat. It was like, apparently people are looking for these things all across Canada, and even if they show up in strange, very distant parts of Canada, they're willing to collect them. So, I was just happy to find one locally.
Yeah.
And for what I consider an amazing price, I think I paid $400 for it.
Okay, wow.
I think is a pretty good price for first very early Commodore PET.
And the only thing you had to do was what? Fix the power supply on it?
Power supply was fine. I had to replace one voltage regulator. Well, one of these guys. Actually, I have an extra one here on my workbench. One of these guys had to be replaced. And then I'm not sure if I put a chip in backwards or if the previous owner trying to diagnose it years ago did it. But something happened, and I could never get it to boot properly. So Rudy was kind enough to say, hey, send it up to me. He provides some repair services. So I sent it up to him, and he was able to get it working by replacing a few of the chips that had been blown. So
cool.
Now it functions perfect. As you can see, I can turn it on here now. And it should boot. There it is. Commodore Basic. Ready.
Cool.
Yeah. Now I just have to replace one of the one of the chips is 6520. Needs to be replaced on the board because, and then I can use the cassette deck to load stuff.
Ryan Backus said, I remember waiting for a SAM 440 when they came out.
That's funny. You wanted a Power PC that ran Linux, yeah. I don't think we got those this side of the pond. At least I don't remember or ever seen one. I think they must be a European only thing, are they? I don't know a lot about Amiga stuff. I don't know if Tom has ever heard of them.
You guys got the CD32
in Canada?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It was the only place that in North America wise that was released. All the American ones, I'm pretty sure, are imports from Canada.
Ah, cool. There was one for sale. Where was that too? There was one for sale locally. The guy wanted $700 or $800 for it. I can't remember. And there was one at an auction house in Alberta that I frequent, and I think that went for about $300.
That's a good price.
And Mark, the guy in my local retro group, bought it for like $300.
Crystal Rock. Mark
What's
Crystal
that?
Rock or whatever? Is it Mark Crystal Rock?
No, Mark was it. No, Mark. You'll see him if you're in the Discord. He's iMark. He's another local Newfoundlander. Who's in the retro.
Never mind. The person I'm thinking of.
Young fella.
Yeah. I don't know whether I need to populate these chips or not, because
what is it you're building?
A Apple Tech Step.
Oh, cool.
There's a bunch of caps that I'm not entirely sure I need to populate, but they're not marked off on the thing, so I guess I'm going to populate them.
What's the worst that could happen? Insert video of Electro Boom blowing up capacitors the other day. I don't know if you saw that video. He made an alarm clock that will pop capacitors to wake him up.
Really? That's
bizarre. Yeah. It literally blows up. Like it just puts straight 120 volt to every capacitor in a wheel, and they just explode.
Oh, he's great. His content's so great.
Yeah.
Medi is really funny.
Yeah. And Canadian.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, Justin, when he has regrets, it's usually like his house is on fire or he's scalded his 4th degree burns on his hand. So, eBay regrets, there's regrets, but it could be a lot worse, I suppose.
No, I plugged the PS2 mouse in and it's now detecting like the COM ports and the floppy port and the PS2 mouse port and the parallel port. And I'm like, why didn't you detect this earlier, Windows?
You sound like you have an interesting board there. So when I picked up this Alienware, the guy also gave me a bag of what he called retro cables. And so I'm going to go through those now, like Trina, with you guys.
Let me guess.
Here's something that everybody needs at least 700 of. Coax.
Oh, coax, yes. We all need that.
In cable form.
RJ58.
Then that.
Yeah. Or melt it down for copper. Because that's all it's going to. It's going to go on my wall tag of mystery cables, which happens to actually be right above my wood stove and very precarious. Someday I expect to come in and just find them all on the wood stove melted. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Up there on the walls above the wood stove right here is a gigantic peg that has every mystery cable on it. Name a cable, it's there. All right, well, here's something for Justin that he would be great for that computer he's building. Or Javier, because he likes joysticks. Look.
Oh,
A Microsoft Sidewinder? Yeah, Sidewinder gamepad.
Yeah. Neat.
Ooh. Oh, it feels
That
terrible.
Oh, that sounds like a regret to ask for.
Oh, listen to it.
Yeah, I heard it
Oh,
before
squishy.
you put it up to the microphone. That's how crunchy it is. These headphones, they might have been cheap, but what brand are these? They're like Taltronics
Or Redville.
Bluetooth headphones, but they're like super sensitive for some sounds. All right, so this sound card actually works. I am in DOS in Windows 98, and the DOS driver loaded.
Cool.
Sweet. Now see what it's like. It's Sound Blaster, emulation is like, because I'm sure it's great.
I've got to copy all the games back over because I formatted the drive to wipe DOS 622 so I could install 98 on it.
Gotcha.
Although if I'd realized I didn't need to do that because this was an upgrade copy of Windows 98 anyways. So I actually shouldn't have done that.
A couple of parallel cables in Ziploc bags, a couple of foam cables in Ziploc bags. They're going to go right into the e-cycling box. Oh, here's my favorite, because I don't actually have any of these. Bags of new IDE and floppy cables. With a brand new in bags. With a bunch of little jumpers included.
Oh boy, look at that. Oh.
Yeah. There's a bunch of them. So that's handy to have.
They're overrated when they're new. They plug in so much easier when they're old.
Oh yeah. This is a strange cable. I think it's a joystick coupler or extension cable. It's got a joystick end there, and then reverse on the other end.
Looks like it.
Some sort of extension cable. Cool. What else we got in here? Oh, yeah. Here's something you can regret, Justin. An Acer PS2 ball mouse. I mean, just those three things together are like the trifecta of regret.
PS2 ball mouse
Acer,
right here.
PS2, and ball mouse.
That's why I'm using the standard mouse.
You might as well just
my God, really?
throw that in my Zenith.
In your box? Yeah.
Yeah, throw it in my box.
And
that sounds like a. Then at least when I show it off, I can say that it's a fancy Acer PS2 ball mouse of regret because it came from Canada.
Canada, yeah. Here's one for you. So this
Oh wait, what's that? Hey,
a...
Justin Trudeau is calling me right now. Yeah, what's that, Justin? Oh, you don't want me to call that a fancy mouse that came from Canada? Your prime minister just took all the fun away from
you're
that
talking
one.
to Justin. Can you tell him to? Actually, no, I can't say that on Dave's stream.
No, yeah. I probably wanted to say the same thing.
Actually, he hung up really quickly after telling me not to call
of course
it
he
a
did.
fancy mouse from Canada because he knew that you all would want me to tell him something. He's like, sorry, gotta go. Can't hear from those actual Canadians.
He knows what Canadians think about him.
Yeah. He's,
okay.
There's a reason he goes to Jamaica for vacation and not anywhere in Canada. Here's a mouse man, ergonomic mouse.
That looks like a bag of regret too.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm sure it works well.
It's even got dimples for your.
Is that a PS2 mouse or is that a bus mouse? Because I have a Logitech bus mouse.
I think it's a bus mouse because it says serial port. It says serial mouse port.
Oh,
Which I
okay.
think-
Oh,
Yeah.
I could actually use that mouse too because I've got one of those bus cards.
I have one of
doesn't
these
have
new
the
in a
mouse.
box, like brand new, still sealed in a box.
Hey, get
on my
bumped.
shelf. But yeah, you're welcome to have it. It also has this thing, which I guess is serial, not parallel. It plugs in. This plugs in
Serial.
here,
Yeah, serial.
Interesting.
and then this plugs into serial.
Oh, I think it is. I think it's a combo serial and bus mouse. That's neat.
Mhm.
Yeah. Anyway, if you want it, it's yours because I don't need it.
Yeah, that'd be great. Then
And
I,
this
Alright,
we're
I'm
trying to
ready
figure
to-
out what. Yeah, go ahead.
then I can say
You
it's a
go ahead
fancy
first.
bus mouse from Canada.
Oh, I went to Canada. All I got was this bus mouse. We got this weird Sony power brick. I think it's for a camcorder. It's 8.5 volts and 1.5 amps. And it's got the
PlayStation 2
screen
Slim.
connect-
That's
So
yeah.
there's a weird
Nope.
connector on
Not-
it.
Not
Is it got that
PlayStation 2
bling
Slim.
connector?
I think Ryan was right when he said camcorder because of that weird
I
connector.
think it's camcorder.
Because the PlayStation 2 Slim has a barrel jack. I mean, it's a weird barrel
Yep.
jack, but it is a barrel jack.
Yeah. And then other than that, there's a couple of USB cables and a couple of cell phone chargers. One of the nice things is a PS2 to XT adapter.
Oh,
Still in the
yeah,
pack.
nice. I got one of those
They're
right
handy,
here. Like
Oh,
at
Yeah.
hand.
Yeah, I just like to keep them around. All right. So, Justin, you get this nice Microsoft controller and that mouse. So, there's two mice.
Oh,
Plus
nice.
the
Can I
pile of
see
other
the
things
controller?
behind.
Can I see the controller? Is it that like melted one? Melted looking? Yep. It's the one with the melted
Yep.
D-pad.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That one's super crunchy. So I'll have some
Yeah.
fun getting it into working shape.
Is that game
And it
port
has a
or
weird-
USB?
Game port.
Game port.
Ooh, awesome.
Yeah, Ryan.
That
Ryan knows-
that slot is for a rumble pad.
Is that what that's for? I was wondering if it
Really?
was for auxiliary or
Yep.
to add another controller for two-player.
It's for a force feedback add-on.
Okay, now I
Cool.
gotta have that
Well-
gamepad because I'll try to find the force
No.
feedback.
I was just saying, now you got to have
Module
an
of
eBay
regret.
finding one of those modules.
Module of regret.
Of regret.
I could-
Justin, you need to go buy a pile of stuff on eBay and then make yourself a Wheel of Fortune wheel and do a live stream. And you spin the wheel, and whatever it lands on the item, that's what you work on for that day. And it's the Wheel of Regret.
He has a wheel of regret already.
Now, I want to actually get an actual wheel, but first, right now, my goal is VCF East, so that'll have to wait till after VCF East. But yes, I want to actually get an actual wheel from Amazon. In fact, I found one that it looks like the spinning beach ball in macOS 10. So that's like
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
Justin,
Yeah.
I saw something on Twitter today posted by a certain friend of yours that said that you going to VCF East is not going to be a problem.
that is true.
Awesome. That's good to hear.
Now,
Now, that same friend,
it's
I may have
making
convinced
me-
to come to Midwest.
It's making me rethink my decision to not go to VCF or
You
East.
should come to Midwest. You should come to Midwest. Go.
Uh,
Shaggy's come to Midwest.
That's too far, and it's going to be right in the middle of COVID season.
That's too far. That's too far.
Too far for
I'm
me.
going. You
I'm
can't say
broke.
it's too far.
now,
I'm broke.
I'm
More
going.
broke than you are.
yeah, me
And
getting
Will's going. He's coming from the island completely even farther away.
Well, Will is even further from me.
Joakim is coming from actually
financial
Sweden,
vicinity.
okay? Hey,
Joakim
Joakim is coming from
Sweden.
actually Sweden. He's coming to actually Midwest. So
If one of you will pay for my hotel and the bunny suit I'm going to wear at the convention, sure, I'll go.
Bunny suit.
And by bunny suit, you mean the Intel fire
absolutely.
curtain thing? Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
yeah,
hermetically
Why don't you
sealed.
get Trina and Frederick to pick you up along the way.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere near Trina.
Oh yeah, that's close.
She's like Mr. Burns, right? So many diseases that they just can't. They're all
Indeed.
fighting against each other.
Thinking of taking the plane, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, if I go, I would want to drive so I could bring stuff and bring stuff back.
Yeah.
And Chicago's really far to drive to from here.
Yeah.
But east is
How
not
many
nearly as far.
hours? How many
Oh,
hours
it would
from New York?
be.
I mean, I drive.
I
the
haven't even
Midwest.
calculated it, but I think it would be, I don't know, 15 or 20 hours from here.
Yeah, me too. It's about 15,
Okay.
16.
I drive the
Long
Midwest. It's about 10. It's about 10 hours for me.
That's why I'm contemplating taking a plane, because just in gas money, it's going to cost the same as a plane.
Yeah, and tolls from here, it would
Yeah.
cost a lot in tolls.
Oh,
I think
Well, I
ultimately
paid
you would,
$260 to fly.
Yeah.
Canadian pesos.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I'm kind of going. Holy cow! What was
Jesus.
That was really loud.
Down, Justin.
Wow.
the sound card works.
Yeah.
yes, the sound card works, but the mixer is like redonkulous.
Anytime Justin uses the word redonkulous,
So yeah, I have intentions of going back to BCF Midwest. That's my my goal.
you better
But I'll
come,
be
Dave, or
fine.
I'm going to be very upset.
There we go. Look at this. I'm playing Chex Quest.
Ooh.
All right. Boston to actually Chicago. Avoiding tolls is 17 hours.
Ugh.
Yeah. No thanks.
1,070 miles.
Yeah,
That's a lot. Long drive. I mean,
How much is it
driving
by the way
from
in the
here,
States?
driving here down to LA is like about 9 hours.
Not the way I drive.
And well, I
How
mean,
much are
well, and I
tolls?
mean that's like 75 mile an hour most of the way, you know. So
Mhm.
so it's probably closer to 10 hours for most people.
How much are tolls in the States?
It all varies.
It depends on where you're at. Like, I'd have to go. I need to cross one of the bridges into New York, which is very expensive, and or go on the free bridge, which is very out of the way and full of traffic at 24 hours a day. And then it's tolls all the way to New York too, but it depends on the municipality I'm driving through what the toll would be.
Yeah.
I'm guessing to get to Chicago it would be around $100 in tolls.
Ugh.
Actually, I found a website that'll actually calculate how much your tolls would be and give you the route too. Granted,
Doesn't
it can
Google
be
already
scary.
do that? I thought Google Maps already does that.
Yeah, Google does that too.
Yeah, Google Maps will tell you that.
Yeah, I
Then-
think I'm way more like I'm not really likely to attend either one, but I'm way more likely to attend East than anything else. Drive up into Canada for crossing. I could go up through Vermont and over and back down through Lake Toronto.
Well, that would be one way to avoid U.S. tolls.
Yep.
Ryan's dealer turned up.
I can't believe that Canada doesn't have things like toll. I mean, surely Canada has toll roads.
Yeah, but not as many. There
And you
used to
pay
be a lot, but
currency,
a lot
which
less
is like
now.
peanuts.
I mean,
Yeah.
you could also drive through Virginia to avoid some of those toll roads, but that would be really redonkulous.
Yep.
Oh wait, you'd have to come down any. You'd still hit the toll roads in Maryland and.
Now, this one here from Maps is not showing any tolls. That's 17 hours. If you want tolls, then it drops it down to 14 hours.
Oh, 3 hours. Javier.
Hey, everybody.
Hey Javier, how
Hey,
you doing?
Javier.
Hi,
Javier.
I'm Javier.
I
I had
am
a
going
problem.
to go. I have some chores to do.
Oh,
Have fun.
Not that I wanted to leave while you arrive, Javier. But I took some tequila thinking of you.
Oh,
I should take some tequila now that you.
But not that way. Anyways, I'll be back later. Bye.
Dave
Javier, I
hasn't
thought of
forgotten
you
about
earlier.
What happened?
I thought of you earlier on the stream. One of the rubber feet fell off of this computer here, and I had to glue it back on, and I couldn't. And I was just thinking of Javier and rubber feet.
Yeah. Like this?
No, those weren't the rubber feet I was thinking of, but you know.
Yeah, well, you better. This is the only one that I want to think about.
All right. Does anybody want to see if that video card I overpasted works?
Sure.
Dave, you haven't forgotten about our halfway break, have you?
No. I'm gonna say I'm gonna do that right now, and then
Cliffhanger.
We'll watch Gut Bomb's thing here just after this. So we'll be right back for PCBWay. Oops, wrong one. Let's try that. Let's try that again. Hit the wrong button. All right. And I want to thank our channel sponsor, PCBWay. And you know, they have been friends of the channel for almost 2 years, and I greatly appreciate all the things that they've done for me and for all the other people out there in the community. Now, they do a lot of other things beside printed circuit boards you might not be aware of, but like for me, myself, I don't have access to 3D printing or CNC machining or making circuit boards or designing circuits and that nature. I mean, I have lots of tools out here, and this is where I work on my computers and stuff like that out here and all kinds of things. But, you know, for specialty type of stuff like that, you need a really good player in the industry, and that's PCBWay. They can do all kinds of things. They're always constantly innovating and coming up with new stuff. So please do yourself a favor, go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you.
PCBWay!
All right. Okay, Gut Bomb. Now we're ready for yours.
Oh, okay. Hey, Justin, can you turn the volume down like slightly? It's super loud.
On the group chat here, I'm going to send them down some.
All right, let's see if it works.
Okay.
Whole case down. No.
External video. Here we go.
So I'll start with another one of the Zenit machines today, right?
Somebody else is talking.
Yeah, it's Ryan.
It's not turning on.
Uh-oh.
It would help if I plugged the power cable into the computer.
I hate when I do that.
All right, 3, 2, 1, blast off. It's turning on this time.
All right.
And let's see. Let's see. It beeped. No video.
Oh, no.
No.
No video.
No.
Is the monitor
I
plugged
think
in?
it's the monitor is definitely plugged in.
Oh, no!
Oh no. Yep, let's see. We're in here. We're in here. The monitor's not plugged in.
I love that you get so prepared before showing anything.
Or more accurately, the monitor was plugged into the scaler, but the HDMI cable wasn't plugged into the scaler as well. So here we go.
So I wasn't too far off.
Hey, there's video now.
C2, C3.
Oh, there you
Look
go.
at that. Windows XP.
This.
Now let me do this. I can't see.
Operating systems, yeah.
No, Windows XP's fine.
This is just Windows.
Make sure you put it
Okay.
on the internet with no antivirus. And let
Oh,
me know
yeah.
your IP address.
It's 1.1.1.1.
Oh, I need your public facing. Don't forget to port forward. And leave Messenger running.
Okay, yeah, okay. I do have video then. Let's restart the computer. Oh, sound works too. I just heard the shutdown sound on the speakers.
Cool.
Justin, I think he had knocked it out of the park here.
Oh, wow. Ooh.
If only stuff that went this smoothly for you. That's the thing. You give away your good stuff and you only keep the garbage.
Well, how else would he have regrets?
That's content and channel engagement.
Yeah. I mean, I keep some good stuff too, to be fair, but all right. So
1K.
All right, so let's see what we've got here. I don't even think I need to install new drivers for the video card because I just had the ATI Catalyst drivers in here already. And I had a Radeon 9000, and then this is a 9600. So I think they use the same driver suite. Am I correct on that?
I don't know. I think they might, but I'm not totally sure. It does. It does appear as if
it's using Microsoft. It's using Microsoft drivers though, so I do need to install some better ones because these aren't going to be good for Major League Gaming.
What do you mean? Crisis will run just fine.
Let's go. All right, let's turn this up to a decent resolution.
Oh, wow. The plot thickens. So the sound card works, and then I decided to try to launch Chex Quest in actual DOS mode, and the sound card does not work. It like ground to a halt very quickly.
Oh, geez.
It like the sound sounded corrupted, and then it stopped playing. So it's like, I don't know that this card really was designed to run in pure DOS mode, even though the driver supposedly claims it.
Is it a PCI card or?
It's a PCI card.
Oh, those almost never work well.
I mean, it is a PCI card designed for use in DOS. It does support directed DMA, but yeah, the thing is,
never have those. Well, I never have them work.
Well, one of the things is this card to work in DOS, it's got to load a software wavetable driver, and yeah, I think that
Ooh,
was part of the
Macintosh
problem.
Plus.
Now,
Turning on. Oh,
of course,
a gut bump.
Canyon.MIDI sounds good though. Because it's actually using a software wavetable, and it actually has decent software synth sounds. I think I'd have to say, I think I would consider that this sound card does work.
Javier, do you have an internal Blue SCSI in there?
Hells yeah! This beauty was the one that I did a little video with Joe installing the very famous Clipper Plus that he's going to begin to sell.
Yeah,
and
cool.
This is what he's using right now, Clipper Plus. It's
Nice.
beautiful.
Nice.
Fast. And actually, I just finished a video that I just posted for my channel.
Okay.
Hackintosh.
Yeah.
Installing a game called MacMan. You gotta
Oh,
check it
okay.
out.
Okay, I'll check it out.
But Blue SCSI, the best.
And what kind of boost? You have the version 1 or the version 2 in there?
Version 2.
Uh-huh.
He needs his Wi-Fi.
Yeah. I need to install Wi-Fi controllers in here. I don't know if it works. It's 618. Do you think it will work?
I don't know.
I have 2 components left to install. This crystal and a resistor that I think he forgot to send me, but thankfully I have a whole kit, so it doesn't matter.
Oh man, you've been going all day on that. I had no idea you were still working on that same thing.
I am done with this board, which means I am done for the day because this took me 5 hours.
Oh, Tom. I didn't realize it was you. I thought it was Tom Barber.
Oh, no. What?
No,
I was just
Tom's been here since the get-go this morning.
sorry,
Yeah.
Tom. I was just talking about you to some folks in Spain.
I'm building my tech step.
The actually same one you have over here that you're holding on to for me.
Why is this not?
This one that I'm just selling on eBay.
Yep, that one.
This is a beauty. Here, check it out. It turns on. Oh, yeah.
Well, I can hardly wait till those come available and get that final version that he's working
Yeah,
on.
I need to email. I need to email Max this week and see what's happening because he's got a new board design. He made some changes to make it easier to actually produce.
You're gonna need to open your wallet for that. These are not cheap. This kit, I can't imagine what an assembled one's gonna cost.
It won't be anywhere near what they're costing on actually eBay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure. Yeah, because this was. I don't know if. I don't know if I'm allowed to disclose what I paid for it. But yeah, it was not cheap.
Somewhere between 1 and 5,000. There you go.
No, thankfully it wasn't that much. 1K is missing. Okay.
Nah, they're not going to be that bad. They're not going to be.
I mean, if you're allowed to review, what is the assembled cost going to generally be around?
I really don't know yet myself completely.
Because this is not fun to build. Like, I'm not even going to lie. Like, this is all like I don't know how you would do this fast.
Because the thing is that some of the design and simplicity is changing, and I would get the boards practically already pre-assembled with all of the bird seed.
That's what I figured.
Nice.
Yeah, get it pick and placed.
So
that'd be nice.
and the thing is, I would order 40, 50 boards, so it's going to reduce the cost.
Yeah. Yeah, because you could get pick and place with sockets and everything, so you could do almost everything that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, trust me. Like, having built one of these, I would not want to build another one.
Yeah, no, I would go. I saw what you're going through. I would go with the pre-assembled one. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we would even offer it as a kit because it's going to be.
Yeah, I think Max only allowed it to because he knew, kind of, I'm accepting the risk that if I do it wrong.
And he had a couple, of them left over. So
I do have one question that I was going to ask him, but I figured you'd know the answer. Do I need a 18650 or can I power this separately?
Do you need what?
An 18650.
Which one is that? You need to remind me.
The battery.
No, no, you don't need it, but then you'll have to use actually a USB connection.
That's fine. I just wanted to make sure that I don't have an 18650, and I was like, I don't want to have to order one if I don't have to.
You see, a new one that's coming is not even going to use that. It's going to use a cell phone battery. You see, it's going to be
I guess I could have
Yeah, because this big battery was a little bit confusing.
Yeah, it's gonna be underneath. It's gonna be in between the two
Hey,
boards.
Garth. How's it going?
Good.
You see, and quite a bit of changes on the next one.
Lucky y'all. I think I am done with this, though. I have, everything is populated. There's no blank pad. The only thing I didn't like about this is figuring out where positive and negative was on some of this, because it's not labeled that way.
He doesn't have a mark on the board.
The way you marked it is like negative is there's a it's basically it's a rectangle for like a capacitor, but then like the top one side is like missing, and that's to designate ground.
Okay.
It was kind of weird. I ended up just looking at like the pre-renders, which showed where ground was, and I figured it out from there. But this is done. Yay!
Nice.
First
I have
board.
a lot of leftover bags.
Oh, so how many boards are there to that kit?
2, I believe.
2
3
boards.
maybe.
2 boards.
What?
Well, yeah, you have the back piece of the screen, so depending. So probably 3.
I have a whole other bag of parts.
Bag of tricks.
Yeah. But yes, because there's the.
Okay, that's good.
Oh yeah, yeah. You see, you have the newer screen version.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's actually mounted on the board then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Instead of being 2 actually separate pieces for the screen there.
Yeah. Okay.
The actually screen will actually drop in that opening.
Oh, okay. So it'll be a lot more slimline looking. Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Well,
Sorry.
let's,
And it is, and that's you guys already have like a 3D. He'll have a 3D case printed up for that.
Yep, that's what I got it for.
Mr. Javier is working on that for us.
Yeah, because I don't have actually a way to. Yeah, that's actually a thing I didn't think of. Is I don't have a.
I mean, I did a preliminary one, but thankfully the changes are going to make it easier to do it.
Okay.
Because the new version is going to be a lot better. It's going to be. I wanted to keep it looking a little bit like the original.
Yeah.
But of course, with new features and nice modern look.
Are you going to have a grayed out Apple logo on there?
I don't know. I don't know how Javier is going to do it, so that's up to him.
I would love to put an Apple logo, to be honest, there, at least the hole for it. But I don't know how feasible, because, Apple can come against us, Maybe not.
Well, if you got an opening,
Yeah, an opening. That's what I'm going to do. Not put the logo itself.
Yeah, because I have one of those little colored labels to stick in there.
Exactly,
there
like a hole so you can put it in there.
Yep.
And that's what I want to do.
There you go.
So yeah, kind of like a gray area.
Yep. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, it's gonna look nice.
And is it going to be like platinum color, or
no, like dark gray?
Dark gray, like the original one.
Like the original, yeah.
Okay, cool.
That way, people recognize it immediately.
Yeah. Joe says, but now it's tea time. Got to run. See you all in Retro Roundup tonight. We're giving away a blue Scuzzy and Sloppy Malibu. Sloopy Malibu is sloppy. Yes, don't miss it.
I'm fine with sloppy Malibu. It works.
You get the drift. There you go. Yeah.
It's his secret identity.
Yeah.
Surely
you've
that'll
seen
be
his basement. The name is apt.
Justin has been in that basement, so if anyone knows, it's Justin.
Yeah, I've been in it. I've been there, done that. He didn't have the T-shirt to buy. Yeah, no. Yeah, we need 8-bit tees to design us a T-shirt that's like, "I survived Sloopy's dungeon" or something like that.
Oh, nice! That is a great idea.
Sloppy's dungeon.
We love you, Sloopy, if you're listening.
Yeah, he knows.
All right, so I'm installing some proper DOS games to see how quickly I can make the sound card not work. Because something tells me its actual real mode DOS support is completely overrated.
Well, let me just give you a preview. It's the reason why I wanted something else in this computer.
Ooh, that looks pretty. Right. Ooh, is that what they're giving away? Javier?
I don't know. Maybe I just make it a little bit bigger, the little hole to so you can take out the. It was slightly smaller, as you can see, and now I make it bigger.
Oh, okay.
So people can get their finger over there and try and take out the card. Other than that,
Gotcha.
it's nice. It's
to be fair, some of the sound cards in my collection are not to actually leave in computers. They're so that I can eventually start doing a series of videos on different sound cards and like how they sound and how well they might or might not work. Right now, this Vortex 2 card is getting low marks for real mode DOS support.
I always thought the Vortex cards had good DOS support.
I mean, I should have clarified real mode DOS support in MS-DOS mode, as in you shut down to MS-DOS mode. That is what brought this card to its knees. The real mode DOS support, if you're still running Windows, so you run your game, I guess, within Windows, that actually worked really well. And it sounded good, too. Because the Vortex cards have a software wavetable sound. So your I guess your FM... So when you play games that use the OPL3, you're actually getting the software wavetable. I think. Although it could be an OPL3 sound font, but Canyon.MIDI sounded really nice because whatever sound font they're using sounds really good, at least with Canyon.MIDI.
It was designed specifically for Canyon.MIDI.
Probably. Probably. It's like they knew people would pick that one for testing, so it sounds great with that one and awful with everything else.
Yeah, Joe, I'm going to have to get a version 2 Blue SCSI. I'll have to put up my Mac Plus. I have the version 1 in it.
Yeah, it's well worth it.
Yeah, because I had the version 1 in it.
That gives me an idea. Maybe we can create a custom sound font. We'll call it the Canyon sound font. And for all the MIDI sounds that Canyon uses, we'll pick really good sounding synth samples. But for all of the sounds that Canyon doesn't use, we'll pick like some, like, I don't know, maybe the mosquito noise or something. Something so it would sound really awful playing anything else. As like an April Fool's joke. And then bonus points if we could get LGR to like review it. He might see right through that though, but I don't know. He might be game for a joke. Of course, I don't know that I have time to sit down and figure out how to create a sound font, but all right.
tonight also, what I'm gonna do at our Triple R, I'm gonna give away these cases for free
Okay.
for people, maybe for people that buy the Blue Scuzzy, the new version, the small one.
So how do we? So how they gonna? Is it gonna be like a drawing or something, or?
I don't know. I'm gonna ask Joe. Because also, just as a quick preview, they're gonna do that for Hackintosh, but for Apple Aprils or April Apples, I'm gonna give away these Apple IIc.
It is April apples.
That one,
Ooh.
April Apples. That's why
April
I was
apples.
waiting for you, Justin, to please correct me. Because I didn't know what it was saying, honestly. So, thanks. So yeah, we're gonna give away that one.
Nice.
This was the suit one that my friend, what's his name? Alex Jacobs gave it to me, and he told me, just, I got it for free. If you can clean it up, and we can give it away. So I've been trying to give it away for a while. So I want to give it away right now. So
give it away, give it away, give it away now.
Give it away now.
Give it away now.
Yep.
What are you waiting for? Give it away.
Has to
That's
go,
right.
and it works perfectly. So been using it for a while. That's a test machine.
Hey, Garth is here if you want to add him. Dave.
Oh, okay.
There's
Okay,
Garth.
yeah, you just showed.
There's Garth.
Yeah. Hey, he can pop in there. There you go. Hey, Garth, how's it going? Hey, by the way, that speaker works beautiful.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Glad. How's everyone doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good.
Yeah.
You chilling?
I'm convinced, Garth. Good.
Well, it doesn't quite show up well against my. I need to do another version of the graphic that has a stroke around it to make it show up better. But yeah,
I can help you if you want. I just don't want it,
Oh, I can fix the problem myself. I just have to sit down and do it.
Okay.
I just can't do it in it's just something that I can't fix in OBS. I don't think. I gotta fix it.
You gotta do it in an application and then put it on OBS.
Yeah, I gotta fix it in Illustrator.
Yeah.
And re-export it.
Correct.
Yeah. So Garth, are you got anything you're gonna be working on today, or just chilling? Or?
I have a clone. This is my UMax C500, I think it's called. Can't remember the name of it. Yeah, C500. I've been working on this. I got this last summer, and I got stuck on it. It wasn't booting, and I figured out why. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
See, the power button, the leads need to be plugged into the right header on the logic board. Then it'll turn on. Now, to be fair, I was totally tripped up because this is a clone and they're weird, and it did work sort of at one point. I'm like, I'm not sure what the heck happened, but my notes are sketchy, and it was a difficult time back this last summer. So, so I put it away. I'm like looking at it today. I'm like, wait, what the hell? Is this the problem? I don't know if that was actually the problem. Maybe it was never going to work, but
yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, bonus, I guess.
Yeah, they
Cool.
can hear you and see you.
Oh, it's Bianca. Hi, Bianca. How are you?
Yeah.
Hi, Bianca.
There's Bianca.
Hello.
Jumping Bianca.
Hopping. All right, let's see.
Your dad.
Yeah.
I don't really want to.
Okay.
Would only let's see here. Sound.
Could you hear what she just said?
What?
Hey, Dad, I don't really want to.
No, okay?
It's fine with me.
By the way, what are you doing with my DVDs?
Oh, I just showed off the DVDs to the rest of the nice, fine people on the stream. Oh, do you want to say thank you to Justin for the DVDs real quick? She said, say it for me. She says, thank you, Justin.
You're welcome, Bianca. Enjoy them.
Yeah.
So that's what Doom sounds like in actual DOS mode.
Sounds lovely.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, totally, exactly, 100% right. We're going back to Windows, and we'll run Doom from within Windows, and I bet it'll sound correct.
Exactly as the developers intended.
Yeah. Yeah, I was actually, I've got my phone upstairs charging. I was going to go get it so I could let RetroTech Chris know that I have, that this card fails successfully in DOS. And I do put lots of air quotes around successfully. Because if you were going for the Cylon edition of Doom, that actually sounded pretty good.
So, Dave, is that the G3 you're working on there still?
Yeah, I'm putting a Tiger on it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, I bet if I run Doom like this, I bet it'll sound just fun.
Oh, that's way worse.
Yeah, that
Wow.
sounds, is that how it's supposed to sound?
It's
that's-
off. This isn't a Vortex 2 sound card. It doesn't have an actual OPL 3 on it, so no,
yeah, that's
that is
the sound font that it's using, but doesn't sound bad.
It doesn't
sounds a
sound
lot better
bad.
than your DOS mode version.
Yeah, no. I could. I mean, this is. I mean, if this is what I had for playing Doom, I think I would be okay with it because it's not bad. But yeah, it doesn't sound like an actual OPL 3. That's for sure. And yeah, so that's actually running it within Windows. So yeah, I have to say the DOS support of this card is disappointing. But then again, by the time this card came out, I don't really think they intended for you to run it in DOS. Like, I think they meant for you to run it within Windows. Now, granted, it could be the chipset that I'm using, although I don't want to install Windows 98 on it. I reinstall it again to find out.
To answer Bax's question, you should be able to just
Yeah.
install it and migrate it between them, unless you're installing special stuff. The one difference would be potentially is if you were, which even then I'm not sure if you are using a, well, no, actually, no, wait, it would difference. If you're trying to use a PowerPC on an Intel one or vice versa.
Oh, I've had trouble moving Windows 98 installs to different computers because it's just how.
What? Oh, you're
Yeah,
wet.
98's yeah, that's
dry off.
a different story.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talking about Tiger. Tiger.
Oh.
Come here.
I mean, because the idea
Yeah.
you could create a netboot image and then bada boom, bada bing. There you go, right?
Yeah. There you go.
All right.
Dry you off.
That's shooting
There you go. You dried off. Dry you off. Go eat.
So it looks like this thing won't boot if the cache module's installed.
Yeah.
Well, that's weird.
It's especially bad because these things are terrible without cache. 603 power with no cache is not fun.
It's raining out there, huh? Yeah.
A bit of a dead zone in my Mac collection. I've got like the classic Macs, the 68,000 ones.
Here we go.
I've got some high power 68K Mac. But then I go straight from the Quadra 650 to the desktop G3. I don't have anything in between those two.
Oh, like
and I
PowerPC
want to get
stuff,
I want to get a hold of like a something in the middle there, like a one of the 7000 series or something.
All right. Well,
because I have some software that's era appropriate.
Is it appropriate
So-
or inappropriate?
It's very appropriate. It's a web development tool called NetObjects Fusion.
I remember
Jeez,
that.
yes, I remember that.
Well, I guess.
It's before CSS. Well, maybe CSS existed, but it's before divs. It's before it was back in the day when we used tables for layout.
Right.
And it was a visual layout tool, but you could also like have an outline in there where you lay out an entire site structure, and you could use components and templates and stuff, and it would build out a bunch of pages for you that you could then like FTP up to your web server. And I kind of want to mess around with it again.
Well,
yeah, Bacchus says I need like an 8600 and like a 5000 series.
Well, I think I've got a decent motherboard combo here that I'll probably sell. So I've got this MVP3 chipset motherboard with an AMD K62 350 processor and 64 megs of RAM.
Just later, nice and warm. Just lay down.
Because I was thinking of selling it as like a tested combo.
It's just told me I need a .NET install to run the driver application.
Oh, yeah, that's totally normal. For all the tools. Junk. All the bloat.
Yeah, it needs .NET 2.0 for a Catalyst Control Center, and I think I'm just going to pass.
You know, I would almost sell this motherboard with the sound card because I bought the sound card with this motherboard, but I think I'll just sell the motherboard, CPU, and RAM combo.
And keep the sound card. Oh.
And keep the sound card. I mean, I'm not totally sure the sound card's 100% working. I've had trouble getting it to work, so maybe it's best that I not, like, sell it with an eBay combo.
Yeah.
That might be an eBay sales regret right there. Because after all, I've got another MVP3 motherboard. I just have to recap it. And I think the other one I have is, like, less quirky. Now, if I only had, like, a... No, people can supply their own video card.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, cool.
And I wonder if the cache
so
on
now
the
we gotta-
stupid system is somewhat standard, or if it's some super
All right.
proprietary.
Well,
Hey guys, I gotta go.
Okay, Javier.
See ya, Javier.
All right. We'll see you tonight.
later.
Thank you very much. Bye, guys.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
All right. Well, I'll be back downstairs. I'm going to go get my phone from upstairs. It's on the charger, so I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right.
6K.
Hey, what would be a good game to test with this?
What are you setting up anyway?
It's a Pentium 4, 2 gigahertz, and a Radeon 9600.
Oh, cool.
So 2003-ish. I think Max Payne or Max Payne 2 would be the best.
I was trying to figure out if my old PC motherboard setup, it was a second gen? What the heck was it? Yeah, it was a second gen i7. I wonder if that would actually run XP. I was originally using it to run Windows 7.
Probably would. Oh, Grand Theft Auto 3. That's what I should.
Far Cry.
Oh yeah, Far Cry would be good.
I'm gonna pull a Dave and dig through my box of memory.
I could have put Crisis on here.
I'm pretty sure it's period correct.
Yes, Betty. I hear you. Yes. I hear you.
Crisis came out in 2007.
Okay, a little bit later.
AM4 2.0. Hey, when did that come out?
Gotta load Half-Life 2.
August 2001 is when the CPU came out. And then the Radeon 96. 2003. Yeah, I think Crisis would not be great.
Yeah, no, that would run way too slow on that.
I only have the Mac version of Max Payne, so I gotta download.
Pirates.
It's just like time shifting. I have it on one platform, I can have it on another one.
Can I mute myself? See if I can remember to unmute myself. Oh God. Good timing.
Hey, Darth, how's it going?
Ahoy hoy.
Jesus. Oh, God. That's my favorite.
Welcome.
Ahoy.
I've been waiting all day.
Hello.
What a fantastic group of people in Garth. It's nice to see most of you.
God. I pay for this, apparently.
That's a nice sticker. It's small enough, but big enough at the same exact time. And upside down. I noticed
It was
that.
the smallest one they would make.
They would not make an. I mean, he told me they wouldn't make another one as small, but it's like a diamond, you know. They're perfect when they're just small enough.
God. Alright, this is. I could have sworn I had some cache memory.
I see you're all working on various things. Justin is working in the bathroom somewhere. Let's see what else is going on. Dave, you're installing Mac OS X, as the experts call it.
Yep.
Garth is, well, whatever. Okay, Will is working on a board of some kind.
Yep, trying to take out a CPU.
Tom from Rochester is working on another Mac, I'm assuming.
It's a tech step.
Building a tech step. Yeah.
You're making one?
Yeah.
Can I be your best friend?
I've been working on it all day.
That's crazy.
I think I'm about, let's see, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, about 5 hours in. I'm about halfway done.
Are you going to keep it or sell
mine.
it? Okay. You know, Garth probably stole like 7 of them while he was working at Apple, so you could have just asked him for one.
Oh my goodness.
There's a reason it ended at 20 years. That's all I'm saying.
Look at that. That's a nice. Oh God.
He's kind of okay, that guy. He's kind of a jerk too, but he's okay.
All right.
So Dave, what Mac are you installing this on?
It's a G3 blue and white.
Oh, it's the one with the issues with the SSD, right?
This one not. Oh yeah, yep. So we went with a different card, and it's working fine.
Is it also boot to OS 9 also?
Yep. Yeah, I already have OS 9 on one partition, and I'm putting Tiger on the other one. So
hey, can we kick that bomb off the stream? He's getting a little cruel on his comments there.
Bacchus, it looks a bit like the surface of Venus sometimes.
Or Uranus.
I wasn't going to go there. I was waiting for Darth to do that. So congratulations.
That's why I'm here. Hey, Garth, your video is a little. I don't know. On my end, it looks choppy.
Oh yeah. It's probably because you're on Linux.
I'm on Mac OS.
Mac OS. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Mac OS XIII.
Let me count. XIV. Would that be right?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
I'm sorry for the noise.
You should be. Not MacOS. Mac OS.
Ooh.
So, did anything exciting happen today? Did something blow up? Did someone? Did a finger fall off somebody by accident? Like, what happened?
Not.
No, nothing blew up today. Nothing caught on fire.
Did Trina come in and then ask? Did she show you her power supply that she has to write power on and power off on?
Nope.
My
We
favorite.
haven't seen her
Trina
all day.
has not. Yeah, she hasn't shown up in chat either.
Yeah. Figure she's sleeping.
Hey. This might work.
You still working on the same board, Will?
Cash.
Yep. I just got a couple things left to put on. I mean, it's in the ultrasonic cleaner right now because it was very dirty, so I wanted to clean it a little bit.
Yeah.
I still got to put on the SCSI and the floppy connector. This is the PDS connector, the power connector. I just pulled out a CPU out of the old board, so I have that ready.
Yeah.
And I got to put in the RAM and the ROM sockets. So, but for the rest, most of it is practically done.
Wow.
So I'm okay with how it's coming along.
Oh.
So I'll probably finish it, but it won't be on stream because I got to leave shortly.
Oh, no problem.
I don't blame you, especially with that guy showing up.
When you sign up for the stream, you have to stay to the end every time. That's
well, aren't you here? And you haven't been here all as your morning so far.
I have. It's just I've been sitting in the background. Dave didn't want to let me in. That's
yeah.
Stupid. Oh boy.
Well, at least he's paying us a lot of money for
Dusty.
this. Did you do the PCB-WAY thing yet?
I did.
Did you do it again?
Only one per stream.
In your voice.
They don't give him enough credit.
That's not fair.
Does Kaiweets have a Z or an S?
What's that? Kaiweets?
S.
Yeah.
S.
It's an S or a Z?
S.
Yes.
Right there. Kaiweets. Right there.
KAIWEETS.
KM601.
No, I don't have that one.
Yep.
That one's volume is.
I don't have that that multimeter, but I do have some Kaiweets multimeter probes that I use with my Klein tools, and they're pretty good.
Yeah. All right.
I got their silicone wire kit, the silicone probe kit, and they're very flexible and long and super pointy to the point where it draws blood every single time I use it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know. You gotta be real careful. Yeah. Yeah.
I love the sharp probes like that. They're way better. You gotta be careful
love-
because yeah, like you said, you stab yourself or short.
You love getting sharply probed?
Yes.
Okay.
As long as Kaiweets is involved.
Probe away. His helicopter needs gas money.
Extension disabled. Ah, I don't want that.
Dog.
I want full extends. Let's see if this cache works. If it does, I found some 6500 cache that seems to be booting. Let's go back to the offending, potentially bad cache and see if it's still bad. And then we'll solve the mysteries of this stupid clone.
Hey, that's a clone?
Yeah.
So all those years working at Apple and you're playing around with a clone? That's an ultimate slap in the face.
I do it to spite people.
You should send it to Retro Techie. That'll teach him.
Oh, I know that guy. Do you know him?
He intimidates me. So handsome.
Peach.
Which clone is that?
A C500.
C500 from who?
From UMax. I'll show you what the front faceplate looks like. Ta-da!
I like that UMax one that has like the hills on the front. The hills is the wrong word. The bumps on the front. The tower that has the bumps going down the side. I love the look of that one.
Yeah, a very nice one of those just sold on eBay yesterday.
Oh, really?
Someone we know bought it. Yes. I did not buy it.
Mr. McG?
Nope. His last name ends with 84.
I see.
Dave's Vintage Apple Tech?
Yeah, Dave's Vintage Apple Tech 84.
Oh, really? That's weird. Dave, that's a nice name.
That was the only one I had, Garth.
Well,
yeah.
the only one they had one day.
Hey, did any of you check out garthbeagle.com? It's a good website. I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with the content.
Kaiweets. What? This is 200 megahertz? Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. I thought it was 180.
Oh,
I fixed it.
It's only 16 megahertz.
You're 84?
Jeez.
Dave, are you 84?
Okay.
Wait, that thing has a sonnet in it?
No. This is just
Shoot, I put the wrong.
it's showing
I
us
installed
63.
the wrong damn one.
I just want to make sure the cache is showing up, and it's working, I guess. All right, let's shut it down and swap to the bad cache. Allegedly bad.
The word is allegedly.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
So far, I only have Notepad installed.
Oh, jeez.
Quick, mute yourself, Dave. You're gonna get dinged.
Loud. I had to turn it down.
Once the song comes on, that's it. Demonetized.
So what are
no,
you
it's-
installing again, Dave? Like Tiger? Just
Well, you know what? I put the wrong version of Tiger. I tried to put the Intel version on this. It don't work.
okay. Yeah.
I got to grab my other disc. It's like, oh man.
It's looking good. They call that the Garth Beagle special.
Tom, we've got a really great view right now.
You're welcome.
I don't know what Notepad has to do with Max Payne, but okay.
That's why I'm only using Notepad, because it's all I've got right now. I'm computing.
Oh. Oh. All right.
All right, Dave, you were asking.
Module that wasn't booting.
What's that?
Now it's booting.
What's that, Will?
Dave, you were asking. This is how far the board is now. So, I mean, all I got left to put in is just a couple things like here, the connectors. The CPU socket is there, and then the RAM and the ROM.
Who
That's
needs
it. I mean,
RAM?
just about everything else is done on it.
Nice.
I have to put in an RTC replacement. I do have them, so that's not bad for a day's work so far.
Yeah.
I'll probably finish it a bit later tonight. But,
Will, are you using AT Tinies as the RTC replacement, or are you using something else?
I'm using the AT Tiny PCB version, the ones I have to that go on a board that has its own crystal and 3 capacitors on the underside.
Cool.
It's something that looks like this.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Neat.
This is it here.
I have a couple of the regular AT Tiny programmed to be just RTC chips, just a little dipping.
Yeah, those work better in the SE, and these work better in the SE30. And I have a version of this that converts it to a PLCC that I need to try on a Classic. I haven't tried it yet. It's the same chip. It's the same chip number and everything, just in a different package. You see, so I don't see why it won't work on a Classic as an actually PLCC. So yeah, this is what I use for them. Because the one off of the old board, you can see how that broke off and gone. So now this board here, almost all the chips that I can replace new, I did. All of these are actually brand new chips. They're not from the old board. So all of the still actually available chips are new ones. So that's that.
Cool.
Yeah, it's coming along. It's almost done.
You make it look easy, Will. Yeah.
I've done so many of them. That's what makes it fun for me.
Yeah.
A CPU is in.
Nice.
So, getting there. Almost finished. So, hopefully, this one will fire up on the first go, and we don't have any issues. I've been very lucky with the 3 classics I did. They fired right up. So.
Oh, good.
But the rest of it I'll have to do later because I need to get out of here and go pick up my mom to take her out. So.
Okay.
So
All right,
folks,
Will. Thank you, Will. Thanks for hanging with us today.
Yeah,
Right.
thank you for the time here, and I
Later,
don't
Will.
think I'll be back in time before the stream finishes because we're going out for a drive and that, and to actually get some coffee and that. So, but
Well,
anyway,
have fun.
thanks, folks.
Yeah.
All right,
All right.
later. Bye.
Have a great time.
Bye.
Justin, what are you working on?
Trouble.
You are trouble. When I look at you, I think that guy's bad to the bone.
There's a reason for that. Because that's why I'm a test engineer. 'Cause I'm bad to the bone when it comes to code.
Hey, how
Actually-
did you what did you do for your birthday? Did you do anything crazy?
I went out to dinner with some coworkers.
Okay, stop it. That's too much.
I know. My social life is just like way too
Did you
way
say
too
test
exciting.
engineer?
Yes, I said test engineer.
Like QA test engineer?
Like QA test engineer.
Oh yeah, I used to do that myself until where I'm at. I would love to get back into QA. I like to tell developers their babies are ugly. You laugh, but I'm one of those people that I notice like all the dumb shit.
I'm laughing in agreement.
Yeah. I would love to do QA again. I miss it.
All right. Okay. Somewhere I have to have another Pentium heatsink.
Interesting.
Mac OS isn't starting.
Mac OS is starting.
It's very slow.
So the last place I worked they didn't realize the difference between unit testing and QA testing. And I mean the upper management didn't realize that there was a difference between those two things. So
oh boy.
They had us implement unit testing in order to lay off 90% of the QA.
Yeah, those aren't even like integration testing is kind of QA, but like no.
Nope, they didn't know anything. And then they also laid off a bunch of developers because they figured we don't need senior devs anymore. We just need junior devs and Copilot. They'll be that's the same.
Yeah, that is gonna not do any no.
So this company went under.
Nope. They're in the F around period. They'll be in the find out period pretty soon.
I don't even want to know where that was. Actually, I do, so I don't apply for it.
It's an HR software company.
Oh, I wouldn't probably. Yeah.
Is it that HR software company that just popped into my mind?
Yes.
Think of the album cover for the Pink Floyd album Dark Side of the Moon. It is an object on that album cover that starts with a P. And ends with rhythm.
Oh,
Pyramid.
Okay. I might have not actually just thought. I think I'm thinking of a different company, but I think I know which one you talk about now.
Yeah, I used to work there, and I don't anymore.
Hey, Justin.
Yeah.
Are you a millennial or a Gen X or Gen? What are they now? Gen Y? Is that it?
I would say that I am like a between the. Based on my birthday, people would say I'm a millennial. However,
okay,
I would say that I'm actually like the in between the one before it and millennial. There's like another name for it that escapes me right offhand.
Is the one before Gen X?
Why?
The one before is Gen X, but like there's an in-between period because generations are a made-up social construct thing that doesn't actually count for everybody. So
Zennial, as Lazy Blue Goat says. Lazy Blue Goat. It's hard to say. I think they did that on purpose.
Yeah, because I'm not quite Generation Z, and I'm not quite,
yeah, I was born in 1978, and I am at the tail end of Gen X, and the millennials don't start for a couple more years. So it's wherever you feel like you fit in, Justin.
I think Retro Truck is trying to figure out your social security number.
He's not even here. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, that other guy.
Darth Geagle.
Yeah, that one.
I have
Former
to
head
say,
of Xbox.
I would like to meet this golden retriever named Garth, because I'd like to let them know I felt cheated when I went to garthbeagle.com and got a golden retriever.
Hey, the man is on the stream right now. He obviously did it.
You think he's kidding?
Oh, did you actually do that, Garth?
That was my picture.
Done.
Actually, my good friend Retchsticky helped me though. He gave me an image. I took an image. We put it together, and we came up with that masterpiece in about 5 minutes.
It's like how a baby is made.
I mean, I was for
No,
sure though
no,
that it would be like
no.
a beagle.
It's not like that.
Like you shoved it together with him, and then a baby came out, right? That's pretty much what happens.
Jeez.
Like if you put it, you imagine in your mind right now.
Nope.
Pretty much the same thing.
Oh.
Sponsored by ECB. What?
God. No. Okay.
Well,
We all have
actually,
to be calm.
I thought it was actually genius. Even if it wasn't a beagle dog, that it was a golden retriever, I still thought it was genius. It did make me laugh, and I needed a laugh at the time, so you succeeded.
Yay. Success.
Yes, sometimes even Justin needs a laugh.
That should be on a shirt.
You joke, but I have a shirt list on my phone.
A shirt list.
No,
Wait, do
seriously.
you have a
so
shirtless
funny. Okay,
picture of
hold on.
yourself on your phone?
No,
Yeah,
a
we did.
Oh my God, no. Okay, that's even funnier. Okay.
Is that what you have?
No, it's a shirt list.
Oh,
Is
okay.
is that like a bucket list of things that you want to happen before you lose your shirt?
No, it's a list of things I want to put on a shirt.
But there's only one thing. That's not a list.
That's because
Because you were out partying too much for your birthday, I think.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
now-
Justin.
now
We're all a
there's-
bunch of jerks.
now there's two things on the list.
What did the other one say? Sometimes Justin
I-
needs.
Sometimes Justin needs a laugh too.
I have an idea for a shirt for you if you're going to sell it. It'll just be like a stack of DVDs.
Naturally.
Just,
Yeah, of course.
Justin may be wanting to distance himself from the concept of DVDs.
No.
So he doesn't get more people mailing him DVDs.
With question
Yeah.
marks.
I would rather people mail me things like RAM and CPUs and other things that might actually go in a computer.
Combat cartridges?
You can put a DVD in a computer.
That is true.
If you have a DVD drive, though.
Yeah.
Dave has a DVD drive now. Maybe Dave needs some DVD.
I mean, you
access to
can you
DVD
can
drive.
you can put a DVD in a CD-ROM drive.
Well, I mean, you can, but it'll work just about as well as I found that DVD plus-Rs work in some DVD-ROM drives.
It'll work just as well as a 2011 15-inch MacBook Pro. It's like nothing.
Oh God.
Oh,
All right,
you know
let me
what I
move-
want for this computer?
That's my favorite one.
I need to get a DVD decoder card
Yes.
so I can watch DVDs on this.
Where are you going to get the DVDs?
I've got a pile of 13 of them right here. I could watch Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas.
Hey, that's a good movie. If you've never watched
What the heck is that? Oh boy.
Hey,
Oh.
don't make fun of the DVDs I sent to Gut Bomb. Because otherwise
There you
I'll
go,
send
Garth.
you DVDs too.
Classic.
Oh wait.
Oh
You might
come
actually want
on.
that.
That is awesome. That looks actually awesome.
I knew that Garth would dig it. You've got like all the Ewok movies too, don't you?
No.
I have on VHS.
Cartoons. I believe that.
The only one of these movies I'd never heard of. Oh, I guess there's two of them I'd never heard of. I'd never heard of this one.
Me neither.
They're monsters.
God, that's
But
hilarious.
It's from
That's
Nickelodeon Studios.
Right.
And I had never heard of this one.
I've heard of that.
I
Okay.
unfortunately had heard of that one.
That looks awesome.
It came with a
extreme
sticker,
primate.
and I made sure to
Okay.
send Gut Bomb the sticker too. Yeah.
What? That's the best of. Oh God. Okay, that's hilarious.
I know what Garth's
so
getting for his
2000s.
birthday.
Oh God.
Very, very old. It's his bicentennial, I think.
Yeah.
So Bianca, I put my my PlayStation 3 because it's one of the only DVD players I've got in the house. I put the PlayStation 3 out in the living room so Bianca could watch these DVDs. And after a few minutes, she came in and she's like, "How do I skip all these ads at the beginning?" Because I forgot the DVDs had like previews at the beginning, and like a couple of these, I think were old rental copies that had the chapter skip button disabled during the preview, so you couldn't even skip the previews.
I hated stupid long drawn out menu like animation, right? They're like, oh, let's make a cool menu. And the worst one by far was because you're skipping it every, what is it, maybe 40 minutes? I can't remember. I have the entire like stupid Red Dwarf series on DVD. And you're constantly going back to the menu. It's like it's like, oh God, you see the same animation like a million times switching between episodes.
Oh, does it kick you back to the menu between episodes?
Well, you go back to the main menu, right?
One?
Then you have to go to the episode selection, which is like a flickety flick. And then when you select something, it also goes boop, 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 then it starts playing, right? And so it's like at least 2 different animations. It's just ugh, it's annoying.
Do Blu-rays have like annoying menus too, or have they figured it out?
The few I've gotten, I don't think so as bad. They're not as bad. I mean, like you said, like especially like kids movies, right? You go get some kids movie and then like some Disney thing, and they've got like 4 or 5 unskippable stupid trailers, right? Which at that point you just turn it on and you walk out of the room. Make sure no sharp things like on.
There was one of these. I think it was this one. Yeah, it's this one. This has games on it. On the that you play in the DVD menu. They were like built-in DVD menu games that are like basically like HyperCard.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, Blu-ray
Sorry,
JavaScript.
Eric.
Oh, that's cool. I know you've played this. Oh, what is that? Give me an idea. What's that video thing? My son will remember it. It's like a YouTube video, but it clicks through to a bunch of different private videos that you basically play a game by watching it. Is it Unami made it or something? I can't remember who made it.
Oh, I don't know
It's
about
so
this. That
bizarre.
sounds
It's
kind of
like
cool
so
though.
complicated. I'll have to ask my son. But anyway, I was just thinking you could do the same thing. You can almost make like a HyperCard type game, but in a DVDs thing, clicking through, right? And seeing different videos like, what do you want to do? Go left or go right, right? You know, that kind of stuff. Basically, that's exactly what this YouTube thing is.
They had Dragon's Lair just for DVD players. So they just stuck Dragon's Lair on a DVD and you played it.
Come over here. Come over here. Get over here.
Can you imagine how bad that'd be?
Oh, probably terrible. Well, that game was bad anyway, so
yeah,
maybe not much worse.
Yeah, just lay up there. Lay up there.
Oh, come on.
Man, this is taking a long time to install.
Tell me about it. I'm installing Windows 98 again.
I think your Windows 98 is going to be done before my Max Payne is done.
It might be, but remember that seventh minute stretch. I did pull the sound card out to let Windows install before trying to deal with detecting the sound card. So hopefully it'll go a little smoother.
Oh,
but I went back to the first motherboard, the Intel chipset motherboard, to see if it works any better in DOS mode.
The RAM worked.
Oh, yay! You've got a gigabyte of RAM.
I've got a gig now instead of the 512 I had in there. And I don't know what this is. The computer is Mars Digital World is what the computer is called. I have no idea where it got that. I just installed this from an XP retail CD.
Interesting. Got bombs got a gigabyte. Got bombs got a gigabyte.
I wonder if that was like embedded into it or something.
Yeah, Gig Bomb. It could be in the BIOS or something of this machine.
IW Gig Bomb for the rest of the stream.
Well, I called Ron Gut Ron earlier too.
Now, of course, Max Payne might be Max Payne even with a gigabyte. PAIN.
Yeah.
So is
All right, so I put the
Max Payne still a game you have to pay for, or are there totally legitimate backup copies available on the internet?
The Internet Archive has them, and if you own the CD, then it's perfectly legal to download and burn a copy for
Yes,
backup
that is
purposes.
yes.
Enjoy.
Yes.
So I put a link to that YouTube
And-
video. It's called Chimney Alfonso.
Oh, cool. I'll check it out. And
That's the
don't
game.
don't
Yeah,
forget
if you've never
that
seen
in
it,
the
I
90s,
guarantee it.
don't forget that in the 90s, Bill Clinton specifically had posted on the bottom of every Wares site on GeoCities that as long as you delete the ROMs within 24 hours, it's legal.
He did that? That was nice of him.
Yeah. I gotta go
Wow.
make Bianca some popcorn. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
I guess he was quite the magnanimous guy.
What a nice guy.
I mean, Congress might have had other opinions of him, particular years, but
You think?
oh, you don't know that like the day I registered my first domain name was the day he was impeached.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Suspicious.
Because I went back and looked up.
Chester.
I went back and looked up the history of the day, and like that was about the only thing of that was of significance enough to be
Oh.
listed on several sites of in this day in history. I'm like, great. It's like, can you not give me anything else more fun than Bill Clinton getting impeached? Okay, whatever.
Generally not.
Yeah, I know. It's like the day before and the day after, there were a couple other interesting news stories, but of course, I had to register my domain name that particular day.
Just have to say the day you were thinking about registering it, so and so happened.
Yeah, maybe I should have done
Let's
that.
be vague about it. No, it was the day I thought about it. Not the day I did it. Oh, yeah, that day, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what happened that actual day.
All right, I'm playing with fire here. I'm going to put together this clone and not put a PRAM battery in it. And as soon as I get that put back together, it's not going to boot anymore.
Well,
Gonna be like a 2011 15-inch MacBook Pro.
I mean, it could be considered that I'm playing with fire too because I'm installing Windows 98, but
no, that'd be Millennium if you were playing with fire.
I'm going to install it.
that's true.
On my Pentium 3 when I get to that.
This is just an AMD K62 300, so I thought 98 would be a better match.
Oh, I hate this case.
Hey, Justin, whatever happened to like you're setting up a studio in your house? Remember you put together like furniture and all that? Like you haven't gone there yet though.
Yeah, because it's not done yet for various reasons.
Why don't you call Chris and have him help you finish it? That'd be a good video. The two of you just putting together the studio would be awesome.
Yeah, you could put that on your Patreon, Justin. Yeah.
The
There you
truth
go.
is, Justin came across something in his house, and you can't talk about it once he started unearthing the carpeting. It's
Is it a body?
passageway. It's a passageway into another universe. And he has to.
Narnia?
Anyway, whatever. That's all I got. Sorry, Justin. That's all I got for you, dude.
Oh, it must have been the Trident universe. There you go. Yeah.
I want this. Ah, there it goes. Finally.
No, it's more like I need to get some things to finish the project, and I haven't been able to yet.
Oh. Well, maybe Chris has got some stuff at his house he can bring over to help you with your project. Yeah.
No, it's like I need like some lumber and other supplies like that.
Yeah.
It's not like technological. It's more like set building stuff.
Yeah.
But at the moment, I'm trying to make sure I can put my display together for VCF East. So that's the priority. I may have a way
gonna
there,
be-
but Well, I'm trying to find my notes for which 6 computers I want to take. And one of the things I need some parts to like finish some of them. So
I think you should bring like 6 Celeron based laptops. Just set them up in the corner with Windows 8.1. You'll be the only one.
That's for sure.
How about I set something up that is like a little more aligned with the goals of the VCF event?
Okay, Windows 7.
Closer?
Vintage.
It's getting closer there, but I think maybe more like Windows 1 or 2 or 3, maybe.
I got another idea. Are you ready?
And please don't say prison laptop.
No.
Yeah,
So what you're going to do is you're going to just bring. What you're going to do is you're just going to bring parts, and then you're going to, throughout the entire event, just build a computer. And the last day, you're going to give it away to a very lucky person named RetroTechie, and you're going to ship it to. I mean, you're going to give it away to somebody there. And one entry per subscribe. So if they subscribe to your channel, they get an entry.
Sounds like a bad idea.
That sounds like a bad idea.
That's a perfect idea.
Anyone who's not subscribed to Justin D. Morgan's channel, go subscribe now.
Put it on a live stream.
Close.
And then they have to comment on that live stream to get an entry. But they have to physically be at the VCF. What is that, East, you said?
Yeah, we're getting close.
Oh, there you go.
I feel like this is like one of those asymptotic math equations. I keep inching ever closer, but not exceeding.
Watch the language with the asymptotic. Okay, so that's what you're going to do. Live stream from the event, and every person who's there who comments on the video, subscribes, gets an entry into winning that computer. Or a DVD.
I suggest you should take the DVDs there and hand them out for free.
Okay, now Garth is on to something here.
As seen on TV.
As seen on my
QR
channel.
code or some bullshit.
Yes, I am going to take the DVDs I haven't given away yet, and hopefully be able to put some labels in them that say
Make some corny sign like I was bold enough to get an entire box. I was bold enough to convince my.
I have some very important question for you, Justin. Do you have an Apple printer, like an image writer or something, that you can put tractor feed paper into?
Yes.
Print a banner that says Justin DVD Morgan and put it over your table where you're giving away the DVDs.
Oh, there's just one problem with that. I have the printer.
Oh, you need the paper and the ink?
I have the paper. I have the printer. I don't have any ink cartridges that have any life in them whatsoever.
Dang.
And by golly, of course, Mac Effects has ribbon, at least had ribbons last time I checked because they made some more, but I'm on a self-imposed purchase moratorium, except unless it's going to VCF East.
I saw what you posted on on Twitter yesterday, Justin. Your purchase moratorium is kind of flexible, isn't it?
Oh, what did you buy?
Oh, that purchase happened Friday.
Ah, I see. It was a special Asus video / sound card for that weird motherboard I sent him.
Oh, is it like some proprietary thing? Great.
Yeah, it's some proprietary thing. Yeah, that happened Friday, and I really didn't want to do that, but it was like
you can't pass those up because they don't come around all that often.
I know. I really didn't want to buy that because I really wanted to focus on VCFEs. So I made the exception there. I can't make too many exceptions or I won't be able to get my display together. But that one I made an exception for.
Don't beat yourself up, Justin. I just bought a Mac Mini in the box.
Oh, well.
Do I need a Mac Mini in the box? No.
Which one?
I do.
I
Well,
think it's a first gen Intel.
Which one?
I don't know because it was the Goodwill had no information on it other than it was A1176 or something 6.
Is it 1.5?
It was the Intel one. What's that?
Are there
1.5 gigahertz core total?
I don't know. It might be.
Are there any Mac Minis that can boot into OS 9?
Yes, G4 ones.
Yeah, if you put in a hacked OS
You
9
do the-
installer, though.
Okay, there's none that do it by without having to hack them first.
No.
You know, I don't remember. Is that true? Is that
Nope.
true, Barth?
Nope.
Oh,
He would know.
Not
actually.
true. Only one, you have to take the Mac
Oh.
OS 9 Lids installer.
Okay.
Oh, you're
well,
right.
I mean,
And then there's no audio.
Yep. And he's
Oh,
right.
no
And it's
audio.
terrible.
yeah,
actually,
there
I think
was
you
a
can use
typo,
USB
but I
audio.
wasn't going to point the typo out.
Let's try that again.
Too nice.
There you go.
There's still a typo. It says Justin D. Morgan and not Justin DVD Morgan.
Oh, well, we can fix that. All
He's
right,
just up to
there
that
we go.
retro techie guy. He hasn't done a video in 2 months, but he needs more.
There you go.
More subs.
Justin, there you go. How's that?
Great.
Happy with that gut bomb? There you go.
Gutbomb's never happy. He demands perfection.
Hey Tom, do you have a case for that? Do you have it all printed out and everything?
No, I don't. I don't think one exists yet.
Javier's making one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Javier will hook you up with that, Tom.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to need one. Although I'm pretty sure I am missing a few parts.
Uh-oh.
I'm missing a variable resistor, and I am missing. What else was it? I'm missing a chip. So I've gone through everything I got, and I don't seem to have either of those things. And of course, all these bags do not make it any easier. But I'm
In a world of fun and fantasy and ever-changing views and computer terminology, Commodore's news. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. In a world of high technology and ever-changing moods. In a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
What?
What? In the frick was that? Why did that
And-
suddenly come on? I feel violated.
And just remember, I need your video submissions. I've already got a couple already. We're working
Oh.
on that Macintosh spoof for the Commodore commercial. So
Oh, so it's not too late yet?
no. I want to try and get it out by the end of March. So
Did you put out a
Oh,
style
good.
guide yet?
what's that?
Did you put out a style guide?
A style guide? Just
Yeah.
just what you see in the that video. You can pick something
take
out or
that.
make your own thing.
And
So-
take that only with Macintosh.
Yeah. I mean, so you can jump in a
I got
pool.
I got a color classic in it already. I've got a Macintosh Plus in it already. So yeah. So
Oh, hey, I went to go get a bagel. Did anything like interesting or annoying happen while I was off getting my bagel?
no, nothing.
Both. Both happened at the exact same time.
In a world of fun and fantasy,
Oh,
ever-changing news. Don't know what happened, Gut Bomb, a few minutes ago.
This
Beats
stream has
me.
just gotten reported multiple times.
Dave, I'm just going to send you a clip of that Leonard Nimoy song. Put that in your video.
No.
Well,
Uh-oh. Oh, probably need to plug in the CD-ROM to get power to it. Is there any audio on this thing? I haven't heard any noise yet. That scares me.
that's why I can't. Oh. You know, somewhere.
Are you keeping up with something?
There's no audio.
Something's keeping up with me. Hey, Justin, did you buy anything else on eBay lately?
What the heck?
I mean, I've bought a few things lately, but
Can you tell us?
It's well. Let me go look at my purchase history and refresh my
Just
mind.
tell them to tune in and watch when you show them.
No. Show us your screen. I want to see the eBay purchases.
Nope, I am not sharing my screen. I bought a DVD-ROM drive that I showed on Thursday that doesn't eject properly.
Okay.
I bought some Inlight case parts I had to return because the wrong hardware was in the box.
Okay.
I got an Inlight case that was missing clips. Retrotech Chris has mailed me some clips, so I'll be able to put a computer in it. That was a case I didn't really want to buy the case, but it's like one of those things I got. That base cases at a reasonable price don't show up often.
I want a clear prison laptop.
You can buy one of those yourselves. I'm not buying one.
I think they're all gone.
I bought a bunch of RAM modules that were sold for crafting purposes, and I haven't finished testing them, but so far I've not found a single bad module.
You have a RAM tester?
No, it's called MemTest 86 Plus. I bought a $10 sound card that kind of sounds somewhat awful, but it works. I want
a RAM tester.
I want a RAM tester too, but those go for too much money when they do appear on eBay.
Could you not make your own?
No.
I think Garth doesn't Will have one that
he
kid he was selling.
There's chip testers you can make. I'm not sure about RAM testers. I don't.
I've seen a RAM tester. Yeah, I've seen. That's the one I was going to bring up. I've seen a RAM tester kit. I think it's almost as expensive as the chip tester kit.
Yeah.
I mean, when I think RAM tester, I'm thinking of you're testing 30 and 72 pin sims and 168 pin DIMMs.
But why did it cost so much?
Yeah.
They're just RAM tests. Like, why is it so stupidly expensive?
Because they don't make them anymore.
Well, we know what business that you're going to get into now. Actually, Tom, you could probably do it.
No money in it.
If you're going to get into a business making things that they don't make anymore, please make CRTs.
Oh, the HDMI.
That's never going to happen.
Joe's making one.
Nope.
HDMI CRT.
Nope. Okay, God.
Yeah, it's coming. You're going to be so blown away when you see the first one.
I'm sure.
Well, yeah, I've bought a few things on eBay recently, and they're things that just don't show up every day for the most part. Although, granted, a few of them are parts just so I can do some things on some live streams. But I need to stop looking for parts you can't find every day on eBay so I can maybe get some simple things like capacitors this month.
But is nothing local to you?
Not really. I'm like in a weird spot of the state. Old technology stuff either doesn't show up or it shows up and goes so quickly I never see it.
Here, I have an idea. I'm going to look for you. What you're gonna do is put your address in the chat,
Don't do it.
Hmm.
and then I'll do a search.
My address.
Ryan says, "What's the fastest way for me to image an SD card 4 GB to use in my PowerBook 150?"
I DD it.
Oh no.
I'm assuming you're going to use. Oh, wait, you're using an IDE thing in your PowerBook 150's have to have used an IDE drive, right? So
yes.
What are you using?
Isn't the 150 the one?
Either way.
Isn't the 150 like really terrible about it? Won't support any of that. I thought.
No, Ron says it's the best one.
Yeah, he said
That's
it's
not what he
different
said,
from all the rest of them. He said, really, it's not even truly a PowerBook series, but they put 150 on it.
Ryan, if you have an existing, image or an existing SD card.
Image.
The idea is that you could just DD it to the card, right? If you have an existing image.
Yeah, isn't the PowerBook 150 the one that Colin recently did a video?
Yeah,
with?
that's what I was trying to.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what, Dave? My speaker's bad. Do you know where my last speaker went? I'm just kidding. but the funny thing is, I had to literally take apart this stupid clone all the way down to the motherboard again, right? Anyway, yes.
Yeah, I know where it's at, Garth. It's right. Was in there.
That's my address on it.
Sorry. Well, that's why I moved it back and forth.
Don't worry, potato cam.
There you go.
Yeah,
There.
I'd just do DD it, Ryan.
Yeah, but the 150 doesn't allow you to use a compact flash, or I don't know about SD, but
You can have this one, but it doesn't work very good. Yeah.
This is like this one right here. I'll just wire in a actually that's true. I gotta figure out a fan now for the speaker for this. Oh, that's annoying. Darn it. Yeah, I just checked. It has I think it's like 13 million mega ohms or 13 mega ohms. Is it showing anything now? Can't see.
Shouldn't be that high a resistance.
Should I get a Commodore 64 1541 floppy drive for $30 Canadian?
I don't know. Do you have any discs?
No.
Then no.
I also don't own a Commodore. I only have an Amiga.
Okay. All right.
The same seller, he has an Amiga 500, Amiga 2000. He wants $500 for it.
Dave, I have to laugh. I'm like, great. Now I'm gonna have to go find a stupid speaker that'll work. I literally pulled.
there's a
my
lot
car,
of
I've got 3
questions I
speakers in it.
have
This is
regarding
perfect.
that 2000.
What's one?
Well, has the battery been removed and is not utterly destroyed?
I think the guy told me he's done like a poop ton of upgrades to it.
Is it?
He's keeping a C64 but selling that.
Where is this located?
In the greater Montreal area.
That Keith?
Is that what?
Garth
is the seller?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Who's the seller?
It's not a guy named Keith. It's not.
Because I mean, I know a lot of the people in the Amiga community, so I could tell you if it's
No. But he's like, oh, I'm thinking maybe selling it for around 500. And I'm like, I don't have Garth Beagle money. I have Darth Geagle money.
I mean,
it's not the same.
It depends on what the upgrades are. I mean, really, is
I
that
guess.
simple? Is it got a chip? Has it got the 2 megabyte chip memory upgrade? Because that's worth about $300 by itself.
I think he said he put in what is that wireless solution there? I lost the name of it.
Dead speaker.
Garth, how many? What's the wattage on that round speaker?
I literally have. I looked at my drawer because I have like 3 extra speakers in here, and this is perfect. It's literally the exact same speaker, and I can even just shoehorn the stupid existing connector on here. So it's like,
oh, sweet. All right,
you can
probably test it first.
You can make it lighter if you rip the paper off the front.
Oh, really? That's a good idea.
Yeah, but it just doesn't sound the same when you do that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Where is?
So I'm gonna make a coffee. If you want to support me getting an Amiga 2000.
They're wanting $500 for those. Wow.
Yeah, I'm sure he's negotiable too.
Yeah. What? $499?
I mean, honestly, that's probably, depending on what it has, that's probably a good price, actually.
I've had one in the past with the monitor and all that. I bought it for $100, but I resold it like to a friend of mine.
Well, we all make mistakes in life.
Ryan.
What do you say?
Sounds like a scam, Jim. Is the seller a feller by the name of Sean Rock?
No. I've been there. I bought this. I bought something from this guy yesterday.
Okay.
That's
Good
not
guy.
too out of the realm of reality. I mean, 800 is on the high side. 500, again, depending on what it has, isn't too unrealistic. An accelerator would be a good, if it has an accelerator, that would be great. A good upgrade.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it.
I mean, if you
I'm
have
still
no
waiting
budget
to get a
for it.
2013 Mac Pro. If only I knew somebody with one.
eBay has a lot for sale.
Hey, no eBay.
Okay.
But all the best stuff is for sale on that website we can't mention.
Oh, I know.
Dustin, where are you?
Trying to cut off some
Behind the
random stuff.
microphone.
Oh. Justin, did you get 2 more subs yet?
I'll have to check. I'm looking for a PS2 mouse header at the moment.
PlayStation 2?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Nice. This is really just perfect.
All right.
One more test.
Nope.
Perfect.
I'm still at 498.
Damn it. Garth, go get your son to sub to him.
Okay.
Or kick him out of the house.
Quick.
The guest house.
Quick. Go. Sub to DVD Morgan. Or you're kicked out. Says Barth.
Darth Geagle. Microsoft employee extraordinaire, 21 years.
Get your friends to sub too.
There you go. Done.
It's done. You just say the word. You
The
put
word.
a good thread into this kid. He makes it happen. Suddenly,
The
just
word.
6,000 subs. You know
The bird is the word.
All right, Justin, you got to let us know if you get by the end of the stream. You got to let us know if you reach 600.
I'm keeping up with the Calvin.
Who else is still watching?
you know.
Everything is broken. And Francois. Francois,
Well,
do you have any other accounts? Can you add Justin to one of those accounts?
I could ask Squawkers, but he never listens, so. I think we lost Dave.
Dave's microphone might have died.
Cool. Time to play the Kaiweets movie. Quick, I've got control. What movie can I?
Wait, who's in control of this? You? Oh, no.
No, not really, actually. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to hear that song again. It's entirely possible he just lost his power, by the way.
Well,
My car's
Justin,
been
I just
flickering
got
all
you
day.
to 499 with my alt account.
Yay!
Oh, you're at 501.
There we go.
It happens.
Woo! Now let me unsub and get you back under that number.
Sub and go like done. He said, "Okay, done."
Nice.
Just is like, this doesn't feel right. 'Cause you're
Now I
right.
just need 11 more subs and then I'll be to a power of 2.
Oh my god, it's never enough, is it?
I got to make sure I'm high enough so that when I apply for the partner program that I don't get like kicked back out because, oh, you dropped under again. Sorry.
Do you have to be like 1,000?
Actually,
No,
there
it's less now.
it's 500 now for like you get full partner program benefits at 1,000, but
Yeah.
you can get limited partner program benefits at 500 now.
What's the difference? What's the limited part?
You can get the fan funding features at 500 now.
I mean, like
Yeah,
people
people
that
can like
super chats
chat
and
stuff.
super stickers and super thanks.
I'll be your super friend.
Did you lose power, Dave?
I don't know what the heck happened. The screen went white, and it said you're disconnected. You go, whoa.
Oh,
So-
well, you could have just told us your microphone died, and we wouldn't have known the difference.
Kicked off.
I've been paying attention to trying to get Windows like 98 to run. I just installed Windows 98 on this board to get a Windows protection error, only to realize I had forgotten to set the board to plug and play mode first. So now I'm going to reinstall Windows.
That's annoying.
Yeah. Because I was like, wait a minute, this is Windows 98 second edition. This totally shouldn't have a problem with an AMD processor at 350 or 300 megahertz. And I was like, arg. Forgot to turn on plug and play mode.
I have the same PC I've had since, I think I got it in 2019, maybe 2018, but I didn't have resizable bar enabled. And I got a newer video card here this last summer. I'm like, oh, great. So I'm like, do I have to reinstall now? Or? I think it would actually make a pretty All right.
I tested frames per second in modern games with resizable bar on and off and noticed a difference of less than 1% either direction. So I don't
Oh, really? Okay, that's really good news. Then. Okay.
think it's all that big of a deal.
Interesting.
But
It may depend on the game too, but 3080.
Okay, never mind. Yeah. Good. I'm not doing it.
It's not worth a reinstall just for that.
I can't imagine you'd have to reinstall if you enabled.
Oh yeah, it's not bootable.
bar. Imagine the system would just figure that out, right?
It's done. I think I finally did it. Now I just have to figure out a storage solution.
Let's see. I just spent a little while on the other side of 1998 web, going to Game Copy World, and I also had to download a copy of WinAce because the no CD patch for Max Payne is compressed in ACE format.
Perfect. Hey, there's.
I forgot about ACE format.
Are you keeping up with the Ace? The Ace is keeping up
You
with
guys, you guys remember Arge? Arge?
yeah.
Arge!
That's appropriate.
Are you keeping up with the WinRAR? Because the WinRAR.
Oh, look at
user
this
registration-
installer.
Oh boy, size does matter. That's funny.
Huh.
Oh, that's awesome. WinAce, boy. Cool. All right, this thing's working. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
That's funny.
Dave, what are you doing now?
Well, I mean, okay, so I had Jaguar on this before, okay, and so then I'm going to put Tiger. So I'm updating Tiger on top of this.
Okay.
And then when I get to the end of it, it gets grayed out and says there was a problem reading the disk. There's nothing wrong with the disk. It's just that I had my Intel Tiger DVD disk in there, and they don't work on a G3.
No.
So it does not like that. It'll let you go all the way through it, and just at the very end it says, "Oh, there's a problem with the disk."
That's actually incredible. It lets you install that.
Yeah. So so what I did is I reinstalling this again, and then I have my Tiger that I update on top of this. So, but that's the CD version of it that I burned. So
I think next week you should run the whole stream off that machine.
it would catch on fire if you try to do that. Yeah.
That SSD, don't worry about it. It'll work just fine.
It ain't that. This you can't even get on YouTube on this thing unless you got 10.4 Fox, then you can, but it's very, very slow. It's like you get like maybe less than 360 frame.
Didn't the guy who made 10.4 Fox stop doing it? Like it was his hobby and he's done with it now?
Yeah, it's not supported anymore, but it still works because I have it on all my I have it on my G3 Flower Power and Dalmatian. Works great on that. And
There's
you can get on
Arctic
YouTube
Fox.
with it.
Arctic
And
Fox
then-
now, I think.
Yeah. 10.4 Fox, yes. I'm sorry. What did I say? But anyway,
No.
so
There's also Arctic Fox, is what I'm saying.
oh, Arctic Fox, yeah. No, I haven't messed with that. The 10.4 works fine. And then there's also another thing you can do, Greg from Rocket Mods. There's another one. Oh, I'm trying to think of it, but you can actually stream like 780p on an old machine, no problem. I'm just trying to think what the name of it is. It's a certain. Oh shoot, I'll think of it here in a minute.
Oh no!
You hear he was in the hospital. He did some live
Yeah.
stream from the hospital and all that.
Yeah. His heart was he had heart problems, but he's fine now. So I think he was saying that his potassium level got too low, and it was causing his heart to beat irregular, and so he got rushed to the hospital, and it took him a day to figure out what the heck was going on, but his potassium levels, I guess, were really low. So
Scary.
yeah.
He's like, that guy must be like early 30s, if anything.
32. That's what he said.
Jeez.
That's awful early to have those
He's
kind
like
of
half
problems.
of Garth's age. That's crazy. Wow. Hey, Dave, I'm
Mhm.
curious. What computer does your wife use?
She doesn't use a computer. She uses her iPad.
Oh.
I have a 2013 MacBook Air that's got what do I have on it? I have not Big Sur, I forget. But anyway, and she says I like my Mac my iPad better.
Oh,
So,
way
whatever.
more convenient. It works a lot better. It's super fast. Like, I understand that. iPad is the greatest product they make now. It really is. Like, if you compare it to, like, honestly, for the basic user, what more do you need for a basic user? Reality.
Yeah, you can even get a keyboard case, and it's almost like you have a laptop.
There you go.
I
It's the
actually use
product
at
that Steve
home.
Jobs always wanted.
Yeah.
You can't do anything with it. You buy it, you get it as is, that's it. Reality. That's what he wanted. No fans. You can't mess around with it. And they locked down the screen replacements because they're jerks. You know, like, it's the
That's a good
perfect
guy.
product.
Eep. All right.
Erp.
Eep.
It'd be cool
This
to see-
is
Go
running
ahead.
great.
Is that with your 3080?
This is with the 96 Radeon 9600.
Oh. Similar.
Oh yeah, looks
Yeah,
good.
they're almost
What
the same
resolution's
thing.
that?
1024 by 768.
Oh, good. Yeah.
It's a little dark.
Gamma.
It'd be an interesting product if they made an iPad with a removable CPU, like a slot-in one that you could slide in the side. That would be the greatest thing.
I just don't think there's
Removable
enough
CPU?
market for stuff like that. A
Well,
lot
I'll
of
buy
that stuff
it.
is very niche markets.
Remember, was it like a year or two ago? Google was gonna make a phone like that where you can like replace the parts.
I mean, yeah, and they didn't because there's probably not enough market demand, and it costs more to do it.
But you got to wonder, did they make?
I do wonder. I definitely wonder.
No, but did they make actual examples? You know, like where are they?
Well, framework is kind of is close to that as anything we got right now. Wait, what's the? There is one phone that's kind of more like that. I forget, but it's not very great.
It's like a very like niche, like for high-end users. I think I've seen.
Francois says, "Who wants to see my PowerBook battery door model?"
That's a euphemism. Don't let them on.
What? Why?
I want to see it, Francois.
I'd like
Yeah,
to see it.
we want to see it. Let's see what you got.
Let's
All
see.
right.
Let's check these.
Darth Geagle.
Crazy.
Let's subscribe to Retro Techie. He might do a video again. He's only at 704 subs. Come on. And watch all his videos on loop for 3 hours, please.
Justin,
Yeah,
what have your subscriber count changed yet?
I'm at 502.
Awesome. Hey. All right.
Now everyone, unsub. Quick.
No.
Dave, can I put the link in the chat?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay. There you go, Francois.
There's the link, Francois.
Now the trick.
That's a virus.
No. Now the trick to getting one of these ID to SD adapters working on a Macintosh like this is that when you open up your SD card package, make sure you rip the cardboard just right so you can use the backing to take the SD card adapter to when you put it in then.
Man him.
Let's ghetto.
There it is.
Hey, Papa.
All right. So you got a battery door model you're doing?
Yeah. Switch to, yeah. So yeah, I think it was yesterday or, well, whichever. Yeah. The 1st of March, I thought, hey, let's start Hackintosh. And I noticed that there were like 2 models for these PowerBook 100 series battery doors.
Oh.
So there's this one, which you only get the STL, and well, it's not too bad. But it misses some parts if you ever want to actually have a battery inside. And the grips here are not raised; they're recessed. And then there's Ron, who actually did a 3D scan. Where is it? Oh. But yeah, it's a 3D scan, so it's a huge file with lots of details, but not really handy for 3D printing.
They're great for like using as a guide as you're making your CAD model, though.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why what I tried the other day. So I started with trying to import, except Ron's model was too heavy for OpenSCAD to load. So
I bet, right?
yeah. So I imported the other one. So it helped quite a lot as a guide. And I also have the original here with me. And then once I actually had something that looks not too bad, I actually imported the STL Mesh Lab, and along with Ron's model. So here you see the gray part is Ron's 3D scan, and the blue one is the model I made. So it's they are not perfectly aligned. So yeah, but it's not too bad actually. So
It looks
I'm
great.
getting there. And the interesting thing with OpenSCAD is you can actually customize stuff. Like you declare variables, and you can actually have checkboxes and sliders and stuff like that to actually change these variables. So here, for example, I have the. I need to remove the import here. Yeah. So here you see there's the original rip here. And if I want to optimize for FDM printing, instead it will be it will cut into it, so you can actually print it flat on the bed. But if you want to do a resin print, maybe you want to actually have the original version. And now that I have this, maybe I can think of other stuff, like maybe fitting some other stuff behind it, like, I don't know, SD card holders, maybe. So yeah, and it's published already on my GitHub here.
Cool.
So yeah, I should probably create an account on Thingiverse. I think it's the only website that actually handles OpenSCAD models with a customizer. Though I'm not sure it works, because I remember hearing it was broken, so I don't know if they fixed it or whatever. Else you can actually use some other third-party online tools to get the SCAD model into the STL with the customizer. But yeah, some details to fix, but it's not too bad already. It's nice code. I need to factor out some stuff.
Cool.
All right, this is not going to work. I need 9.
It's pretty neat.
Ugh. Gotta pull the plug on that one. Time to switch over my blue SCSI, the newer ones. Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. Pfft. This doesn't even have an OS on it. All right, time to go CD hunting. I'll be back.
Oh, Return to Castle Wolfenstein would be a good one to run on this machine too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Forgot about that one.
I think right now I'm playing the game installing Windows 98.
Right back.
Okay, all right.
I'm back.
All right.
It's an ad for Kong whiskey, and it has a picture of a guy and a gorilla, and it says, "Will make you go ape." Kong whiskey makes you go ape.
No, thank you.
There we go. All right. So now, try this. Alrighty, now we'll try it.
Did you get any snow near you, Dave?
No, up the country they did though. About 3,500 feet on up. They've got a ton of snow up in Tahoe and Kirkwood and all that. Yeah, they're still going to be getting a lot tonight and tomorrow. Yeah, it's not very warm here at all today. It's let's see, what is it outside? It is.
Say it in Celsius, so Francois and I can understand, please.
It's system error. Must reboot. Degrees Celsius.
It's 47 Fahrenheit. So whatever that conversion is for Celsius.
We don't do freedom units here, okay? Like, let's put it in an actual mathematical unit.
How many Kelvins?
I'll give it up, PC Exchange.
I am fascinated with your work, Tom. I think that's super awesome that you're making that.
Well, I mean, I didn't do the hard work. The hard work was done by someone else. And I'm just doing the assembly.
That's
Which
still
is
harder
good.
than that's more than I can do.
it was interesting.
And you're going to use this for your business?
Yeah, it's a diagnostic tool for Macintosh or like the 68K Max.
Does it require special cables?
No, pretty much all standard SCSI and the Apple cables. It essentially acts as all the peripherals, and then like tries to, and then there's the ROM. It's on the Mac has like routines that it can use to talk to it.
But you said you think you're missing some parts, right?
I'm definitely missing 2 parts, but thankfully one is for charging the battery, which I don't plan to use, and the other is for the contrast of the screen, which I could just hard set, so I could work around it.
And the boards cost how much to get them printed and all that?
I didn't. So I bought them from the guy that did the reverse engineering, Max. He's in the UK.
Yeah, it's not available right now for
He's the one that he
mere
actually
mortals.
reverse engineered the LC1, 2, and 3 logic boards.
But then can he legally sell it if it's like an Apple?
Well, can
design board?
anybody legally do it? Yeah. Well, I mean, Apple ain't gonna go after anybody in that respect, but it's a
Be careful.
Probably not.
There's a shyster on the screen right now who would gladly go after you.
That's a derogatory term.
Yeah. His name is Darth Geagle.
Hey!
Derogatory.
I worked at Microsoft.
Yeah.
Microsoft never did anything evil, okay?
Yes. That is
That's
true.
right.
That definitely is true. Where is...
Except having a monopoly on the desktop for 30 years, you mean?
Hey, doesn't
Yes,
matter.
Microsoft never did anything evil other than bundling Internet Explorer and Windows 95 to try to drive the competition out of business, but that's beside the point. Court
Hey,
settled that for money.
How else were you going to get your other web browser on your machine if we didn't include it? You're welcome.
Right? How else would I have gotten Firefox?
Check and mate.
Like, we helped. My 20-year pin, I worked there for 21 years. People, like, quitters leave after 20. I left after 21.
Losers. Yes, it's working.
I designed the Xbox, where a certain Beagle designed the Pippin, I think, and we saw how that worked out. So
yeah, it was a flop. Complete flop.
Didn't technically Bandai develop the Pippin?
I don't know. He claimed he did it. I don't know.
Because
Bandai is Garth's middle name.
I mean, technically, golden retrievers will claim anything if you're going to take them outside to play.
Was Gunpei Yokoi dead by the time the Pippin was released?
I want a Pippin.
I have one.
I'll trade you a blue SCSI mug for that Pippin. It's the
Don't
first
fall
one
for it.
ever.
Don't fall for it.
I mean, I wouldn't give up my Pippin anyway.
I'll put in a sticker.
That's a deal.
Only
Let me
if
see
it's
what
a
numbers I have.
GCM-1.com sticker,
No. It's a retro techie sticker from my good friend, that handsome retro techie. Let me check. Let me send him a message to see how many he has left. Okay. He has
Look how quickly he responds. Interesting.
4 left. 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, mind you. So they're very rare.
Oh yeah, install all the crap.
He's an international man of mystery, too. So.
Definitely want to install A Rose, right?
What the hell is that anyway?
You know what? Every single time I come across it, I'm like, oh, okay, that's what it is, and I immediately forget. Exactly, that's what.
It's like some networking thing, right? But I don't really get it.
AROS, the Apple Real-Time Operating System Environment, is a small embedded operating system that runs on Apple computers' Macintosh coprocessor platform, an expansion card for the Macintosh.
See? You've already forgotten.
I see. Yeah, what were we talking about?
Yeah, I don't think you need to install that, Garth, unless you have one of these coprocessor cards.
Right.
Which, interestingly enough, if I'm looking at it, oh, it has a 68,000 processor on it. Of course. So you're going to put a 68,000 processor coprocessor card in your faster new bus Mac. Yes, that makes a lot of sense.
I mean, you know what's crazier is you could put that same 68,000 in your laser printer.
Lasers.
Because that's what Apple did.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a question. Is a Compact Desk Pro Pentium 3 733 megahertz worth $50 Canadian?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
What's that in freedom dollars?
I don't know, 30?
It's like
30 something?
$30. Yeah.
That's probably
80.
worth
I'd
it.
get
$60, yeah. So you said 80. Hey, so how much was that again? 60?
30. 50.
50 Canadian. So it's like
I
about
put it
30.
in the private chat so that Ryan can't click on it.
Oh, it's a Facebook link. Oh, well.
See, he got his for free 99.
Oh, I'd have to log into Facebook to see this.
Pentium 3 733, 128 megs of RAM, and integrated graphics, integrated sound. It's never been touched. Like, there's no cards in the back of this thing whatsoever.
That's a bonus?
But what would I do with it?
Nothing.
Max Payne that meets
Yeah.
the minimum system requirements.
Yeah, you could run Max Payne on this, totally. Yeah, it's,
Isn't this one of those you can
probably
rotate
worth.
the thing in it. The drive.
You
pad
know,
and you turn it
honestly, if you were thinking about getting this, I would offer them like $30 Canadian. Because that would be an even better deal than $50 Canadian.
All right, I wrote, hi, Justin DVD Morgan wants to know, would you sell it for $30?
Go stop doing it here.
Let's see what they say. It's from Bob. Huh? Is that his real name? I'm not going to say the rest in case it is. Let's see if he
Yeah,
has
the compacts of that era were actually fairly nice machines. I think you.
Uh-oh. Justin, we have a problem.
Let me guess. He countered.
Click. No. Click on it. You know where you can click on the person, see the other things they're selling?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, he has
video cards.
Yeah. Well, no. He has a Commodore 64 with disk drive, a Pentium 133, another 486, a PS1. This person knows what they're talking about. I hate dealing with people who know what they're talking about.
Well, how much does he want for the Commodore 64? Because he wants one of those. That's way too much.
That's too much.
Yep.
No,
even Canadian, that's way too much.
Let's click on his name. There's no way this is his real name, by the way. For the C64. Oh, here's a video. I hate when you do that.
It's a public thing, right? It's on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Bob Way.
Bob Way.
It's a 64 with a 1702 monitor.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, if it's
And
got
a
one of those
drive.
monitors, that's actually a
That's
good
monitor.
price, probably. Yeah.
But 300, what is that, like 250 maybe?
But
225?
yeah,
I picked those up in the past for like $20, so I wouldn't pay like.
Yeah, well, it's not the past anymore. The YouTube has made it so those monitors are quite pricey now.
300 Canadian is about $221 US.
That's a really good deal for a 64 with the monitor and a disk drive.
No way.
Yeah, that is not out of line for the starting asking price, and Windows protection error again.
Uh-oh.
What is up with this board?
How much RAM is in there?
Like 128 megabytes, which should be fine for
Oh,
98.
yeah, that should be fine.
Hey, Retro Vance is here. Didn't she disappear for a long time? I haven't seen her.
Yay, finished. This is scary. I can't believe the stupid SD thing was working. I thought it was going to be a joke. It wasn't going to work, but it's actually working, so I guess I will put it in here. Whatever.
All right, well, I guess I'll...
Hey, Francois, I need to ask you a question specifically. For vintage machines in France, you're in France, right?
Yep. Check out my drive mount.
Is there a percentage increase compared to like United States and Canada? Like, is it rarer over there? Like, depending on the model, obviously, I would guess. Depending on the company.
I don't know. I don't really follow much the prices in the US. I mean, so I don't know exactly. Sometimes on Saturday we have a video chat with friends, and we have done Le Bon Coin, which is a website, a second-hand website with some vintage stuff. But yeah.
Do they have car boot sales like in England and France?
I mean, what?
Do they have car boot sales like they do in England, where they like drive to a field and sell stuff?
Like a swap meet?
Yeah, we do. It's been a while since I've done one, but yeah, there are how is it called? Vide grenier. Yeah, you empty your attic, and yeah, but it's been a while since I've been to one, so I don't really know if the prices have increased. I think on second-hand websites, people just go like, oh, it's selling for so much on eBay, so I'll just put the same price. Except it didn't really sell on eBay anyway, and the market is much smaller because on eBay you basically sell to anyone in the world, whereas on Le Bon Coin you really just sell to either neighbors or somebody you can try to ship, unless it's a CRT and you know how to do it. But
That's very cool. You must have like certain computers that we never got over here though, in North America, right? Like stuff or whatever. Does that sell in France?
Well, like the Thomson, which was a French brand, they had a whole range of computers, which were made for school, a bit like the Apple II was selling to school, except the state actually asked them to make computers. So it was like at one point in the 80s, pretty much all the school had these. So the MO5 and stuff like that, you can actually find.
Dave, make it big. I want to see the screen. I want to see his version of Craigslist.
Le Bon Coin, which is not really exactly a French thing anymore. I'm not entirely sure if it was ever French to begin with, but and it's slow.
The good corner.
Welcome to websites from hell. So yeah, that's MO5 basically. You can actually find them for like $50. They had light pens and cassettes and stuff like that.
And it's all branded. I love how like it's branded on everything, giant letters.
Kind of cool.
Yeah. That's the matching cassette decks. There are several models. So that's the MO5. There were other models like TO7, TO770, and others. But that's the most known one. Personally, I have an Auric Atmos, which is British. Except the company went under, so they got bought by a French company named Eureka.
So what you're saying is you're offering to ship this to North America for anybody on the stream right now.
Yes, but only U.S.
Damn it!
So yeah, that's what I had because I was in not sure public school is the I know there's a false trend. It's like the school run by private stuff. It's called public school in the US, right?
Yeah.
So I was in a public school, so they didn't have the official French government sanctioned computers. They rather had these things locally. So,
I've
It
played
looks like a
with one-
British.
I've played with one of these, but not on the real thing. I've played with the Mr. Core because I have a
Oh, cool.
Mr. FPGA, and I've tried to play with all of the obscure computers on there. And I don't know if there's an Auric Atmos, but there is an Auric 1 core for it, and it's weird.
Well, the Auric Atmos is basically the Auric one with a usable keyboard and a fixed ROM version 1.1 instead of 1.0. So that's basically it.
It's probably
the motherboard is exactly the same. If you open it, it's written Auric 1. So, and MO5. There was
I would imagine that a lot of the 8-bit micros that have PAL video are a lot easier to come by over there than they are here. PAL or CCAM video.
Yeah. So you had like cartridges for MO5, Pictor, that's a paint program. You could use the light pen. I do have an MO5. Actually, I have two. The other one I have to fix because I fried it by reversing the polarity. It works in films, but in movies, but not in real life. So yeah, cassettes and manual. That's the light pen. And there actually also are some extensions for these. Even something like you screw it on the back, and it's like there's a cartridge. Whatever. This was a bit like the Spectrum micro drive or something. I think, not sure, but it's much rarer. And there's a version of the MO5 which is not gray but white. It's the Michel Platini edition. It was this one, and
€100. Wow!
It was in a bag, and was sponsored by Michel Platini, who was a famous soccer player in France.
That's awesome.
And so you could actually get a bag. Yeah, this one with his face on it and the slogan.
He's kind of an asshole.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, but that's not the computer that fits in because it should be white. But well, yeah.
The good corner is very pricey, I see.
Yeah, well, it depends, and it's like eBay. I mean, you can also have like this. This one is from 2022, so it hasn't sold.
What if you search for Amiga? I'm curious if you put in another brand, because Amiga was like more sold pretty well in Europe too, didn't it? Like
Yeah. I have friends who still use them.
€1,000 for 1,200.
200, 180 euros, 160.
Why isn't this working?
Yeah.
Ooh, CD32 for 200 euro.
Yeah.
Wow. I need one of those.
Yeah.
Do you want to be my best friend in France?
It's PAL. It'll be PAL, not NTSC.
I will find a way to hook it up to a TV somehow.
Yeah, you can probably find converters and stuff.
Don't you have a PVM?
Well, I can show you.
Yeah, if you have a PVM, you're good.
I do.
We had last week. We had an Amiga booth, which is basically a dinner with Amigas, but we also have Ataris and other computers.
You allow those people in.
I can show you the photos of the gear. I think, yeah, that's some of the photos.
Settle down there.
What are we gonna see? Oh,
Uh-oh.
might be a virus.
Redirection.
Nope. Did you re? Okay. Oh, here are the pictures from the event. You're saying, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, a friend got an Auric Atmos, so we actually tried to see if it was working, and it was not. All the RAM chips were quite hot, so people, but yeah. That's some Amiga stuff. That's I think it's some Mist or some other clone. I'm not sure. Amiga gear. Yeah. So yeah, the Auric Atmos. We tried to get it to work, but it didn't really. There was like a faint image, like for half a second, and then nothing. But the RAM needs to be changed. And yeah, people.
I saw a console too over there. Not that, but I saw a console. The what's the name of it?
So that's inside the Auric Atmos, and it's actually written Auric 1. So yeah.
That's super clean too.
Yeah, it hasn't been opened ever, so we had to remove the warranty void plague. Ah well.
Somebody saying they're confused.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, it's you.
Amiga.
Apprentice.
Amiga makes it possible.
Ooh, in the box.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I need that. I need a Vectrex. Can you ship that over? That I really want.
That's not mine.
Well, he doesn't want it. He barely plays with it. That guy.
Yeah, sure. This one.
He doesn't even know how to set it up vertically.
Canard PC.
Duck PC.
Canard PC. Amiga Future. Yeah, Retro Gamer. Yeah, nice magazines. A nice Amiibo collection.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nintendo was very smart to sell those things. They made a ton of money off of those things.
Yeah. It's basically an NFC tag with plastic around.
That's it.
Amiga 600.
Oh, I need one of those too.
Yeah, you did everything.
I do. I need most things. I don't want that MacBook because I've seen the people that tested those MacBooks and they didn't do a good job.
Jeez.
That's the fridge on the room. We put the Boing Ball on it like years ago, and nobody seemed to have noticed. So it's still here. I'm not sure it runs Amiga OS, but well.
Professional cold.
Yeah. Those are books from friends who were there. He actually wrote several books about consoles, like Nintendo 64, Virtual Game Boy, and stuff like that. And this one, you can see there are 3D pictures. You can use the glasses and you can see.
That's cool. That's smart. That's a smart idea.
Yeah. And there's a version with an extra Game Boy game cartridge. So yeah, he participated in a radio show for like a year, but he's way too busy to continue. But yeah, he wrote some nice reviews of games and things.
But tell him sorry to say, the Nintendo 64, and a lot of people will get upset if they hear this, was the worst console Nintendo ever made. Sorry to say, don't like it.
I agree.
Yeah, Amiga City 32, Free Shot 3, yeah.
And that's a little console there, just an emulator, right?
Yeah. Not sure it's an FPG. I think it's like Minimist derivative or something. Amiibos. Nice
It's
person.
me, Mario.
Mario. So how do you pronounce Mario?
Mario.
Luigi.
I heard that Itsumi is actually like Japanese, and it's not it's a me. It's actually Itsumi, meaning in English, if you translate it, it means it is me, or like it's some weird, odd Japanese translation.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Retro Vance, but it is the ugliest system today. If you use an old N64 and you play the games now, it looks like hot trash. So it did not age well.
And yeah, we had a nice lunch.
What's up with this board?
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
All right, I gotta go make pizza. I will see you guys later.
Okay. All right. All right. Goodbye. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
2013 Mac Pro.
Yeah, crash can.
Oops.
I need one.
They're getting really cheap online.
Look, he's giving you the victory symbol. Wait, that's not victory.
Oh yeah, and yeah. Okay.
Hey.
That's the that's the Commodore after he's done doing it.
That's the drink.
Half a meter of beer.
Actually, that kind of thing might actually make people like the metric system in the US. Who knows? Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's about it.
Hey, Eric.
Hey, Eric's here. Where did that happen?
Hey.
Oh, he was here earlier. He had to go pick up his daughter.
Yep.
Eric, check out these photos. This is awesome.
No idea what dinner would be.
Were you telling them a joke there?
Well, people eating.
Are people selling stuff there or just demoing stuff there?
Yeah.
Could be the case.
Yeah. Yummy.
Did you buy anything when you were there?
No, I repaired stuff. One of the friends actually had his a Roomba robot, which needed replacement on the wheels, the rubber on the wheel.
Yeah.
You had to actually pry it out to replace it, but yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, give me a minute, Alex. I'll get you one. Hold on a second.
Don't give her a link. She enjoys the N64. She's way off.
Yeah. No, that's a shirt. And yeah, that's the last one.
Very cool. Thanks for sharing. It's awesome. Isn't what is his name? Gasset or whatever, like from Apple, Jean-Paul Gasset or whatever. Is he still in France?
Jean-Louis.
Is that his name?
Jean-Louis Gasset, founder of B Inc. Yeah.
Have you ever seen him and like go to any of these things, or does he get involved in any of this stuff, or is he like completely cut off from that?
Not really. He knows about haiku because we talked to him like via media or stuff like that. I think he wrote like an article about the BUS history some years ago, and people corrected him about haiku but at least he knew about it. I recall sending him a mail way back, and yeah, he answered. Like I even learned a French word. So yeah, that was interesting.
What did he say? Teach us that word.
Epectase.
Never heard of that. What does that mean?
I can search dictionary. It's an E. It's probably need.
I figured out what this Windows 98 install didn't like, and it didn't like something about the SD-RAM I had on the board.
Oh, it's not translated to English. Oh, weird.
The sense of death during orgasm? What?
Yeah.
Garth should know this one. Come on.
Well, I'm sure Trina would like this.
She probably would actually. Okay, Dave, you've been demonetized.
Yeah, don't put that nasty stuff up there. Yeah.
All right, put that back.
I put the link there for you, Alex, in the Retro Roundup.
Why was he teaching you that word? What was he talking about?
I don't remember the context. It was just answering an email, and then I had to look up the dictionary to find out what he was saying. So yeah, whatever.
All right. Well, cool. Thanks for sharing. And I appreciate you like saying you'd ship to Canada and the United States any of those items that we were looking at just now. That's perfect.
United States on that.
Garth will be happy to pay with, his Apple credit card.
Well, I'm confused about something. I step out for a moment. I hear about the email you get. I was like, what? I'm in the other room. I'm like, what did he say? That's funny. That's actually a really funny story. Oh, I can install 8.6. Got to. I have to.
Hey, Thomas, that's starting to look like a tech step. Yeah.
Yeah, most of it is completed at this point. Now it's just the little stuff that's left.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's the worst part because
Yay.
it's never like whole sections. It's like, oh, there's a few pieces here, there's a few pieces there.
Yeah.
We're building a driver information database. Yay!
Let's try this differently.
13, 15.
Yes, word of the wise. If Windows 98 Second Edition throws a Windows protection error, try a different SD-RAM module.
You're not the
Or it
boss.
might have been I might have had the wrong timings configured for the one I had in here. I don't know. It's not marked as to what its cast speed is.
Well, how's the recapping going, Eric?
Well, I've got the decapping almost done.
Awesome.
Yeah, I saw Steve had put up new guides for all the LC power supplies, huh?
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
And it was right.
I haven't looked at them yet.
Which is a bonus, right?
Hey, Eric, did you ever get confirmation about what if that seller had other iMacs?
He put two of them up. He had a ruby red and a the gray and silver.
A DV model?
What?
I think it's the DV.
I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, the
He
ruby
wanted
red would be the
$100,
DVD
no
one.
keyboard or mouse.
And you took did you take the tangerine?
No, he didn't. He hadn't found it yet. He said he's got like 3 locations he's storing stuff. So he was only able to find 2 of these 6.
How do you not be able to find a giant iMac?
He's got 2 storage facilities in his basement.
Jeez.
So
And you're gonna take a lot of it to aren't you going to another VCF east or south or
I'm
something?
just going to Midwest. I'll take some of it there. I've got some G4s and G5s that I don't really have any interest in. I'll get them working, because some of it he said was gutted.
Yeah, I hear somebody playing a game very loud.
How can it be that loud? It's hardly loud at all to me.
It's as loud as the people speaking.
Louder.
Yeah.
So, are you bringing a bunch of the machines? You said you're bringing a bunch of machines to VCF to flip?
Yeah, I'm going to bring some of them to VCF to get rid of.
Well, I hope you get something good out of it.
Well, I figure there's enough there that I should be able to at least recoup my cost.
And what happened to the X-Serve? Are you bringing that over there?
It'll probably come to VCF. I don't have any desire to have it.
Somebody will buy it, for
Yeah.
sure.
And if somebody doesn't, it'll go on the free pile.
No.
Nobody wants to ship something like that.
Well, no, it's insanely heavy.
Except retro techie on someone else's dollar.
Well, of course.
Well, of course, yeah.
I don't mind.
If Garth wanted to buy it and pay $300 shipping, he could have it.
I think you should send it to Francois. I think he said with his mic muted that he wants it in France. So if he can mail it on over.
Just put it on a pallet and float it over.
Yeah. Francois, say something if you don't want it. Oh, there you go. He didn't say a thing. So obviously that's a promise right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Can't find you all. Okay, there you are.
All right, all. I am out. Thank you for the entertainment, and I'll see you probably next week.
All right, Thomas.
Take care.
Thanks. Hey.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Hope you get that all wrapped up.
Yeah, probably won't work on it this week unless it's something else. Yeah, but yes, it'll probably be end of week when I work on this again.
All right.
All right.
All right. Have a good rest of your week. And
then there were 6.
Aha. It was the MVP3 chipset that was causing the problems in DOS mode.
Justin, can you make it slightly bigger? Your window, because you're almost entirely that. Come on, it annoys me when people do that. A little bit bigger.
Would you
There,
please
perfect. There.
The problem is that was the default setting.
Well, it's no good. I hate playing windowed. Shoot it.
There's nothing to shoot yet. I need to collect the hidden goodies here.
So is this your new gaming PC?
Not really.
It's not red.
Not blue.
Oh, is your gaming PC blue? Sorry.
Yeah, and it has I removed the gaming OS and put Chrome on it.
Have you seen the YouTube channel Bringus Studios?
No.
Well, he really knows his gaming. You should go check him out.
His name is Bringus?
Bringus.
Okay, I'll check on my-
Bringus.
Better be telling the truth. Let's see.
I can be a bad speller sometimes, but
Yeah.
and I do put gaming in air quotes.
Boy, the guy has 282,000 subs.
I mean, he knows his gaming.
I'm gonna sub, and then I'll watch it later. Do I mention your name in one of the comments?
If you mention my name in one of the comments, he will have absolutely, positively no idea who I am.
Okay.
But you might win a prize.
And if you
I
mention
might.
that I'm Justin DVD Morgan, he will probably say that's an unfortunate middle name.
You really have to make some merchandise with Justin DVD Morgan on it. Like, you are missing on an opportunity if you don't do it right now. Could you just like have DVD cases like with the outside like a printed label that says Justin DVD Morgan, and inside is like a business card or something?
Well, I'll have to see what I can come up with, but
easily.
I don't know if anyone would pay for that because that's a quite expensive gag.
In the inside, put like a copy of like Windows 7 or something. You know, just like hand them out.
Oh, I'm sure Microsoft would have absolutely no problem with that.
You got to charge $1 for them.
No. Yeah.
Say it's shareware.
That's how you really make the crime.
75%, yay! 70%, yay! No secret items. How in the world do you finish that in 30 seconds? All right, I'm done with this game. It wants me to finish things in 30 seconds that are impossible. All right, let's
Ryan?
try.
Yes.
A Macintosh is a line of computers made by Apple Computers.
Hey,
Oh,
Ryan.
This is
how's it going?
Macintosh.
I thought it was
Macintosh.
Yeah, I thought it was a type of fruit, like an apple.
But it says match.
Macintosh.
Macintosh.
Yeah, exactly, Macintosh.
Hey, did you like my gaming accessory I showed you?
Yes.
It's still stuck, so I'm gonna need ice.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it lasts more than 4 hours, you probably should go see a doctor.
Or never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
So yeah, I have a 4 gigabyte SD card that I need to get an image on that will boot my PowerBook.
So this looked fine, but it is bulging slightly on top.
That's normal.
Yeah.
Like I told Retro Techie there a second ago, you know, if it lasts more than 4 hours, you probably see a doctor.
Yes.
He's not here. It's Darth Geagle.
Oh, sorry, Garrett. I apologize.
Oh, look at you on top.
Ah, that was me. I found
Hey
that
now.
costume earlier.
On these things, the negative side is where the band is, right? Opposite
Yes.
tantalums.
No. No, the opposite side is the positive side.
Yeah, I mean this is the negative side, right?
Are you positive?
Yeah.
about that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The opposite of tantalums, where they have
Gotcha.
a negative and a positive.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yes. You'd be correct, sir.
You might have to bend
Retro
out the
teach
thingamajigs
Chris.
too. Nice.
Hey, with your machine behind you there. Turn. The pet. The pet. Now that it's fixed, what are you going to do with it?
Rent it out
Okay.
to movies and TV shows.
That's smart, actually.
I have listened to the ad lib mode of this card, and it doesn't sound that good.
Uh-oh.
That tracks.
Is it because it's not real? It's ad-libbed?
What is that?
Oh, look,
Apple.
it's me vacuuming a carpet. Yay. No, it's because it's using a software. It's using a software sound
Cover up
font
your
for
shirt.
the OPL emulation, and it's
Blurry,
not doing a very
blurry.
good
How
job
big?
at it.
Almost. Cover up
DOS
your shirt.
sounded okay. Doom sounded okay.
Do you have your video set to the highest qual?
Spare no expense.
Is everything in Newfoundland look blurry all the time?
Oh, there we
there
go.
you-
NEC
There you go.
8816YV. What is that? Oh, V20. Oh, duh.
Oh, that's a V20 processor.
Nice.
Yep.
I know what that is. It's a V20 processor.
All right. So do you know what this is?
Choppy video.
Besides that,
It's an AMD something or other. Your webcam went to potato mode.
Potato.
It's frozen.
No, it's focusing, but your bitrate went down, so we can't read the
Oh.
text.
weird.
Start the generator.
Hey, Ryan. Okay, on where it says video there, that
Yep.
little arrow, click it, and then make sure your settings at 1080p.
Oh yeah. Wow. Why is it set to like standard?
Yeah, but then that's why you're getting all pixelated there.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Okay.
You gotta use the 1080p.
Now it should start cleaning up. Oh. There you go. Now it's starting. There you go.
Ooh,
AMD
It's an 8088.
P. Was it
8088.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, what was
So
the
I
big
have
put
a
on that again?
I have a Tandy HX just over here. Oh, Jesus.
HX?
10. Yeah. That the CPU's gone bad on it. So we're going to try 2 replacements.
Hey, where's Mark?
Marco,
Mark in Newfoundland. iMark or whatever.
what about him?
You should have him over. You should both be on the stream.
He can join if he wants. He knows how to find it.
But he lives close to you.
Take
You
me
should be in the
out
same
big.
room.
Why?
Prove you're a real person.
I am a real person.
Oh, hold on. The male model, Retro Tech Chris, is watching.
Hey, Chris. How you doing?
Hi, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Chris should join. Join, Chris. Join.
Yeah.
I demand it.
You know that's not his real name? His real name is Chris
Garth B.
Trotech. It's like such a lie.
Christotech.
Christotech. That's right.
Oh, I realized I'd muted. Hi, Chris.
He says he's on the elliptical right now.
Oh, he's
Okay,
at the gym.
join on the elliptical.
We don't care if you're out of breath.
Then we can get some then we can get some sound bites of you breathing heavily and use them inappropriately.
Oh, we could use that in the Commodore spoof. There you go. Yeah.
There you go. Are you keeping up the Commodore? Because Chris isn't, and it's just him breathing very heavily.
Just cut that.
I mean,
You really,
that would be a
you
little
really
bit.
want that? Sure.
That would
We're
be a little
we're
bit
gluttons
more.
for punishment.
That would be a little more seasonal than jumping in a pool this time of year.
True.
Because
Yeah.
Hey, it's that guy that disappeared that Francois was watching.
Yeah. I used to watch his channel all the time. Gosh, he just.
What's his name?
Jason or whatever.
Yeah, Jason, right? Isn't it? Yeah. It's the
I think I watched
Jason's
PowerBook.
computer. Was it Jason's Mac Museum or something like that? I forget. I don't think I subscribe to him anymore.
Yeah, Jason's Macintosh Museum.
Yeah.
And he disappeared?
Yeah. Well, here's Retro.
Stop making videos. You're gone.
Quick, get the recorder ready.
Okay.
You made it.
Screenshot.
Hey.
Chris, you should know that anything you say can and will be used against you on another stream.
We can't hear you.
We can't hear you. You're muted.
Can't have everything, I guess.
Can't always get what you want.
There we go. That's perfect. Keep them like that.
By the way, Chris, this Vortex 2 card I think is overrated. Yes, I have sound in MS-DOS mode where Windows isn't running, but it's like kind of noisy.
He's gone.
It's a sound card. It's supposed to be noisy.
No, I mean like staticky noisy. As in like not pleasant.
Well, you know what they say.
I don't know what they say.
What do they say?
Exactly.
And by the way, who is this they?
Can't hear you.
It's because he has his headphones in, and it's currently occupying the headphone jack, and it thinks it's the microphone, but it doesn't.
Chris, can you hook it up to your Naboo and maybe it'll work? All right, perfect.
Yeah, I guess mic volume turned all the way up, but still to get nothing.
Yeah, it's because there's no microphone.
No microphone. Oh, doesn't work with those. Yeah.
No.
Just make him big and we'll watch him for the next 3 hours. He's saying yes.
It's like, I'm good.
He's going to donate to my channel? Wow, that's super nice of you. I've always wanted a pet. I really wanted a pet, and I appreciate
nodding his head.
Yeah,
Must
he's
agree.
so excited about it.
In Asian cultures, that means yes.
Yeah, well, he is Asian as far as I know. So there we go. So I need a pet. What else do I need?
You need a couple of really rare compact computers.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. He's pointing to his head, meaning he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He's thinking of other things.
You would have a better chance getting a compact elite computer from Chris than something like that. Oh, see, look there. Oh, yeah, there you go. So you got a nod on that one. Yeah,
You'd have a better chance of putting a camel through the eye of a needle than.
Chris is saying he's already.
Look how happy he is.
He's burning all those calories. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's his male modeling career is picked up again, so like he's thrilled about this.
Yeah, little known fact: Chris is on Cameo now too, right? He does voice recordings. He'll record your voicemail.
That would be a big no.
He does a fantastic Liam Neeson impression. If you want to freak people out, yeah.
All right.
Oh, I haven't laughed like that since I was a little girl.
What?
What?
Well,
Francois, are you looking for a PowerBook?
He's looking for battery.
No, I'm looking for pictures of the battery compartment.
Like this one?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I do have one at home, but it's it's just in pieces at home. So crunch. Yeah, I think I found the one on eBay. That one. I just wanted to see the clips here.
Oh, you want to see the clips? Gotcha.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, well, I do have the mic button over your thumbnail, so can't say much. But yeah,
But there is already a file for this out on the internet. If you're trying to 3D print one.
Yeah, I know, but it's not exactly like I want it to be.
Okay.
So yeah, I just read it in OpenSCAD, and yeah, now I want to see if I can make the retaining clips here a bit sturdier for 3D printing because they are really small.
Yep.
So yeah, I think.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Chris, if you were thinking of getting one of these Vortex 2 cards, they are really picky as to which chipset they work with under DOS mode. MVP3 is a no. I think it's the 430TX is, at least in Windows 98 DOS mode, is a yes.
Chris, I want to thank you for the donation of the pet, but just to let you know that my kids get jealous, so I'll need at least 2 of them. So if you can make sure they get here, but I don't think you want my kids to cry. Like they don't want to remember you that way. So 2 pets would be perfect. I appreciate it.
Ricky's kids cry.
I hear that PetSmart has hamsters on sale 2 for 1.
Yeah.
Are you getting a screenshot of these, Garth?
You know what? My foot pedal wasn't working whatsoever. Like, it's like I swear it's easier just to take a screenshot, but you know.
Oh my, Garth, what are we gonna do with you?
You got to set up Dave's little. It's his little button thing and have it do it.
You know what's funny? I think Chris is just jumping up and down in the same spot, not actually working out, but he has to do it because he said he was, and now there's video proof. So, there we go.
Yeah.
There's Tom.
I'm gonna. I thought you were a bit of a tech guy. I figured you'd be on one of those fancy bikes where the lady yells at you through the screen.
I thought Chris was giving us a walking tour of somewhere. I didn't realize he's just on a treadmill or whatever.
Is it a
Peloton? We're watching him exercise. Yeah.
He's at the fitness center for his neighborhood, and that is like the fanciest neighborhood fitness center I've ever seen.
Nobody there but him.
It's actually in his house. It's his basement.
He broke in.
Good big basement.
That's somebody else's house. He just smashed through the door and walked in. And
very nicely finished basement too.
Granted, I haven't lived in many subdivisions or communities that had a fitness center in it, but that one, it has a blue ceiling. That already beats the others I've seen.
Justin, I believe the term you're looking for is bougie. You haven't lived in a bougie yet.
Yeah, Retrotech Chris will probably point out later to me that it might look fancy on camera, but that's because the lens is smudged or something like that.
A nice layer of Vaseline on the lens.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I've been in plenty of boozy places.
And when they say, "Please, sir, you don't belong here."
Okay. I wouldn't
Tom,
be a member in any place that would have me.
check this out. It's an AIO, right? Yeah, it's an AIO.
Yeah.
All right.
Look.
Alienware one.
Oh, nice.
It's an Alienware AIO. It belongs in this gigantic Alienware case, which I've taken apart. Oh, hold on.
Dude, those Alienware cases are so heavy. Like that Area 51 I have, it's like.
You have an Area 51
It's
too?
like, this is how I die.
Mine is triangle shaped though.
Oh, cool.
My Area 51.
So it's more. It cuts through the wind better. It has better wind resistance.
Yeah, if you were going to throw it like a ninja star, but Jesus, you'd have to have some arms on you. So that's the Alienware board. And this is the Alienware case. the fancy. Anyway, I was trying to put my cheap PC build in it, but my board is a full-size board, and this only takes a, I assume this is a micro board. Anyway, too much junk. But you can really see the guy smoked. Look at the South Bridge fan. Looking down inside, you can see the schmoo.
Lick it.
Lick it.
I'd rather not.
Does it smell awful?
It smells like nicotine, like tar.
Yeah.
You remember that? Which airline was that had the lady that was doing the no smoking promotional thing that like went viral?
I don't remember, but continue with the story.
I'm imagining that like right now in my mind as you're talking about this computer's been smoked near and it's nasty.
Oh yeah,
it's like there will be no smoking, and she does her little finger motion.
Chris, while you're on that treadmill, I want you to think of that Commodore song playing in your mind there. Okay, here you go.
Well, I don't think I ever saw Chris curse before. That's impressive.
Did he throw up?
Oh, he said vacuum, but I'm pretty sure he meant, F you. It looked like he was saying vacuum.
I mean, the thing is, if you're, you gotta relate it to. Oh, that's not the module I'm looking for. You gotta relate it to like something like. I lost my train of thought. Compacts.
Choo-choo, train's
Compacts.
gone.
Just seeing Chris out of the corner of my eye just running is just hilarious.
It's like a rear view mirror. He's right behind me.
Go faster. I can. This is Geo.
I'll have you know, Tom, that keyboard that I'm bringing to VCF East for you is like probably going to be the largest item I'm bringing that's not for my display.
What are you displaying?
So just I have a deal for you.
I haven't like finalized the entire list yet, but
so
are we going to have a whole series of regrets? Is there going to be a whole series on regrets?
no.
We should do a wall of regrets.
That's not the theme of my display.
The more fun part is if you get a sponsor by eBay.
Sponsored by eBay.
eBay Motors sponsors a bunch of car stuff. They would I would totally get them to sponsor like a tech thing.
I don't think eBay Motors would want to sponsor a table at VCF East.
No, but I'm saying that regular eBay might.
I'm pretty sure they would take one look at my Wheel of Regrets and be like, that's off-brand, sorry.
No, it would be exactly on brand. They just wouldn't like it.
Yeah. But then they might actually help you every time you have a regret. They'd be like, well, Jason could just get like a that was easy button Staples has. You would have that was a regret button. As soon as you hit it, whatever you just bought on eBay gets refunded to you. And you get a slip in the mail to send it back.
That was easy.
That's right. Exactly. Have you guys ever watched the people who like train their animals to use those to talk?
Yes.
It's very entertaining. I don't think I'd want to know what my cats think of me, so I feel like that would be.
They tried it with a cat. Actually, they did try it with a cat.
Oh, I know that. I know. I've seen cats do it, but I don't think I'd want my cat telling me
No,
what
the
it
only
wants.
thing the cat would do is hit the food thing.
Oh, the one that I watch on Instagram speaks a bunch of different things.
I thought that would be the dog that would always hit the food thing, because dogs, because I thought, at least from what I've heard.
Workout. There you go.
From what I've heard.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
You can't have that.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? Because the Commodore is keeping up with you.
Chris has lost it. He's running down the street yelling at it. People are like,
Did that guy say Commodore? Are the Commodores playing? I didn't even think they were still together.
And actually, the security guys here. I wonder what that's all about.
You got a report of a crazy man.
Pretty soon you'll be able to say,
What's that
are
now?
you keeping up with Macintosh? Okay, so there you go.
The security guy has a report of a crazy man screaming Commodore profanities.
Actually, you never know when the security guy might be a big vintage computing geek.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, the possibility is not zero, but let's be honest, it's probably close to zero. Oh, God, Duplop's back.
That's right.
Oh, we lost Chris. Oh.
You're the same person.
He got arrested for screaming profanity.
For these ones, we cannot symmetric.
Happens when he said, you guys thought I was kidding about the security guy. He's right there. See, he's just doing his round.
You know, put the security guy on and ask him to say it.
Yeah, so possibly. Yeah. Well, you see, you can't worry about what other people think. You just have to be you, and that's me. You know, I mean, like 100%. But I don't live in a bougie place. Come on, that's not true. It's just we have a nice little fitness center, and believe me, we pay for it. So, anyway.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If you left a derelict car on your front lawn for a day, would you get a complaint?
I'll show you my derelict car. I'm about to get into it. There it is.
Oh yeah, derelict. Yeah.
If your trash can's in the wrong spot, would you get a complaint?
Yeah. If your garage door is not the right color, do you get a complaint?
Well, we did complaints if the trash cans go out before a certain time. So what I do is every time they complain, I just take them out an hour earlier.
I like the passive aggressive. That's what I think of homeowners associations. They're terrible.
And when Justin came to visit, they put a police warning on his car because he was too close to a fire hydrant, which is baloney. So but beyond that, usually things are pretty tame. We've been here 7 years actually. So.
In fairness, they know who Justin is. They watch his channel. They didn't want to decrease the value of the neighborhood by having him there. So that was.
Well, I don't know where to begin with that one.
He knows I'm kidding. He knows I'm kidding.
But in his heart of hearts, does he know? That's the question.
I suppose. Love you, Justin.
Well, gee, I think I got to join the stream more often. Exercising on an elliptical and nodding my head, it seems to be good for comedic value. So,
it was entertaining.
What's that?
That's for sure. I said it was entertaining. That's for sure.
Well, that's good. I don't know if I haven't repaired anything, but I'm here, so that's good. But anyway, I'll have to repair though. I did get a new PC yesterday. It's a Comp USA branded PC. Oh, I saw it. It was sick. I like it. Yeah, it's really
Made in
cool.
China.
Yeah, both CD-ROMs are bad, so I'm bidding on a lot of 7 CD-ROMs. And, as per case, Justin, probably there's a million CD-ROMs that I gave you to put on the free pile, but that's just the way life goes.
None of them. There weren't many beige ones, so.
Yeah, exactly. This is how we stimulate the economy, you see. So it's okay.
Well,
Retrotech Chris for president.
No, you would not want that. You would not want that. I can promise you.
It's good that someone's stimulating the economy because I've already sworn off eBay purchases again for the 4th time this month, and it's only.
I think there's no chance at all that you will buy anything on eBay then in the next 4 minutes. If you've sworn it off, you're done for at least 4 minutes.
Yeah,
maybe 5.
But that cool thing we found.
Yeah, but there's a box on the way to you, and you can see what's in there, and maybe that's one less thing you have to buy. I don't know. So
yeah.
Oh, hey Justin, I saw something cool on eBay earlier today. I'll send the link over to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's all go find some Trident video cards. Come on.
You have to wait 4 minutes before you can send it to me.
3 now. It's only 3 now. We've got 1 minute gone by. Yeah.
What if
in
I
the
legally
box,
change my? Sorry,
go ahead. I was going to say in the box to Justin is a Trident card, by the way. It's on its way, so there you go.
Oh yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Oh,
yeah.
That is something I
Justin,
don't have to buy.
If I legally change my name to eBay, and then I send you these things, do they count as regrets?
Yes, yes, it counts.
Yes.
It counts.
All right, I'll go down to the courthouse tomorrow.
All right. Well, actually, if you just put eBay on the return label, I won't know any different. And you can save yourself that. You can save yourself those court costs. I won't know any different. And there's a good chance that customs will just think it was coming from eBay.
Yeah, and if you got some eBay tape, you can wrap around it. There you go.
The worst part would be is I do that, and then I'd send it as a gift, and then the customs would be like, well, no, it says eBay, so charge him import duties.
Oh, actually, in the U.S., up to $800 is no duties.
No duty? Oh, well, I'll put $1,600 value on it. Super rare. This Logitech mouse, super rare. Very rare.
Rare Steve Jobs.
Well, I have
Rare,
absolutely nothing on my display table because Ryan put $1,600 on the customs form.
You just have the mouse. That's it. Just on the table.
Yeah, I've got the mouse. Yeah.
It's not hooked up to anything. It's just the mouse.
Yes.
Just the mouse.
Just the mouse.
Actually, you were asking what I wanted to put on display at VCF East, and I am actually tempted to put a music computer on display.
Like your
those are really neat.
Panasonic thing you have, or not Panasonic? What's the brand?
Yamaha.
Yeah. That's cool. You should do that.
You and Tom should set up dueling music computers, like dueling banjos.
I don't think Tom's an exhibitor this year.
He could still bring
he's
it.
an exhibit.
He could wear it. He could wear it like a guitar.
Tom,
okay, now
can you get like a battery pack for it? Make it mobile.
Oh, that'd be great.
Get a set of glasses like Action Retro. You can walk around wearing them like they're like a Vision Pro.
Did you modify the sound module?
I did, and it worked perfectly.
Excellent.
So what I ended up doing for that bodge wire you have to do is I had thin enough wire that it could go through the empty hole under the lifted pin.
Oh, okay.
So I was able to run it through that hole below that IC.
You know, I think if I'd thought of pulling, I won't redo it because I'd screw up the module. But if I had thought about it, now that I think about it, I could have pulled the pin out of the socket, but I wanted to be able to put the actual EEPROM back in it if I ever needed to burn a new EEPROM.
I ended up cutting the legs off my EEPROM.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is my original EEPROM. I'm sure I did look at all this channel engagement here. That's 28 pins of channel engagement.
So are these the only MSXs that were sold
No.
in America?
No. There was also the Spectra Video SV728, but it was only on the market for like a couple months. The Yamaha actually was on the market for a while.
So basically the MSXs were not at all popular here.
Gotta run, everyone. See ya.
Oh, see ya.
Hi, Garth. All right.
Good riddance. The only reason the Yamahas were popular is because you could use them to program the DX7 and the DX9 and a couple other Yamaha instruments.
Gotcha.
So you could actually create and upload patches for those instruments, and it was way easier to do it on the music computer than it was like manually or some other way.
Cool.
So that was why it was so popular, is because musicians would buy the music computer and the cartridge for their instrument and create their own patches and upload it.
So what instrument are you bringing?
I'll probably just bring the keyboard that you would have bought for it, because I don't have a DX7 or a DX9, and if I did, it would take up so much table space. I'd be able to.
If you're not wailing out a version of Indigata Davida in MIDI, I'm going to be very upset.
I haven't heard it for a long time.
Yeah.
Ryan, are you doing okay? Because that was like a jumbled mess of syllables. I don't know what in the world you just. I've never heard of that.
Indigata Davida.
Oh, okay.
Or as the Simpsons say, in the Garden of Eden.
In the Garden of Eden, yeah. The Simpsons
Okay.
By L, what was it? By L. Ron Hubbard or something? It's like
By I. Ron Butterfly, because it's by
I. Ron Butterfly,
Iron
right?
Butterfly.
Iron Butterfly.
Yeah. Hey, Marge, remember we used to make out to this hymn?
All right.
Great
There
episode.
he is. Hey, Chris.
Well,
I'm really good at using signals. So
How long is the walk between our house and the gym?
walk. I drove. I mean, you have to be lazy to get to do the workout. Then you do the workout, then you get to be lazy again.
Oh,
So-
is that how that works?
Yeah, it's kind of like those people that like spend an hour working out, then they take 2 seconds to cut between the machines. I'm like, you didn't understand the assignment. But for me, it is about a 25-minute walk. But I guess I could do that. I have walked there before and then driven back, or walked. Well, that doesn't make sense. Walked there and back, but yeah, not
Anybody
today.
need some 0 ohm resistors?
Yes,
0 ohm resistors.
you can never have too many of those.
I like to take them and sprinkle them into electronics that I have left open on my bench for future fun.
Yeah, just poke them down random vent holes on all of your electronic stuff and
Exactly.
see what happens.
How about no?
Yeah, I would pass.
No.
How about no?
How about no, you crazy Dutch bastard?
Well, so I've got this wonderful motherboard here with this kind of rusty looking sound card that only likes certain chipsets apparently for its
Okay.
actual DOS sound. I haven't tried
Yeah.
to put Windows 3.1 back on this thing to see what it would do, but
Okay.
yeah,
I'll be curious. Yeah.
I'd be
Yeah, we
curious
got.
too.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'd be curious too, but I'm not going to like wipe my Windows 98 install that I had to do like 3 or 4 times this afternoon.
Get boot it bare metal and put it on there, and you can have multi-boot.
Yeah, I could so do that.
Yeah.
Other than my compact flash cards, rather on kind of on the small side because I wasn't thinking about that.
Oh, size does matter, so you want to get
Yes,
that right.
it does. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Actually, I was actually thinking of putting this computer in a case and actually making it an official build.
Nice.
What defines an official build?
It's a computer in a case that's correct or more or less correct for the computer.
Okay.
You know, like an
That's
Intel
crazy talk.
Motherboard and a Mac.
So if
There
I
you
put
go.
a Pentium 2 inside my Alienware case, is that considered a build?
Well, I mean, is it considered a build? Yes. Is it considered an official build? I don't know. Did Alienware make Pentium 2s?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Justin, I have a question. Is this
Sure.
that I'm about to show an official build?
That'll work.
Joe.
Hi.
Hi, Joe.
Hey.
Hey, Joe.
I got no response.
Yeah, I think it's official.
Justin is speechless.
I'm
Yeah.
speechless.
Is there actually a Pentium 2 in it though, or is it just a sticker?
No, it's just a sticker.
Ah, that's
Okay,
less impressive then. I mean, anybody with eBay and access to Geekenspiel can make that happen.
Well,
That's
I had
right.
I had a Pentium in my 1997 PC, and I popped it out and put a Pentium 2 in there. So I had to take the Pentium sticker off and put it
Of
on
course.
something. So it goes on there.
Should put it on your cell phone.
It's too bulky. It's one of those dome stickers, so we get
Oh
uncomfortable.
yeah, it'll get ripped off the minute you put it in your pocket.
Yep.
All right.
And I don't want to say the wrong thing, but Gut Bomb, I feel like you might wear skinny jeans, which means just not a lot of pocket space.
I don't know. It seems like he wears pajama pants a lot these days.
Yeah, but not
When
outside.
I leave the house, I'm wearing skinny jeans.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Okay.
Question is,
This has been a very
do
interesting-
you
Go
still
ahead.
have your My Chemical Romance club card?
It was not My Chemical Romance. It was Fallout Boy.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Same thing.
I believe it's pronounced the Fallout Boys.
The Fallout Boys.
Yeah, the Fallout Boys. Sorry.
With a Z.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you know the story
No,
of My
I
Chemical
actually-
Romance?
Yeah.
Like how they were founded after
My
after
son-
witnessing 9/11?
It's like my son's favorite band. So
Okay.
he talks about them a lot.
That was my first concert I went to, actually, back
Yeah.
in like
Really?
2004,
04,
maybe.
Yeah.
2004, 2005.
You want to know the first
First concert I went to was, yeah, you first.
No, you go
Woodstock.
first. You go first.
Flaming Lips in 1995.
Oh, awesome.
That's a good concert.
Yeah, it was great.
You ready?
Yes.
Woodstock.
It was opened by the Romantics,
Okay.
and the headliner was Adam Ant.
Okay.
I know
what about-
Justin's
Was he
because I
though?
remember he discussed this on one of his streams.
Yes.
And I was the only person in the chat who had ever heard of the band.
Well, there might have been a second person, but I'm not mentioning their name.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Chris. Gotcha.
No.
Oh, it's not me.
No.
DVD. There you go.
It was a person I had to go
Yeah.
edit my blog post because of.
He who's Voldemort. Lord Voldemort. Gotcha.
Of course, that person knew. No
No,
comment.
he wouldn't know that band.
Of course he did. He knows all the members. He's met him in
I was
person.
going to say, he's their best friend. He changed the tire on their car last week.
It was
No, they changed the
Christian
tire on his car.
Rock.
Come on, get it right.
Right. Sorry. Wrong story.
DC Talk.
Yes.
Okay.
My best friend and I, when we were in high school, we didn't have cable. Neither of us did, but so we would always go. I would go over to her house and we would sit there and watch music videos on the local religious channel because it was the only channel that showed videos at all.
So
And
what-
we would
Rocking out to God.
Chris, can you do
rocking
me a
out to
favor?
God. Well,
So it's just like
while
Creed.
partaking in some materials that aren't illegal now, but used to be illegal back then.
But made by God.
Chris, can you turn
Of
your head
course.
to the side for a second? The other side.
Oh, wait a minute.
All right, can you move
All right,
back
now we
to
have-
the same frame? I need.
Are you looking for? You want a mug shot?
I need.
Wrong
Yeah, I
guy.
need a mug shot.
Okay.
Wait, one more second. Do it again.
Wow. You're not
No,
as fast as
other way.
Garth at this. Garth wouldn't
Other
even
way.
ask. He'd just have it done.
No, Garth would say no and not
Look to the
do
other
it.
side. It's for a video edit.
No, I mean Garth would
Okay.
have created a
Perfect.
headshot without saying anything, with just using his foot pedal to capture images.
How's it going, Joe?
It's for a video project.
I'm bored.
You'll see.
Bored?
Bored?
I have plenty to
afraid.
do, but I'm bored.
Oh, well, how can we make you not bored?
Do all my work for me for $0 so that I can maintain all the income and not work.
Wow.
What's the fun in that?
So you want us to promote you to oligarch, is what you're saying?
I get to have the fun. You get to have all the pain. That's how it is.
So yeah, we promote you to oligarch.
Sounds like Joe's trying to hire interns.
Unpaid
Yeah,
interns?
but yeah.
Of course, unpaid intern.
Yeah, I'll pay you an experience.
Oh, there you go. I'll pay you in exposure.
Exposure.
Yeah.
I was going to put that 300 megahertz processor in this case, but then I realized it's a 2-digit display.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, that's against
So
the wall. You can do
99
that.
it is.
99. Put like a 3 in front of it. Can you print like a segmented 3 and put it in front?
No, you can put a Sharpie 3 in front.
Yeah.
There you go. Sharpies
Just
work.
draw a segmented 3 with the Sharpie.
Yeah, green Sharpie. Here I am with
Or
my nice.
if you're feeling real adventurous, go get a small OLED to replace the segmented, and just use an Arduino or something to just write the megahertz.
Or I'll just put a different board in this case.
Get an e-paper display and just have it
Yeah.
always saying something weird.
Yeah. You just have to send it. You just have to program it once. Then, as long
Like
as it still
all
has power.
megahertz.
Or I could just put a different board in this case.
Or
That's
I'll
really
send you one
easy.
of my broken iPads, and you take the entire screen of the iPad, mount it in front of the computer.
I love the amount of thought going into this. I'm just saying, this is great.
Or get this. I know this is a completely crazy idea. I could just put a different board in this case, one that doesn't
Yes.
go faster
Justin.
than
Oh.
99
Justin, where are you going to get that board?
from
eBay.
my shelf. From my shelf.
Hey, it's been 4 minutes.
Shelf of regret.
Oh no.
His shelf is named eBay.
Do you have a shelf labeled Trident? You should. With all the Tridents on it. Yeah.
1-800 Trident.
Yeah. Yes.
I think we should start drop shipping Trident gum to his house from Amazon. Just case.
We already did once. I sent him a
Hey,
giant.
I sent him a
Trident
pizza.
once.
You did send him a pizza. But how was the pizza after? Justin, did you finish it all?
Yeah, I did.
Awesome.
I sent him the smallest SD card reader ever manufactured. I bet he's lost it.
Is this an SD card reader for ants?
Pretty much.
Oh, good times.
I actually sent the smallest one I had because I wanted to see how long it would take for him to lose it.
Must find reader. Oh,
So yeah, I need to find an image for
I just
a
got the-
150 that's already been DD'd somewhere that I can then just DD onto a SD card and plug it into my 150. So
I don't know. That
Send a
doesn't-
message to Colin.
yeah,
I-
Colin just put a hard drive in it after because he got upset because he couldn't partition drives.
I mean, I thought your channel was everything is broken. That sounds like you might actually fix something if you do that.
Oh no, it's a 150, so it's broken from the factory.
No. Okay.
Just means
good
it'll be
point.
slightly less broken.
I liked
Good.
Ron's response video. It
I did too.
rehabilitated the reputation of the 150.
I don't know if Colin saw it or not or commented.
What? Well, what did he propose as an alternate worst Mac?
Nothing.
He didn't.
They're
He
all
just said it's not so bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a computer of its time. It was made by Acer to within $1 of a certain amount. Like it was made by an accountant. So it is what it is. Right? It's
Well,
like
folks,
buying
it's dinner time. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay, Chris. Hey, thanks for the workout. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I got to run. Since I'm going to be missing the segment, where can people find me? On the elliptical. That's usually where they can find me. But take care of yourselves. Health is important. Good sleep, exercise daily, and watch what you eat, and the rest is good. There we go. That's my message. I have to give it all sweaty like this. But I will see you all.
Chris, before you go, check the video, check the YouTube chat because I made you a video.
Oh no!
I'm terrible on the stream.
Can
'cause
I
it
have
might
the rebuttal?
copyrighted stuff.
I will go have a look. May it go viral. May it go viral.
I demand a rebuttal to Chris's advice.
Fine, all right. I gotta watch it before I leave. Hold on.
Yes, you do.
Oh, that was awesome. Now, Tom, do determine T1 or the T2 footage.
Oh.
My God. Oh my God, that was hilarious.
That is awesome. And you waste your
Tom
talents
Barber.
working for a nonprofit.
Yeah.
I'm subscribed now, and I clicked the notification bell.
Nice.
Ooh. I should also probably do that. I don't know if I have.
If you were wondering why I was sitting there giggling like an idiot the whole time, That's why.
I feel like I missed something.
Oh yeah, check the
Subscribe to Retro Techie.
check the YouTube chat.
Very nicely done.
Yeah.
May it go viral. Okay. All right. Now I have to go to dinner. I'll see you later.
Now you can have dinner. See you later.
Okay.
See ya.
I'm
Bye,
going to
Chris.
watch that again.
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
That Tom, that now has a special spot in my head that will never, that'll always reside there.
The whole time Chris is running, I'm just thinking of that clip. I'm like, he's getting on a so faster. I can't. It's Gino.
You should post that in the Discord.
I will. Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh yeah,
Under,
for sure.
Yeah, I'll post it on the shameless self promotion.
And then look what I found. Rare security footage.
You should also post it on Twitter and tag him.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
All of the socials.
So, in case you're wondering why I was like, Chris, turn your head. No, the other way.
Well,
Yeah.
we knew what you were up to. We just didn't know what you were up to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You knew I was up to some shenanigans. You just weren't sure what shenanigans.
Do.
That was funny.
So the Power Book has a weird SCSI port, and I guess I'll have to try to find one of those stupid, looks like a train tunnel SCSI cables.
I have a better idea.
One of these things.
Yeah, wire your own with DuPonts.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Get the big bad biologist to help you out. You can do it.
Or for $5 on eBay, I can have some regrets.
It might cost you more for those regrets. Yeah.
It's funny because I think I had one of those cables years ago, and I bet I threw it out. I definitely threw it out because I was like, "What the hell is this?" I was like, "Is this for an Xbox?" Because it kind of looks like an Xbox power cord.
I bet there were like 20 of them in that bin of cables that Trina had.
Oh, probably. Oh, maybe she has one. It's not a bad question. If she was awake,
sold
I'd
those.
ask her. Oh, she did?
Yeah, she sold the bins of cables for like $5 a piece, including the bin.
Oh my God, the bin is the most of the value.
How much did she pay for the bins? $10 a piece?
No, she made out like a bandit with that trade. She did pretty well on that.
Yeah, $200 for all of that. Crazy.
Yeah, and she probably made $1,000 or more off it. So,
yep,
not bad. I mean, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to make that grand, and a lot of like sitting around with junk sitting around. But you know, if you got the time and you got the willpower, go for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is that a Case Tech brand power supply? It is.
It
It is, yeah. And are you using an Emerson keyboard? Did I see an Emerson AT keyboard?
You did.
Do I
Oh,
see
cool.
a cup of liquid precariously perched on your bench right next to that case where if you don't
It's
pay
rubbing
attention,
alcohol.
it's going to end up
It's-
all over your bench?
Yes, it's isopropyl alcohol, and I spill it almost all the time. In fact, I should probably just knock it over and be done with spilling it for the day.
So Justin's actually a cat. Would never have guessed it. Yep, cat. That explains why he didn't want to get another cat, because cats often don't like other cats. It's all coming together.
Wow.
I think the cat has something wrong with its voice. I think it might need to go to the vet.
Hi, Joe.
So, Joe, how can we motivate
Hi.
you, Joe?
Hmm?
How can we motivate you?
I'm working. I'm fine.
That motivate you, Joe?
Sure.
Okay, good. All right.
Yep. Creepy children laughter just chasing you down a hallway. It's good motivation.
Right, there you go. Yeah.
Good rim shot. No comment. That's a really weird version of SimCity you're playing there, Joe.
Yeah. This is the kind that makes a useless PC an even more useless PC.
Oh, so it's 3,000. Gotcha.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Just doing a cursory look over this board before I send some test units to JLC,
Cool.
or PCBWay, or one of the other vendors.
And which board is this? Are you allowed to tell us which one it is?
Yeah, this is the Diamond Trackstar Plus.
Okay, cool. So it's kind of cool to be able to follow your progress. I remember when you first said you were going to make it, and now we're to the PCB stage. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah.
So when do we get the
When
Diamond
it's done,
Trackstar?
I'm going to get one.
So when do we get the Diamond Trackstar E, and then the Diamond Trackstar C, and then the Diamond Trackstar GS?
The Plus is the best of them, so you're only ever going to get this one.
Oh.
And you'll like it.
Oh.
We have that card back at home. The card back at home.
The card back at home is a post-it note on your PC that says, go use your Apple II.
Yeah, basically. Apple II is in the closet. Go dig it out.
Oh, Eric got it all done. He's putting it back together now.
Yeah, I'm trying
Nice.
to remember which screws go where.
How much does it
Hey,
smell
Eric,
like fish on your workbench?
I was going to ask the same question. Did it smell as fishy as it looked?
No, actually, they're all in really decent shape.
Well, then, Eric, I'm afraid to tell you probably have COVID, and it's taking your sense of smell.
No,
Not.
I think this power supply was in decent shape.
Okay. So more of a preventative recapping.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So what's between 1/4 and 3/16?
Well, if
it's
you use
just
a metric
like-
system,
Well,
wouldn't be a
it's
problem.
it's just like that power supply that was in the G3 blue and white, and it had the wonky voltages on it. Opened it up, it looked clean as a whistle on the inside. No dust, no spider webs, no cap leakage in there.
Okay.
So obviously it's probably a chip or something that's bad in it. So I'm gonna reach out to Tech Knight, and because I guess he's worked on it before. So, but yeah.
So this is the adapter I got for my PowerBook.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Actually, Ryan,
Yep.
I would argue that if we switched to metric, it wouldn't fix the problem for existing items. So, there.
Yeah.
Well, in fairness to me, I have the conversion chart in my head for what converts to metric from standard. So
25.4.
Also, this is definitely a
2.2.
imperial.
Also, if you use self tappers for everything, you don't have to worry about it.
It doesn't
matter.
That is true. Yeah.
By
Make your
close,
own
I mean
thread.
two pieces of metal have to be next to each other. Had Gerber fun.
I just use wood screws for everything.
But see, in
And you know
Canada,
what?
our wood screws are Robinson. So
Oh, yes.
that's how we put our bumpers back on when we beat them off snowbanks.
You'll snap the head off the screw before you strip out the head.
Exactly. It's a way more solid design. Assuming it's not cheap.
PCB. We don't have them in the U.S.
Because Mr. Phillips is an
these
asshole.
bastards, and we won't pay the royalties for it.
Well, actually, it was supposed to become the much like the metric system. It was supposed to become the standard during World War II, and Henry Ford and the GM both signed off on it. But then the Phillips people, who owned the Phillips screw brand, got upset that they weren't buying American because they were buying Canadian, and they changed their mind halfway through the development of the Jeep to switch from from Robinson back to Phillips. So
yeah.
What am I doing?
Fun little side note,
USA.
during during Katrina's rebuilding, Canada sent down a lot of building supplies and sent teams to rebuild houses. There are houses in New Orleans that are put together with Robinson screws, and apparently it's quite hilarious when people go in to try to do work on these houses that are because they don't have the screws, they don't have the screwdrivers. I think that's really funny.
Nolans.
Well, that actually seems
Before I
like
got married.
Is it
a problem?
Yep. I got married to Lauren and we eloped down there. We didn't tell anybody. We got married and
that's usually how eloping works. Yep.
It was great.
Awesome. So
later,
you're leaving
we
here?
didn't have to deal with
I'm
her
leaving.
crazy family. If
Bye,
they're
Eric.
watching, sorry.
They're probably not watching. You've been everywhere though. You're very well traveled in the U.S. Gopam.
Yeah, I didn't live there. We just traveled down there for like 4 days, and got married, and then came back up.
So what's everybody's favorite place in America?
Joe's house.
Like
Joe's house.
Joe's
any
house.
border crossing out.
Okay, not considering geopolitical issues and terribleness of your own government. What if you could live anywhere in the United States, it could be the place you're living now. Where would you live?
The White House.
San Diego.
San Diego. Okay.
San Diego. Yeah.
Joe's house.
The place with the statistically fewest number of natural disasters.
Joe's house.
So
Wait, that's where I live.
Yeah, except for tornadoes.
Joe's house is the answer.
Tornadoes never really hit anything around here.
How close are you to East Palestine?
That's
I
not
guess
a
it wasn't a
natural
natural disaster.
That's a man-made disaster.
Is that when the train went out the rails?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had one of those in Quebec too. We didn't care too much about it though, because who cares about Quebec?
Sorry, eh?
Exactly.
Was that Lac Megantic? Was that one?
Yeah, yeah. Well, how many people died? I think it was like 40, 45 people died.
Yeah, like the town looked like it was hit by a nuclear weapon.
Yeah, because it was. It's like the equivalent of so many tons of TNT going off.
Yeah.
It was like when the largest man-made explosion up until the nuclear detonation at Hiroshima was the Halifax Harbor explosion. Yeah.
Why do you keep making Justin big?
Because he's
seeing
cool.
What he was, I
Oh.
was seeing what he was poking the screwdriver around there.
He's going to start. Don't strip it out.
He's making
strip it out.
Justin big so he can see without realizing that it's making it big for everybody.
Keep it here. Now, there's a machine behind you
FF.
over your right shoulder that I need.
Well, that's annoying.
Oh, no. The other right. There we go. No. Oh.
Oh wait.
Delete. Just start over because it's freaking stupid.
I can't figure out my webcam. Hold on.
You're getting closer to it.
My right shoulder, right?
You're trash
Hold
80.
on. I need to find a shorter
TR's machine here.
I need it. So
wait,
send
do you
it.
want the Crash 80? Do you want the Color Classic? Do you want the
No, I have that.
generic Mac format?
Why am I big? Why?
Why?
All right. Well, it's after 4 o'clock. It's time to end the stream. We have to get ready for Retro Roundup tonight, right? There we go.
Yes. Retro Repair Roundup tonight. We're giving away a Blue Scuzzy with our special guest, Sleepy Malibu. So
Can I have it?
Are you giving away Sleepy?
You're not supposed to say that out loud. He might not show up.
Say 3 times.
Well, I'd like to enter the contest for a free Sloopy.
Just put a comment on the video.
Okay. All right.
You got to share the video. You got to like the video.
So I'd like to thank everybody that's been in and out of the stream today. We had a lot of people here. So would like to thank Thomas. He was here from the very beginning. Will, Frederick, Gutbaum, Ron, Eric, Ryan, Justin, Garth, Retro Techie, Francois, Chris, Tom, and Joe. Darth Geagle. There you go.
Oh, yeah, that's better.
So anyway, look, Tom, where can people find you at?
Hi, you can find me in my room, and also you can find me figuring out where I put OBS so I can put up my overlay, which is hopefully accurate. Sweet. Let me move this so you can see it.
Oh wow, that is like the best looking overlay I've ever seen.
Wow.
I know,
Yeah,
it took me hours to do this.
Several minutes of
At least
typing.
several minutes, several hundred minutes probably. So you can find me on Twitter at Torbar or at Mastodon, Torbar at bang.social. Oh yeah, sorry, I meant X. Hold on, let me fix that live. Bam.
There you go. Ooh.
Ooh. And also, what's that other one? Not Blue Sky. Yeah, Blue Sky.
Blue Sky.
Blue Sky at Torbar.
All right, cool.
You can
How
tell
about
I
on
use
Threads
Wi-Fi.
or Instagram or Friendster or Napster?
You can find me on
MySpace. What's your
MySpace.
MySpace?
What's your GeoCities page?
Yeah.
GeoCities
Tripod. Do you have a tripod page?
Yeah, I got tripod. I got
Angel Fire.
Yeah, Angel
Fire,
Fire.
nice.
IRC.
How many dancing Jesus gifts do you have?
All of them.
Perfect.
And on that note, Justin, where can people find you at?
Well, you can find me on YouTube at JDMCS. You can find me on Twitter or X or whatever Mr. Musk decides to call it this week at JDMCS. You can find me on Blue Sky at JDMCS. You can find me on Mastodon, JDMCS at bitbang.social. You can find me on Instagram or Threads at Justin D. Morgan. And you can find me on my live streams. And for the month of March, I am only live streaming on on Thursday nights because I'm getting ready for VCF East, where you will be able to find me at VCF East, April 12th through 14th.
Yay!
All right. And Francois, where can people find you at?
You can find me on Mastodon. I have to move this around. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, on the local Linux user groups instance. I still have a Twitter/X Twitter account, but I don't post much. I do have a GitHub account where you can find stuff like the model of the battery door I made.
Cool.
So yeah.
Cool. And let's see, Ryan, where can people find you at?
You can find me here some Sundays. You can find me there some Sundays. You can find me mostly in Canada, freezing because it's cold today. But you can also find me on bitbang.social. I can move. Hold on. Move that over.
Quick, this is costing him a lot of money.
Prepare, Ryan.
There we go. Sorry. And you can find me on YouTube at Everything's Broken Garage. But also, you can find me on Friday nights. We do Old World Tech Fridays. And if you haven't seen this week's video, I highly recommend you watch it. And if you have experienced anything that like what's happened in the video, I recommend you reach out to one of the people we interviewed and share your story. So, yeah.
Very good. And Joe, where can people find you at?
Deep in my sorrowful lament.
Wah, wah.
Stewing and marinating and fermenting it.
Is that before the Balrog or after the Balrog?
Sure.
Lord of the Rings reference? No.
Anyway,
He's a
hi
wearing.
everybody. Joe from Joe's Computer Museum. I'm sitting here wasting as much time as I possibly can because I like to annoy people. No, seriously though. You can catch me at. See the thingy up there? It's streaming by. It says jcm-1.com. You can find me there, and all the different services, items, and products that I have on. So
Wait, I have a question, Joe. We can buy you at jcm1.com?
Sure.
How much do you go for? Like $10, $20?
$100 quadrillion.
Do you take credit cards?
That's not that much, really.
Hey, Justin,
As
can
long
I
as it
borrow your credit
clears.
card?
As long as it clears and you don't charge it back, sure.
Hey, Justin, let me borrow your credit card.
We got to order some Papa John's.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. Let me.
Papa Joe's.
Yeah,
Papa Joe's.
Good news. I'm not a racist.
And,
Well, that's good.
And Darth Geagle, where can people find you at?
I don't have a channel, but I do recommend you check out garthbeagle.com, as well as RetroTechie, youtube.com/@RetroTechie. Get him to 1,000 subs, and Joe promised he's giving away free hugs. So there we go.
You can find me. And you test negative for COVID. Sure. Free hugs.
And Gutbomb, where can people find you at?
People can find me at jcm-2.com.
Okay.
It's one better than jcm-1.com, and you can get green scuzzies and huge comps there.
Nice.
What? A huge what?
Huge comp.
Huge what? Sorry?
Can you spell that?
I misheard that.
By the way, there actually is a product called Green Scuzzy.
All right.
Oh, well, not that.
Violet Scuzzy.
Green MFM.
Violent Scuzzy?
Yes. Violet Scuzzy, yes. Very angry.
That's what happens when you're like me and you accidentally connect 5 volts in ground and blow out the Scuzzy fuse on your SE30 over here. But,
What are you, Javier?
Hey, we all have our Javier moments.
I thought his name was Javier.
Hey, Dave, how about you tell us where we can find you?
Find you, yeah.
Yeah.
You can find me on Twitter. You can find me on Mastodon. You can find me on MeWe. You can find me on Blue Sky. And you can find me on, what is it? Blue Sky, yeah, Blue Sky. And anyway, so yeah, you can also become a Patreon member. It starts as little as $1, but hey, you don't have to. Just a suggestion. And also, if you need a nice budget digital meter, the Kaiweets KM601 is a really great meter for the value. You can pick that up, go to Kaiweets, put in the code DVAT15, and you can save 15% on any Kaiweets products.
The Headless Joe, right down here, supports this because that is a good meter. It's the meter I use, and it works. It's inexpensive and it works. It's more reliable than a meter that I purchased that cost 3 times as much.
We use them at the school I teach at too.
And the display is nice and big on it too. That's what I like about it too. It's easy to read, and no matter what environment you're in, even if you're outside, you can still see it pretty good. So on that note, I want to thank everybody that's been here today and in the chat. And don't forget, tonight is Retro Roundup. They're going to have a good show tonight. And that's pretty much it. So on that note, everybody have a great rest of your Sunday. We'll see you next Sunday. Bye.
Bye.